Alright, welcome back to the channel. Last time we just had our second season finale, and now we are on the second anniversary show. We are making pretty decent money. We got 1,455 that we made, and that brought us up to 2,601. Um, if you would like to play from this point on, you can go check the Patreon. It is $5 for um it is $5 for you to play from the save onward, and you get your name mentioned in the video, um, or at the beginning and end of the video, showing my appreciation of you. Um, but yeah, we are on the night of the show. There's not really much to go over. Let's go over our champion. So Taz has recently defeated Simon Diamond, um, and that recently brought our prestige up to 33. So far he has not defended it, but he has held the title for 28 days. That being when he won the championship. Um, yeah, so I would say that we're doing pretty good. We have a face champion, and that will lead to some heel feuds. I don't know what I'm doing with that yet. I will figure that out when I am booking the actual show. Um, Last time we had went up to tiny size. We are at 18. We've got 7 in the Great Lakes, 7 in Southeast, 7 in the Tri-State. And yeah, let's check out popularity too. Um, He's at 28 in Tri-State. He's at 18 here. He's at 39 here. Did he lose any? He did not. He actually gained. That's surprising. Rey Mysterio's at 17. Jericho, who's in the match, is at 15. Um, and we recently debuted Los Villanos de America, who are a part of the Villano family. In the game only, there is no Villano 6 and 7, um, in real life, which is okay. That means we'll probably get an 8 later on. Um, and we're looking into a tag team division. We have the Blood Brothers with with Brother Ray and Brother Devon. We have Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio, who I think are probably going to end up getting an actual team name, and we're probably going to focus them more on the tag division. Los Villanos de America, like I mentioned before, and we have the Gangstas. So those are some good teams we got right now. We're gonna try to work towards getting more teams focused in on. Um, but yeah, let's go to the show right now. We are doing really well. All right. No one's getting the night off. We are staying in the North Carroll High School. We might have to go up at some point. Where's the next one we could go to? Okay, I'm starting to think that there's nothing in the Mid-Atlantic that's dang. Okay. Um We might do generic venues for a while. I think that's probably where our next game plan is after North Carroll Street, because we don't have enough room to go from 200 to 5 to 700. That is a $500 jump. For actually, let me check that for somewhere that has less than 3 importance, or 3 less importance. And we go here and spin creative energy. Yeah, we have 2 stored. I'm not keeping that one. I probably said I was gonna use it, but didn't. That's fine. Let's do a creative finish and a character idea. Okay, awesome. And we're gonna go see who we can use that on. Team bonding. I want to do that. Cool. All our major stars are bonding with each other, and that's cool. And let's see who has low momentum that we want to have higher momentum. Uh, we're gonna do max cooled. So yeah, I think Billy Kidman could use it. That would definitely work for him, and that brings him to war momentum, and that helps his morale a little, actually. So we will continue on from there. I don't 100% know what the match card is right now, but that's okay. Let's go over what happened before we get into that. Yeah, so at Falling Apart, when we started this actual build to Dreamscape, Ray challenged Viano6 to a Lucha Libre rules match, which is basically 2 out of 3 falls. Just incredible, and Viano6 defeated Billy Kidman and Kid Cash. Helms attacks Incredible once hardcore match at Dreamscape 2. The Gangstas defeated Ricky Blues because Ricky Blues is kind of getting booted out of the company, to say the least. And Chris Jericho went to a double DQ with Taz, leading to both of them having a match at Dreamscape at the same time, which is fun. Um, Road to Dreamscape 2. Chris Jericho defeated Kid Cash. Rey Mysterio and Shane Helms defeated Just Incredible and Viano 6. And main event contract signing. Everything else is pretty much self-explanatory. We had 2 pre-show matches. Kid Cash getting his momentum up, defeating Ricky Blues. Viano 7 defeating Matt Hardy. Viano 6 defeating Rey Mysterio Jr. due to interference from Viano 7 debuting officially. Kidman saves Mysterio from beatdown, because of that leading to that becoming a tag feud. The Blood Brothers defeated the Gangstas, and the Blood Brothers made a promo saying, don't underestimate us, we're coming. Shane Helms defeated Just Incredible in a hardcore match, and in our main event, Taz defeated Simon Diamond and Chris Jericho to win the Haymakers Men's Championship, and he raised it as he went down the aisle. That was our best attendance show ever. Like, we went from, let's go to the very beginning. We went from 44 people to 58, went to the 80s, and then we sold out in Cold Blood, which was February of last year. And then, well, I think Dreamscape. Yeah, no, Dreamscape was the best at that point. No, it was second best, which is fine. Then we went like just gradually up as we gained more popularity, and we might potentially sell out this show, and we'll have to start using a generic venue, which is fine. That is something I am cool with, and so yeah, we will continue on from there, and y'all will see the full card. Yeah. All right, and we are back. We have used everybody. Um, Everybody is in use for this show. I'm gonna run down the card a little bit. Jericho starts us off with a promo. Before that, we have a rematch between Bob Murphy and Chief J Eagle and a local guy versus Ricky Blues. And so after Jericho's promo, we have Chris Jericho versus Kid Cash, and we have some post-match scenes after that. We're trying a new tag team between Shane Helms and Matt Hardy because they're good friends. Not just in the game, but in real life. They will be facing off against the Gangstas. The Gangstas will cut a promo afterward. And then to finish off the night, we have a 6-man tag team match. Where it doesn't really matter who the victor is. Simon Diamond's still going to challenge him to a men's championship match, and I think this is the second time I've main evented one of these shows with a 6-man tag, which is pretty cool. Rey Mysterio was in the last one, Billy Kidman was in the last one, and Simon Diamond was in the last one. So that's pretty neat. It's just this time it's 2 stories in one. So that's fun. So we're gonna start off with pre-show. I wanted to see how Hack Myers was. He's about as on the level of Ricky Blues, and he's $40. Which, how much is Ricky? Ricky's 40, and he got 24, but he's rusty. So like, if we keep putting him in matches, we might be able to just whittle that rust off of him. Yeah, so also on the pre-show, I put Bob Murphy in a match because he was pissed that he wasn't on Dreamscape. Um, but he lost to Chief J Eagle, trying to bring his momentum up, keep them on the same momentum, which is fine. It was a mayhem match, so that way we could get our three, different, whatever you call it. And we kick off the show with a Chris Jericho promo, a 46 at that. Freaking amazing. He had them in his hand the entire time. We're gonna see him. I meant to write this. I did not write it. It's fine. Jericho talks about how he's not going to get an opportunity for the, Haymakers Men's Championship for a while, so he's going to um work his way back up the card, and he will start that off against Kid Cash, where Kid Cash defeats Chris Jericho with a moneymaker. Um, and the match was revolved around a lot of high spots. And Jericho versus Kid Cash started with this segment. Um, yeah, so we did pretty well with that. And after the match, Jericho is furious about his loss. Credible comes out to attack Cash. Credible pledges his loyalty to Jericho, hoping he can be crafted into a great wrestler. We're trying with the Jerichoholics again. We're gonna try. Um, so we're starting that off with putting Credible and Jericho together, which will be a fun little duo at the very least. But he will be in the storyline with Jericho and Kid Cash, which will be the uh I guess final match whenever they finish their stuff. Anyways, um okay, can't do that tag team. That's fine. Um So, in a match that had subpar wrestling, the Gangstas defeated Shane Helms and Matt Hardy when New Jack pinned Shane Helms. Dang. Matt Hardy was a weak link. We'll work at him. Maybe we'll bring Jeff and they'll do better. Um, Matt Hardy was also rusty, so we're going to keep putting him in matches. So, yeah, this was to give the Gangstas a win and to try out a new tag team, which it's fine that they didn't work. We'll still put them in a stable. Probably call like Omega or something because that was the group. Anyways, Gangsters cut a promo against Blood Brothers, that this is not over and they will see, and this is not the last they will see of them. The Blood Brothers come out and challenge them to a hardcore tag match at Destiny 1994, and we will see where that leads. Maybe if this goes where I want it, that'll be the start to the Haymakers Men's Tag Team Championship tournament. I don't know. We will see. I want to see how many teams I can get. And in our main event, we have a 50 where Taz, Billy Kidman, and Rey Mysterio defeated Simon Diamond and Los Villanos de America when Taz pinned Villano 7 with a T-bone taxplex. Um, the match was designed to tell a specific story. Rey Mysterio got a 62. Simon Diamond got a 56. Taz got a 37, along with Billy Kidman. Villano 7 was the weak link, which is fine. We're working on them. So, yeah, we'll continue on from there. Simon Diamond challenges Taz to a match of Destiny. We already went over that. That's happening anyway. So we're going to go to Destiny right here. Yeah, I forgot to put in the Blood Brothers versus, what you call them. But we will go ahead and do that too. Oh, shoot, that's right. Haymakers, men's. Blood Brothers, Gangstas. Let's see if we can find 2v2 hardcore. Cool, that's what we want. This will very much be the mayhem match of the night. And there, that's 2 matches pre-booked for the end of the episode. Um, and yeah, we will finish off the show, and we increase our popularity in one region. We got a 45. Address the locker room. I think it is fair to say Simon and Ray deserved that compliment compliment on their performance. Simon Diamond was pleased with my speech. Rey Mysterio was pleased. Um, we only lost 645 from the show. And we made 1,200 in ticket sales. Um, which is good. Which is good. We covered most of that. Um, most of the workers. We didn't cover show costs or marketing, which is also fine. Um, yeah, we went up to a 19. We're gradually going up. I think we're probably going to get to a point where we want to do 2 shows a year or 2 shows a month. Um, which I will definitely start trying to do. Maybe not this episode, maybe next episode. Um, yeah. So we will check this right here. He joined Wing under the name Mongo Vile. Yeah, we kind of expected that. Um, End of the year awards. Yeah, we went over that. We placed second out of 4 in the regional battles. I'm gonna go check that actually because I don't know who else is in my region. Y'all probably see it already, but I'm looking for it. Battles. Okay, so in the Mid Atlantic, where are we? Dang, we only. Dang. Okay, that got us the second. Okay, well, um, I kind of want to see. So that just cost us 500, right? And we can keep making sponsorship money. You know what? I'm gonna continue to the end of this month. And we're gonna figure that out. I want to see who else debuted. Anybody we know? Dragon Kid. Ooh. Ooh. Shortlist him. I have high hopes for him. Uh, where is he from? That's fine. Immediate hire. Immediate freaking hire. So yeah, D'Lo Brown's gonna be on the roster by the end of the month, hopefully. Um, let's see, C.W. Anderson. Uh, Jeff hasn't debuted yet, right? Jeff Hardy? No. Okay, when does he debut in the game? Give it a second. Because he's kind of what I wanted. One of the people I'm on the basis around. So he debuts around March. So we'll have somebody else or another team in the tag division by March. Um, yeah, I think we're doing decent. I don't know why I checked coverage. Who was it I wanted to? No, it's not them. Home Team Sports. No, who was it I wanted to? Syndication? I mean, we're already there. All we would need to do is, um, okay. So all we need to do is bring those up, which I got to see how much that cost. I think that's public too, which is fine. Yeesh. 500 per night. Yeah. We're not getting there at any point. I'd had to run the math on that, but we're not getting there at any point this episode or soon. Um, we have room to get up to small, but honestly, it's that's just how I'm feeling right now about that. Just like, I don't know about that. Um, but yeah, we will go on from here and go on to attitude adjustment. Real quick, we're gonna change this to the third anniversary show. So yeah, we will see y'all at attitude adjustment. Or when TEW gets hired, I'll see y'all there. Feel like it is just the next day. Yeah, it's a few days later. Christopher Daniels has an offer from. Why haven't I hired him yet? Okay, you know what? You know what? I'll wait till his deal's over because I'm not fighting over him. D'Lo Brown. How are we in terms of heels base divide? I think we just lost 2 heels. Nope. Okay. One. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so I think that you are gonna come in as a heel. Yeah. Other than that, Kaz Hayashi's injured. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, so let's continue on. We'll be at attitude adjustment in no time, or at least the end of the month. And we are at the end of the month. Let's see, we finished last. Jesus. Okay. Um, I don't know who I'm competing with, which is weird. Cause let's go Mid Atlantic. Nope. Let's go Tiny, and then we need to find. Here's a location. Location Mid Atlantic, U.S. So Tri-State, Mid Atlantic. Okay, so yeesh. Okay. So we'll work on that. Um, they changed their stuff. Rusty Fox is leaving NWO. Um, oh, Rusty Thomas. Okay, cool. Good for her. Um, yeah, I mean, maybe when we can afford her, we'll bring her in. Mongavile left wing. Bonnie Blackstone. Good for her. Good for Dragon Kid. Christopher Daniels. Good for him. Kent Cole. Ha ha. Ha ha. You got injured. Ha ha. That's what you get for signing an exclusive contract, Kent. Alright. We're gonna put him on the higher list. I'm not gonna skip in between the end of the month and to the main show, just because I like to talk. Yeah, I'm gonna go check. There's still Eastern Championship Wrestling. When do they become Extreme Championship Wrestling? I don't know. Could we put D'Lo with the Gangstas? I don't know. Oh dang. I think we could fit. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and set that up. We're going to have a new Sorry, checking my phone. A new monthly show. We're gonna call it Haymakers House show. We're gonna number it, and it's gonna be about an hour. Um, every month. I'm gonna call it the exact same date, and we're gonna do it on the 19th. Well, wait. So let's. So we are currently on the first. We have a show. Let's do it here on the 17th because I think that's a good date because we're on the 3rd and 17th. That's before Simon has a show, and we can make that work and we can edit it every month. And we'll do 2 shows this month, and we'll do two shows next month, and we'll just do this repeatedly, so that way we can keep bringing our size up, we keep bringing our merchandise up, sponsorship keeps going up. You get it. Um, Shoot, I forgot to use a creative idea. That's fine. We'll use it tonight. Um, yeah. So I thought about doing the live show while, um, conjuring up what I was doing this week because I didn't know what I wanted to do. Um, but hold on, what? Okay, sorry. I'm in a theater show, figuring out what's going on. Yeah, I wanted to do a second show, and I decided that doing house shows instead of doing like the monthly pay per view or the bi weekly pay per view idea kind of wouldn't work. I don't want to name that many shows in a year because I already have shows that I want to name and that I want to move around and all that good stuff. Because like I have one for September that I might do this in game year. And it's going to be not a tournament, Royal Rumble esque thing. I have a name for it. I don't have a logo for it, but I'm gonna start working on logos. Maybe this week. That's what I'm thinking. Who's Torberg? When did you debut? I gotta know. You oh, you're a real person, I think. You a wrestler? No. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, attitude adjustment is tonight, and we're gonna look through it all. Nobody's getting the night off. We will keep going to the North Carroll High School because of our lack of attendance. Well, not lack of attendance, but it being down 10%. We're gonna do a character idea. Safe bet for Viano 6. That's good for him. We'll do another one. We'll do another one. Safe bet for Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho could use it. Um Jesus Christ. Okay. You get another stern warning. Viano 6 was brought before wrestler's court, accused of being an hour late to pick up his travel partner. The judge found him guilty and sentenced him to pay the traveler's his traveler partner's meals for the next 3 shows. Oh boy, that sucks. Viano 7. Oh lord, he failed to pick up his share of the tab on the shared rental car. Found him guilty and sentenced him to pay the full cost and reimburse his travel partners. Dang. Just Incredible and Kid Cash. They've been hanging out a lot recently. We'll probably do that match tonight. Matt Hardy and Mustafa Saeed apparently butted heads backstage and are both furious with the other. Okay, we're gonna meddle them because I don't want to keep doing team bonding. Okay, so we're gonna go. look for Viano 6, bump up his momentum. He's been having a lot of momentum, so he's at 16 right now, which he debuted in March. So he went from 2 to 16 in a few months. So we're going to give him a creative idea, deploy it, success. Awesome. Now we got to go to Chris Jericho, and we're going to do the same thing with him. Bring his momentum back up. Red hot. Okay, awesome. And I will be right back with the rest of the show. I'll see y'all there. Alright, and the card has been finished. We will continue on from where we left off. Or kinda, I don't know why I said it like that. Alright, we're gonna start this off with a rematch from last month where Chief J Eagle defeats Bob Murphy again with a random Mayhamic match. Nothing to really go over here. They're just wrestling just to put them on the card. Alright, and this match went freaking terribly. Jesus Christ. Okay, not the best match for D'Lo. We're gonna try to put him in a match again next month to see how good he is. It doesn't say he's rusty, but they don't click. He's young, so I don't expect a lot from him at this point. But like, this is just how I'm feeling at the moment. Yeah. So Chris Jericho and Just Incredible defeat Kid Cash and Ricky Blues. So yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not really much to go over. Kid Cash got a 40, Jericho got a 48, and yeah, we'll continue on. Blood Brothers and gangsters shouting insults at each other in hopes of scaring the opposition, or the opposing team, whatever. We move on from there to a tag team match between Billy Kidman, Rey Mysterio against Los Villanos de America, where Billy Kidman defeated Villano 7 with a shooting star press. This was honestly just to kind of continue the feud. It has been going well, and Rey Mysterio, I feel like, has been helping everybody get better over time. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not really much segment after this. But yeah, Simon Diamond sets up an open challenge. Shane Helms answers the former men's champion's call. And Simon Diamond defeated Shane Helms with a Simonizer. In the main event of the show. And we continue on with a call out from Taz to Simon, or kind of a, I don't remember what this was called actually. Hold on. Yeah, Taz promo on Simon Diamond. I don't remember what it was that I wanted him to say, but it's just him talking junk pretty much. And the show increased in one region. I wonder what region that was. We'll do Simon and Ray. No, we just did Ray last month. Let's do Chris. Pleased with my speech, happy with my speech. Okay. We didn't make as much, but that's kind of to be expected with what was with what had transpired. But yeah, we continue on from there. All right, come on, load. So after this, next time y'all will see me, and we need a heal. Thank you. Next time y'all will see uh everything. We will be at House Show 1. Should probably, just so that way it looks a little bit better. Let's see, how does that look? No, it doesn't look much better. Let's just, yeah, House Show 1. Or we can numeral it. Yeah. Okay, we will be at House Show 1, which will be our new monthly event to just boost shows. That's pretty much it. And then we'll hopefully be able to make more sponsorship money because we're building up more and more. though we are doing pretty well. I will see y'all at that show. And we are back to the day of the show. I do some editing around with the house show. I'm gonna move it back to normal. I set it to lesser originally, but yeah. So I decided that or no, I didn't decide. I accidentally did the same thing that we did last time, and I have to do a voiceover. So with this clip and the next one, being before I realized that I was muted, just you just got to deal with it till we get to it. And I'm sorry that I keep messing up like this. I had left to go do some theater stuff, and then I came back and um recorded the rest of this. I forgot to bring my mic back up. But anyways, so I'm looking at right now the prices per show for workers before I decide to ultimately do the house show, which I do, because like it'll pretty much just be twice that if I use everybody, which is what I've consistently been doing and what I've consistently tried to do, so that way everybody gets work and everybody's doing something and continuing to get better, because that's what we need to do at this point. Yeah, so I decided to go against using the North Carroll High School and use a generic venue, so that way we can build up our um audience. And yeah, not really a lot to talk about here. We're doing, yeah, Christopher Daniels already helping us out with the creative finish. Just praying right now, praying for Matt Hardy to convince his brother to join wrestling. Bubba's causing issues, which is kind of a normal thing at this point. Like I really don't know what to do about that. Um, because I think he caused issues on the next show, or it was the one before this. I don't remember. Um, Chief J Eagle organized and then won a video game tournament, bringing up the morale. Devon created a silly game, kind of doing the same thing basically, just without the video games. What video games were popular in the early '90s? I don't know. Viano 6 also causes issues, but because he's cool with me. I don't know. What games were people playing in 1994? Was Doom out in 1994? Like I know it's not real. It wasn't like super popular. Um. Oh yeah, we do team building there. Which is weird because we're doing it with stars and major stars there, and then when I did it the next night, it was only um Simon Diamond and me, or my player character, which is weird. Um, I don't know. I think after this thing's done recording, I'm gonna list off some games while we're looking at everything, because like I'm really curious now. I don't know. Actually, you know what? While we're sitting here thinking about doing Simon Diamond's character uh idea, I'm gonna go look this up. Video games 1994. Donkey Kong Country, Doom 2, Super Metroid, Final Fantasy 6, Earthbound, okay, and Sonic and Knuckles. Not really anything you could play though. Like play Street Fighter. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like not really anything you could play against anybody, but Street Fighter and Tekken were out around that time. My bad. But yeah, we will stop right here to let it go through the transition. I will see y'all when it is booked. Okay, and we were at the show. We have Matt Hardy and Bob Murphy to start us off. Christopher Daniels versus I don't remember who now. Yeah, we're defending the title in the main event. That's what I was talking about there. I know because I was looking at when the last defense was. Matt Hardy defeated Bob Murphy with a twist of fate in 6 minutes. Um, Not really much to go home about. Matt Hardy did 28, which surprised me at the time. I don't know if he did better going on, but In our next match, we had Christopher Daniels versus Chief J Eagle, just to see how Christopher Daniels does. He's got a 24. He'll get better. Like, I know it's Christopher freaking Daniels, and that's kind of what I've been holding out hope for every single person here. Which I mean is fine. But yeah, so we go on with our 8-man all-star tag match, where Kid Cash, Shane Helms, and the Blood Brothers defeat Chris Jericho, Just Incredible, and the Gangstas when Shane Helms pins Just Incredible. And I realized this when I was looking at this, that is a continuity error, that they should not be in the ring with one another, and that is my fault. I will learn from my mistakes and actually pay attention to the series. Um, I'm kidding. I do pay attention to the series, and this was when I realized that Chris Jericho had a legendary gimmick. Um, yeah, because he had a legendary gimmick, and I was like really curious and just like who else had legendary gimmicks, because I didn't actually pay attention to what the ratings were for the gimmicks, which I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised I didn't. So yeah, we go to great because that's the step below legendary. Billy Kidman had great. Bob Murphy had legendary somehow. Brother Ray had great. Jericho had great. Or no, legendary. Just Incredible had great. Mysterio and Diamond, and I think Viano 6 had legendary. I don't know. You see it all there. Anyways, Rey Mysterio versus Viano 7 in a match that was designed around high spots, which got a 57, and we're trying to keep building and building up Viano 7, even though right now he can only wrestle in 6-minute matches. And Mysterio wants a Lucha Rules match at Destiny in a tag team match, which was the same match that Mysterio Jr. and Viano 6 faced off against back in December um at Dreamscape, which is fun, and it's a pretty good callback in my opinion. But yeah, we set that up, and we kind of debate a little bit on whether we should make this a tag tournament thing. Which I don't know. We might have to see, because I don't know if it could be a tag tournament thing or not. I wish I had some sort of powers, like I don't know, being the one who made the video. Okay, we did the tag tournament. No, you'll see it. But it's only 4 teams, so it's not like something huge. Anyway, so we continue on. I wanted to see how D'Lo did, and he had a 17. We're gonna keep building up D'Lo, just hope for the best, because 17's not a good start, but Ricky Blues kind of carried him, which is surprising because it's Ricky Blues. Viano 6 answers Taz's open challenge um, for the men's championship. Oh, he just had a great gimmick, and he speaks English, um, passable English, but somehow Viano 7 speaks fluent English. Could have fooled me. But now we're going to Taz versus Viano 7 or 6. He had a 31. Taz had a 36. In a pretty decent match. And after this match, we get to a promo from Simon Diamond, which y'all probably saw from the booking screen. And if it'll go there, okay. Viano, no, Taz. He has very good momentum. I don't know what I was looking at for him. I cut around a lot. So it's not really scripted. It's just kind of the same promo Taz cut on Diamond just to hype up their match. And we grew in one region. What region was that? What are you, cop? Um. Anyways, we give praise to Rey Mysterio Jr. and Chris Jericho. Um. No injury report. We lost like 600 for that, and then we didn't go up to one, or didn't go up to 21. Um, which is fine. I don't know what else I did here. I don't know, but it's fine. It's fine that I don't know right now off the top of my head. Yeah. Oh, Medusa. I forgot about her. I think she's a Wonder Blaze. Um, so we checked that. Taz doesn't like Brother Ray. Whatever. So I check events and yeah, Destiny. We're gonna move. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this. We're moving everything back. So like actual events that are named like Destiny, All Star, Attitude Adjustment, which won't be a regular one, but it's an event. They're all gonna be moved back 2 weeks, so that way we can do the house shows earlier and monthly. Which luckily it wasn't that hard to change the shows back, and I do it here just to do it because I like the shows being Oh no, I think I did it off screen. I could be wrong, but moving them back was not an issue. Um, it was more like I just kind of wanted to have them in that spot, like or later in the month, so that way they're not all stuck in the beginning. Which I only did that because I wanted to get earliest wrestling show I could at the time, which is fine. Um, and we have Haymakers Heavy Duty set up for April, which awesome. That will be the show after Destiny, which will be the very last show of this episode, and I don't know what matches it'll have yet. Um, we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, just checking everything. I don't know what all I'm checking, but we're about to head off to Haymaker's House Show 2, but they'll all be numeraled instead of just numbered. Because I tried to mess with it to where it had like the hashtag, but it don't matter. Anyways, voiceover J out. Bye y'all. Well, I was muted apparently, so whatever voiceover Jay said, yeah, good for him. Anyways, um, it's relocated to Kanto. How did we get last again? Okay, I need to figure out who we're actually competing with because I don't know who I'm competing with. Is it just anyone my size? Because is NWL my size? Actually, wait a minute. I know how to check this. View rivals. It's MEWF and NWL, but it's out of 4. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. We're gonna continue to grow our size and hope for the best, because this needs to go up significantly before anything else does. And with that going up, we need to make more money, and because we're at 5,000 right now. And I wonder if we could fit in. So 250. That'll bring us under 1,000 a month. And I don't want to go any lower than. I don't really want to go much lower than that, but honestly, we could probably use it. Um. Oh, never mind. That's why I didn't do it. No, I'm not doing another 750 a month. Anyways, house show 2. Y'all are gonna see me do the creative stuff, and then I'm gonna book everything. Um. 210. Select a generic venue. Creative idea. Uh. Character idea. Can I get it for like just in general? Okay. So the Taz one we're not doing because it's a bit of a gamble. We have 2 safe bets for somebody who doesn't need it and somebody who doesn't need it. Character idea. Or no, I don't know why I said character idea. Chris Jericho helped create a great atmosphere backstage when he pulled a great rib on the entire locker room that had everyone laughing afterward. Cool. Team bonding. Cool. It seems like people are starting to go down in terms of their importance. So like Mustafa Saeed, he's now down to well known. And then we can do this, and he is still at hot momentum. It sucks that his gimmick's awful though, and that his is poor. Where are you at? 41. Jesus Christ. That's insane. I don't know how he keeps going up. And he hasn't requested for like more money. Cause like, how much does it say you're worth now? Only 40? Really? That's surprising. Okay. House Show 2, this is the go home to Destiny. And I will see y'all when this is fully booked. And then we'll go probably straight to Destiny. And we are back to House Show 2. The entire thing is set up. We have an announcement tonight, and y'all will see that very, very, very shortly. So Shane Helms defeated Chief Jay Eagle in the pre-show, just to keep his momentum going because he deserves to have his momentum going. He's such a good wrestler. And then we have our announcement. Bob Murphy announces men's tag title tournament, and this will lead to a six-man award. 6-man tag match, or no, 8-man tag match between everybody in the tournament, and I will show y'all the tournament really quickly. It's a short little tournament. Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio versus Los Villanos de America. The Gangstas against the Blood Brothers. Actually, before we move on, I want to change a name. Because I thought of this name a while ago, but I wanted to wait till I had another member. They're gonna be known as the Hooligans. I think it's a cool name, so I figure why not? They'll be our mainstay tag team. Um, yeah, so Los Villanos and the Gangstas defeated the Hooligans and the Blood Brothers when Villano 6 submitted Brother Ray. Jesus Christ. Um, in terms of in-ring work, Rey Mysterio was head and shoulders above everybody else. I can tell. That's why he's out of 44. Um, yeah, it went really well. The crowd's white hot right now. Um, So we continue on to a random match, and he got broken ribs. Okay. Uh, and I'm supposed to hire your brother. Hire your brother. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure out how that works in terms of everything. So we have a contract signing between Bob Murphy and Simon Diamond. Um, or no, Simon Diamond and Taz for their match at Destiny 1994. And then we have our main event, which is Kid Cash defeating Just Incredible with a moneymaker in a match that was designed to be chaotic. And then um, they cut promos on each other, but Kid Cash wants Jericho in a match at Destiny. Jericho has no choice but to accept because he has no match at Destiny. Um, yeah, so we're gonna go Chris Jericho and Kid Cash. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. So everything is set up and ready for Destiny. With this show, we got a 38, had a wide selection of angles, which made the show benefit. Um, and so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna say Rey Mysterio, he's always doing good, and we're gonna do Kid Cash because he's the one who actually had a match tonight. He was pleased with my speech. He was pleased. It can be worked through. We'll hire his brother. And we went up to 21 with that, which is awesome. And if we give it a second, we're gonna find Jeff Hardy because I meant to hire him. Um, yeah. So what's up? Matt Hardy's injured. I know. Okay. Excuse me. Actually, I can just go here. Um. Oh, the Blue Meanie. That's interesting. Yeah. Jeff Hardy's an excellent idea. I'm aware. Okay. So y'all two are on my roster. Um, the Blue Meanie debuted. He's an option. He's an option. I don't see anybody else. Mike Tenay. I think he was a play-by-play. Was he a good? Oh Lord. Okay, just stay on the short list. Pretty good play-by-play. Not gonna lie. Um, yeah. So we've seen everybody there. We will be moving on to Destiny 1994. I guess you call it Destiny 2, but I'm not going to number it. Um, yeah. So yeah, we will be moving on from here to the next show. I will see y'all. Um, I guess just when we get to it. All right, we are at Destiny 1994. If y'all would prefer that I start from the office screen, y'all can let me know. I'm just doing it this time to just mess around with some stuff. Or select a generic venue. And then we have 119. So I'm going to spend it on creative finishes. Which is probably what I should have been doing to begin with, but it's fine. Okay, no creative finishes for us. Because they both suck. But that's fine. Okay, Viano 7 and Jeff Hardy get along well backstage. Awesome. Oh yeah, hired Jeff Hardy while we were gone. Team bonding just between it's just me and Simon Diamond. That's actually kind of funny. Um yeah, I'm going to book the rest of the show. It should be relatively quick. Like I put in the in between angles and then like the pre-show matches and stuff. But then I'll be back and we will go through the whole thing. I'll see y'all when this is booked. Okay, and we are at the entirety of Destiny. Um Yeesh. Okay, not that many matches next time. Let me just ignore my little funny thing. Does that change anything? I might just get rid of this. Okay, so that gets rid of that, which is good. No. Okay. I had to start looking into another road agent, which is fine. I expected that at some point. Another referee, at least. But we will kick off the show with the Blood Brothers versus the Gangstas. Um, I'm glad the Blood Brothers didn't win, but this ended the storyline once and for all. Um, and the Gangstas have defeated them in the men's tag team tournament. Y'all might have accidentally seen spoilers, but either way, the Hooligans defeated Los Villanos de America, by winning two falls to one, winning the first, and the final fall happening when Rey Mysterio pinned Villano 6 with a Mysterio Rana in a high spots match. So yeah, it was a good match overall. We're gonna give them a 2 match break before their final. Um, Chris Jericho defeated Kid Cash by submission with a Lion Tamer. Um, yeah, that pretty much cements Jericho's place in this feud. He got a 51. We're still gonna try to keep pushing Kid Cash eventually to have that main event spot, maybe with Simon Diamond once again. We decided to do a trios match to kind of break up Jericho and the tag match. Um, with a new trio being Omega. I wanted to try out Jeff Hardy, see how good he was. He's doing pretty good. Sadly, Matt Hardy worked through his injury and took a big toll, which is fine. Um, but we continue on from there to the men's tag team tournament final for the men's tag team championships. The Hooligans defeated the Gangstas when Rey Mysterio pinned Mustafa Saeed with a Mysterio Rana. The Hooligans win the tag team championships. Amazing. Probably should have been a little bit shorter so that way there was not a lack of flow in the middle. That was a 43. And the Hooligans finally won gold. And we go to our main event, which is Chris Jericho versus Simon Diamond versus Taz. Taz defeated Simon Diamond in a one-on-one match clean. Um, yeah, so awesome. The match was designed to tell a specific story. This is Taz's second defense of his championship, and we move on from that to the post-match scenes. Taz raises his title in victory, but Chris Jericho comes out to attack, meaning Jericho is looking for action in the ring and looking for that title. We finished that show with a 52, which I think that's our best show now. Which we keep one upping ourselves, and I think that's both. I think that's really good, but it can also be, I don't want to say damaging in the long run, but I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. We're gonna do Kid Cash. No, no. We're gonna do Ray, and we're gonna do Simon. Praise for great performance. Praise for great performance. Happy with the speech. Pleased with my speech. Yeesh. Okay. I think that's fine. We can put Brother Devon in some singles matches, get him more popularity. We lost only 200, so that's neat. We only paid 150. Oh, that's right. I'd gotten rid of the pre-show match. We're still at 21 though, which is fine. She's pretty good. That those basics, consistency, safety, resilience. Yeah, everything there's pretty good for Maria Del Angel. But yeah, that was the show right there. Brother Ray's injured. They went small time. So we are going to stop that here. We're going to look at our champions. Why is he upset? Because he got injured. Yeah, watches happen. Look at all our championships. We have Taz as the champion, defending the championship, and we have Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio Jr., the Hooligans, as our first tag team champions. We got a pretty good set of champions, and we have some we might have some contenders for championship reigns of the year or championship reign of the year. We also got to figure out wrestler of the year. Um, in my personal opinion, yeah. But on that note, I'm gonna leave this here, y'all. I'm not gonna show the end of the month with the money and all that, even though we're still profiting, which is actually kind of surprising. I didn't expect that. And we're making more in sales too, which kind of covers a good bit, or ticket sales too. But yeah, that's pretty much all we can do right now. I'm not gonna skip to the end of the month to show y'all the money. We're still profiting. We're gonna profit at the end of the month. Still gonna make a good bit of money, but I might be looking for another road agent so that way it's not just my character focusing on everything, but we will figure that out by the end of the month. For now, I will see y'all next time. Like, subscribe, check out the Patreon where you can play from the beginning of the year, right from the second anniversary show. But other than that, I will see y'all later. Have a great day. Bye. Alright, we're gonna be dramatic with this part of the video. To start off with. Yeah, so face reveal. Damn it. Yeah, I thought that was funny. Anyways, welcome to the video. So last time we did Destiny, which is one of our big four. And I'm trying to have a big four type thing. We also started house shows, and I've got storylines I'm gonna do. I have some stuff pre-booked. I have some ideas. And we're just gonna go on with that. Firstly, I want to start with this, um, because I'm making enough money where I can upgrade this, and I can pay however much it is. Like my merchandise can more than cover for it, and that's just with I think it's 5 popularity point or something like that. Yeah, it'll be 5 popularity point and 2.5 per fan, which right now it's $1 per fan, and that's something we can upgrade. So with $2.50 per fan, $5 per popularity point, that adds that. I feel like it'll pretty much pay for itself at this rate. So we're just gonna add on to that. Uh, we got 3 storylines I'm gonna do. I'm gonna continue Tash Jericho, probably either up until All Star or the pay-per-view, the big 4 pay-per-view after All Star, whichever I decide to do. It's mostly gonna be that mostly gonna be um just story stuff between them. It's gonna be like 6 shows of work, maybe more, but that's what we're gonna do. Then Shane Helms, Simon Diamond. We did 1 match between them, and I think that continuing them as a feud would probably do Shane Helms wonders, especially if he were to come out of the feud on top. Um, and we have the most people in the storyline, the tag title shenanigans. Yeah, so we pretty much used everybody, and we're probably this is probably what the tag division is going to look like for a little bit, because I don't know any singles matches we can do between the Hooligans and anybody else. So if we just toss the Hardys in there, toss the Hooligans in there, toss the Gangstas in there, toss Los Pianos in there, toss the Blood Brothers in there, it's just a lot better story wise, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, that's what we're doing with that. I also have given Ricky Blues a 1 month contract. Um he's gonna get power bombed out of the company. I think I think it's the end of his run here. There's nothing I have for him, and there's not really anything we can do. Um Also we have um checking, making sure I was actually recording. So our performance last month, which I did not go over for those that are interested, we made 1,700 in performance, doubling our ticket sales, doubling our, well, adding to our sponsors, doubling our merchandise, which is something we're going to be building onto, and we're going to be spending more on merchandise, so that way we can build onto that and have that revenue stream coming, because we can't have broadcast revenue yet, can't have pay-per-view revenue yet. I might do some sort of alliance. That's what I was debating on doing with Simon Diamond, and just giving him an alliance title. But I don't know about that. What does it mean by media? I don't know. Can't make money off media, I don't think. Can't make money off of development. Can't make money off of anything else that's miscellaneous. So like, you know, so it's chill. So we're just gonna focus on where we can make money, where we can boost our money, and um, just move on from there. We are currently at 21 popularity, which is awesome. Happy with that. And this will go up, and this will bring all these other things up, leading up to whenever we get TV. So that'll be fun. That's gonna be what I'm gonna do after merchandise is set up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do all 3 house shows. We're gonna do heavy duty. We're gonna do the May pay per view, and then we're gonna do All Star, which I think I don't know exactly what I have planned for All Star, but it'll probably be a lot bigger of a match. Um, for everybody involved. So yeah, that's fun. Um, yeah. So we're gonna move on. I will see y'all. Actually, no. We're just gonna go straight into it because we're on the same day. Um, I'm gonna have to. Oh, I put this on the same day as WrestleMania 10. What happened on WrestleMania 10 in real life? I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, I forgot to go over that. I added Chris Jericho to the booking team. Because he's uh considered family with me, so that will not only add to his just everything, but he'll build that up as we keep booking him, like his booking skill, since it's a booking skill of 2. Um as we've seen it from Curb Stomp City's Local to Global, where he's playing as a, I don't remember the guy's name, but but he started off with like 0 booking skill and then slowly built up. So I feel like we can slowly build Jericho up to be a member of the booking team long term. Because he's extremely happy, he's got trust and respect. Um, and when this 60-day probationary period ends off, that'll be another 20% added back to it. But yeah, that's why we're doing that. We're gonna do character idea, surefire hit. We're gonna do one of these. Where Simon Diamond is said to be the victor. Cool. Locker room incidents. Small backstage clash with Jericho and the morale officer. That's nothing new. Um, Brother Devon and Chris Jericho helped to create a fun and relaxed backstage environment after somehow finding a karaoke machine, having an impromptu pre-show competition. Good for them. Backstage, Viano 7 and Kid Cash have been getting on particularly well. Good. We're gonna keep Viano 7 in the. Did I say 6? It's 7. 7's gonna be uh being built up in the tag division anyway. Taz has been talking to Matt Hardy a lot recently, having some degree of influence over his behavior. That makes sense. And that's all. We're gonna do some team bonding. Coolio. So we're gonna go give this character idea to somebody that needs it. Who has low momentum? Actually, no. Who has negative morale? I think it's Murphy and you. You have the worst morale, so if we give this to you, it's a success. He's still annoyed. How much do we pay you? What if we give you 100? Just call it a night. You're still annoyed. I don't care. I tried. Um, yeah, so Los Villanos de America versus the Gangsters versus the Hardy Boys. I have a weird finish with that, and I will explain it when we get to it. Um, oh, I don't know if I went over that either. I need to do that real quick before I book. Um, I hired a second road agent, because we needed one, and he's pretty decent with like a pretty slow rate. Like I don't mind paying his um what you call it, travel, if I don't if I'm only paying you $20 a show to come over. And Charles Robinson, I wanted to do another referee because we need to start working on that. I might add them to the inner circle while I'm here. Oh, I don't have very many people on the inner circle to begin with. Okay. We're gonna do this while we're here, just because. Head of talent relations, senior referee. Sure. Yeah. Charles Robinson. And Axel Dieter. We had a trainer, didn't we? You know what, Axel Dieter, you can train everybody. That's what we're gonna have you do now. Um, anybody? I'm not gonna do a stooge. It's fine. But yeah, we're gonna have Axel Dieter training everybody now, which hopefully should give people more stamina, should give people more, just everything. So, especially with 16 people learning. So, yeah, we're gonna continue on from there, and we're gonna book this show, and then I will see y'all when this is over. I can't believe it's been 10 minutes already. And we are back, folks. So we're just gonna go ahead and go straight into this. So we kick this off with a pre-show match where Bob Murphy got a 4 and Chief J Eagle got a 9. We just wanted to put Kid Cash in something because we haven't put him in a lot, and we're probably gonna work towards putting him back in a feud with Simon Diamond. Because Kid Cash is good and he's bringing in good ratings. I just don't have anything for him, and so just continuing to give him wins will probably at least keep him with decent momentum. Especially not being on with us not being on TV right now. It's even though it's pre-show, he's still building his momentum. Um, but yeah, so we open it up with a Simon Diamond promo and pretend it's spelled Diamond right, but Diamond says it's been a year since he and Blues fought. Now he will make it a brawl for Blues after his string of losses. Blues string of losses, and Blues says at least he didn't lose his title, and that pisses off Diamond. So we go straight into the match. With the white hot crowd, Simon Diamond defeats Ricky Blues with a Simonizer with some sort of creative finish, and this kind of jump starts the Simon Diamond Chain Helm storyline, in which we will see after the match, Diamond attacks Blues and Helms comes out for the save, interfering in Diamond's business. And next we had a triple threat number one contenders match. This was the confusing ending I was talking about, and we will read it on the next slide. But it got a 35, which is pretty decent. Um, I'm hoping that this improves his stamina with it being 15-ish minutes. Um, yeah, so we continue on to the next segment. This is the same thing here. Maybe we might take away some time. I need to keep putting them on pre-show promos. I forgot to do that. That's fine. Doesn't matter. But Viano 6 and Jeff Hardy pinned New Jack at the same time. Viano's with this confusion, Viano's, Hardys, and Hooligans will happen at Heavy Duty, which is already in the pre-booking. Um, so Taz defeated Just Incredible via submission with Akadi Hajime in a storytelling match, and that this pretty much starts the Taz Jericho um feud after last time, and we jump to the next segment. The newest Jerichoholic, Christopher Daniels, attacks Taz after the match, along with Chris Jericho and Just Incredible. Um, the Blood Brothers come out for the save. A semi-injured Brother Ray. Um, we're I want to put him in more multi-man matches, not just tag matches, just so that way we're both building his momentum and he's not just sitting on the shelf. He's still getting work in. We're still using him for storylines, and it also keeps him out of the tag title picture for a little bit, in which we could probably put one of these two teams a part of it. But yeah, we increase in one region. I don't know if we went up by number or what exactly happened, but that's fine. We're gonna give this to them and or Simon Diamond and Taz. Completed or make speech, whatever. So yeah, we only lost 625, even with our larger than usual worker salary. Oh, that's right, Axel Dieter. Forgot about him. Doesn't matter. Mid Atlantic went up to 22, which is awesome. And we continue on there. Lord. Alright, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything I need to do other than move on to. Actually, no, we need to set up the May pay-per-view. Or not pay-per-view, you knew what I meant. Um, wait a minute, I'm stupid. My fault. My fault. Add event. We're trying that again. Uh, set that up for the 17th. Lord, ignore me. Okay, let's try this again. We need Los Vianos, Hardy Boys, Hooligans, in a 10-minute high spot match. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Y'all don't get to see the winners. But yeah, we're gonna move on to heavy duty this time. I'm not gonna stop when Ricky Blue signs his contract. Y'all will just know he did. When I tell y'all. But yeah, we will continue on from there. Yeah. All right, we have heavy duty tonight, and this will be the first night that we have any sort of trainer. So that's fun. That's what I've been thinking about over here. With Axel Dieter being with us. And we're slowly moving up in terms of bands, which is good. I'm very happy that we're doing that. Yeah, Jericho makes about the same amount. Let's do character idea. Let's do another one for Simon Diamond. Yeah, so likely to succeed in a safe bet. I think I'll give another one to um Bully Ray. All right, you get one more after this. Team bonding. So we're gonna go over here because Brother Ray still has morale issues, and we can give him creative idea to shoot. Okay, well, this one will work. Jesus Christ. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Um, yeah, so other than that, we're gonna put everybody on the card. We're gonna get a booked. This won't be a major show or have any major defenses, but it's fine. We don't necessarily need them. So yeah, we're gonna continue on from there. All right, and we are back. I think this is the first show we've had in a while where we haven't had a pre-show match. Well, we didn't have one on Destiny. Okay. It's an irregular thing, is my point. But we're gonna start this off with the opening contest: Simon Diamond versus Shane Helms, continuing their feud from or their squabble from last time, where Shane Helms had saved Ricky Blues, and after the match, Simon Diamond defeating Shane Helms, he Blues comes out to save Helms after Diamond attempts to attack him, but Diamond runs away. So we will see what happens after that. And we have our three-way tag team title match. The first defense for the Hooligans being or where Rey Mysterio was head above all, which is why I put him in a title picture to begin with, especially this title picture. Um, but yeah, the Hooligans continue um, what their reign, and after the match, the Gangsters come out with chairs and attack everybody. Everybody in their sight, they see them, they're attacking. So we continue on from there. Um, so we're gonna see where this happens at, or what happens with this at the next house show. Kid Cash defeats D'Lo Brown as a way to kind of maybe simmer down the crowd. I didn't set it that way, but I mean it's something for Kid Cash to do on the main card. Um, and it gives D'Lo more time to improve, which is what the training's also helping with. Um, so we continue on from there with a 5 minute interview. I don't want to call it an interview, but Chris Jericho re- reveals his fallen angel, which is Christopher Daniels. I changed his name to Fallen Angel because I don't want to have too many Chris's. Um, or like I wanted to just be easier for me to find him when I'm booking him. So for right now, he's the Fallen Angel. Um, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and set something up real quick, Post show, Villanos. Do like 3 minutes. That's gonna be promo. Where yeah, cutting a promo for both of them. There we go. And nope. I want that on the post show. And we're gonna see how they do there on the pro show where they know it doesn't necessarily matter. And we're gonna go into the main event, which is Jericho Holics defeating Taz and the Blood Brothers. Chris Jericho submitting Brother Ray with a lion tamer. Damn. Wasn't expecting that. Chris Jericho was head and heels above everybody else, or heads and shoulders above everybody else. Which, I mean, Brother Ray couldn't really help that because of his injury, but I mean, it gets everyone else a little bit more popularity. And Chris Jericho's doing this good on like 18 popularity. And we see the promo, and Viano 6 and 7 struggled, which is okay. We kind of didn't expect it to be the best, but that's fine. We're going to continue on from there with a 40 rated show. We're going to do Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio, give them some compliments on their performance. We only lost 200 that show, which I think kind of goes to show what I'm trying to do here. Um, I mean, we're doing good. We're doing what I wanted, and how I wanted. But yeah, we continue on from there to after the show where we're gonna look at what we got here. We could buy Southern States Wrestling if we wanted, but honestly, I don't think it's worth it, especially for the amount of money I'd have to pay compared to 15 popularity. Like honestly, I'd rather just build that up personally. But yeah, we're doing good. We're still profiting, which is a little shocking to me, but I mean, I'm not gonna argue with it. Um, and where is it? Merchandise. We're 20% done on merchandise. We have 8 weeks left, which I think should go into June, and it'll be finished before we do All Star. So that will be fun to have done tonight, or have finished tonight. Um, yes, Chris Jericho went up in anything? No, it's gonna take a little bit more time, which is fine. Something we expected. How did that land in our top 100s? Um, oh, also, I'm probably gonna end up just stopping the Patreon for right now. It's no one's really paying that much attention to it, which is fine, but no one really cares about it, so I'm not really gonna worry about um putting July's thing up unless y'all for some reason decide to be like, "Oh my god, we want it now." Which I'm not mad, to be clear, it doesn't matter. So it lands at number 17. Um just below In Cold Blood from last year and just above I Wanna Rock from 92. So yeah, Dreamscape's still the first. Destiny is right behind it. Glory Days that did really good in '93. Um, it's not gonna be a regular, but it still did pretty well. Attitude Adjustment did really well, and the second anniversary did really well. So yeah, we're kind of most of these shows are from this year or a few months ago. So I'm gonna go to the next show and continue to, I won't say rapid fire, but build our way to All Star. So yeah, see y'all there. Okay, so we're at the night of the next house show, and I'm a little confused because it keeps telling me I'm fourth in regional battles, but I don't like the way it works. Like it's confusing. I don't understand how to be top in the regional battles for people of my size. Like I'm trying. I'm probably gonna try to. Well, it's probably because Jericho got knocked down, which sucks. I need Jericho to get more wins. So yeah, we're gonna continue to push. Jesus Christ, we're gonna continue to push Jericho. Hopefully, some sort of red hot momentum. Um, yeah. When does he get not injured? So it'll be the day after the May show, which we did not add yet. I forgot to do that. That's fine. We're gonna do 17th. Yep, nobody's being booked around that time. We're gonna suggest a name. Sure, we'll steal from WWE. Um, yeah, we're doing really good. So Dreamscape got 198. Payback got 277. So we're slowly building up, and we're gonna continue on. I don't know how much money we made this month. I forgot to check that. Oh Lord. All right. Let's do generic venue, and our thing's gonna be less tonight because we didn't have what didn't we have? Oh, we had the 10% hit on us. We're gonna do. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna do another one. Cool. Kashirka has two that we're gonna use on him. I'm gonna see how this one does first because that one's specifically for him, and we're gonna see if that other one will work on Brother Ray. Cool. Had to be separated. Uh huh. Cool. Team bonding. All right. So where's Jericho? Okay. How does this work? Jesus Christ. Alright, we're gonna use the other one on him. Just to bring him back up because oh my god. That's terrible. Um but yeah, so I think most people work for us. Dang it. I think most people work for us now I'm thinking about it. He works for TASW. I don't know what that is. Oh, he's the owner. Okay. Um yeah. So he works for NWA Florida. He works for MEWF, which we're how far are we into your contract? It expires after this, so oh wait, no. Y'all don't need to see me book it. Um yeah, I'm gonna book this and then y'all are gonna see how we write Ricky Blues off, which will be fun. I'll see y'all after this is over. Alright, and we are finished. Our main event with a very unimportant guy doesn't make very much sense right now, but you'll see why that's the main event. All right. D'Lo defeats or he pins Chief J Eagle. Give him a little bit more momentum. Build him up. D-Web's getting a little bit better each time he goes in the ring, which is good. And we continue on. Taz defeated Fallen Angel by submission with a Kata Hijime. Just to get him in the ring with somebody of a higher stature. Um, Taz cuts a promo on being sick of dealing with Jericho for the past year. He will stop at nothing. He he will stop at nothing to stop Jericho from interfering with him in his newly acquired title, which is exciting. And we're gonna go to the next match, which is a tag team match between the Blood Brothers and the Jerichoholics of Jericho and Just Incredible. Where Chris Jericho won with a Lion Tamer, a very mayhemic match. Yeah, so that's good. And we continue on to an announcement for Payback, which is Gangstas versus Hooligans. For the tag titles. If it'll let me, there we go. For the second time for the tag titles, which is fun. I don't know what kind of match I'm going to do for that, but that's fine for now. And yeah, nobody's very happy about this. Which is fine. I want to see something real quick. Have they been getting better? At the very least, track progress. They've gotten slightly better. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, he's definitely gotten better. So putting him in promos is helping. Same thing with 7. So we're gonna keep putting 6 and 7 in promos for the hoping for the best. And we continue on to our main event, which is Simon Diamond versus Ricky Blues, which is not something I would think I would be saying in 1994. Where Simon Diamond defeats Ricky Blues with a Simonizer, and Simon's just he battered him out. He's gonna continue to attack him till after the match. And Helms comes out, but he gets met with a big boot. Helms gets dragged to the corner and gets zip tied from Simon Diamond, and as Helms is struggling to get out, Diamond brings out a table and sets it up, and he's bringing lighter fluid out, and oh my god, he's setting it on fire. I don't know why I'm acting like a color commentator. He lifts Blues up in the corner for a power bomb and puts him through the flaming table, putting him out indefinitely, which, as far as I know, is gonna be forever. But yeah, so no more Ricky Blues. That is the end of the Ricky Blues saga, and we got a 46 for that, which I know isn't the best, but it's still pretty good. Pretty good. Probably the best house show we've had. So we do this. We're gonna thank who else do we want to thank? We're gonna thank Chris Jericho. Complimented. They're very happy. I'm very happy. 200 from that. Or only lost 200 from that. We're up to 24. Hopefully next month we get a huge jump in merchandise. I want to see how much money we had made before losing only 200. Which we're only 3 days in. We'll make money either way. So we went into this month with 8,227, and we've only lost 130, which is not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's pretty good. So, yeah, he will be leaving tomorrow, which is what we expected, and that is fine with me. I might have to defend the Haymakers title tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on the show, because his last defense was against Diamond, which, I mean, not bad, but I don't want to just defend it on the big four shows. We'll probably find it's either going to be Jericho or somebody else, but I don't want to keep putting Taz and Jericho in matches with each other. So let me find Taz's match history. We're gonna go I'll look for Chris Jericho. I'm not typing it in because I just want. There he is. Yeah, they've only had one match this year, but last year they had quite a few. Yeah, he had a double DQ. He had a match with him last March. Just got out of that match, so I think we'll be fine. Put them in a few more matches this year. I might still save it for All Star. But I want Taz to do a match with somebody. And oh wait, I want to check 92. I don't think they've had many matches in 92. They've had two, which is more than I was expecting, but that's fine. How much popularity does Taz have? He's at 25. How many does Jericho have? He's at 19. So that brings him still at well known. I want him to be a star, a major star. What about Simon Diamond? Diamond's at 39, which is to be expected. Rey Mysterio's at 20. Um, which he's kind of been fluctuating. He's back at 20 right now, and we're gonna hope that he continues to stay at that. We have brought Ricky Blues down to 10. He was kind of one of the guys that was really popular, but then we just like wanted to siphon his popularity off and just dump it off. But yeah, so we will continue on to the next show, and that will be Payback. So I will see y'all there. Oh shoot, I'm recording now. Um, let's check this. Booking position available. RWS. Rey Mysterio body type change. I'm gonna go through and do that in between booking. So we're gonna go to check my pink. I don't know. We're gonna go to here, and we're at 9,000, which is the most money we have had at all, and we're still making money even with the extra 1,000 a month. So yeah, we're gonna go to the show. We're gonna do all the good stuff, and then I'm gonna book everything, and I'll come back probably later tonight. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna stick to generic venue. Check out the booking team. Do character ideas. Safe bet for Chris Jericho. We're not gonna do the big gamble. That one right there. Okay, so this one we're gonna get rid of. And we got two decent ones, so locker room incidents. Okay. Heated argument outside with a fan. Okay, you get a fine now. I don't care if you're unhappy. I don't care if y'all are both unhappy. Okay, you get to start mourning because you were just ribbing him. And then team bonding, strengthening relationships. And we're gonna go to my buddy Chris Jericho, wherever he is. And creative idea on him. I'm gonna stop using creative ideas on Jericho because like that's it's just not working. But yeah, we're gonna book this show and I'll be back. It's 5:15 right now. I'll probably be back closer to like 10:30. All right, I'll see y'all then. All right, it's 2 days later and we're back. So yeah, everything's booked. Everybody's on the show. We're gonna continue on. So we kick off with the pre-show with it being Devo defeating Bob Murphy, trying to get D'Lo some more experience, and we're going to show y'all how he's going to get more experience with this next house show. Chris Jericho says that his Jerichoholic will win that men's championship for Jericho in the main event because it will be just incredible versus Taz in the main event for the men's championship. Because Credible has devoted his life to Jericho to make it good, but if Credible loses, Jericho wants a match at All Star 1994. He wants an answer by the end of the night. And gives the crowd hype. Great way to start off the show. And we have a match between Los Villanos and the Hardys, where Villano 6 defeated Matt Hardy. Shoot. Hold on one second. Let me do something. I'm gonna start here. I'll be back. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna continue on from the Los Villanos versus Hardy Boys match to Gangstas versus Hooligans for the titles, and the Gangstas drew with the Hooligans in a double countout, resulting from Los Villanos and the Hardys attacking both opposing teams. Um, which Jesus Christ, we you did not probably didn't expect all of them to come out. This will probably be my last draw for a while because I've been doing a lot of those recently. It was still a pretty good match with a 45. It was pretty decent. And we continue on to the next segment, which I just added, which is fine that not everybody's good. We're trying to work on them. That's why they're getting promo time. But Bob Mervian comes out and announces a four-way ladder match since they all want the title so bad, and it's going to be hanging from the rafters. They're going to have to go for it, and we're going to go ahead and put that into the All-Star calendar. We need to. Oh shoot! Wait, there it is. And we'll call it DLC. Men's tag team titles. Gonna be Los Villanos, the Gangstas, and the Hooligans. For the men's championships, or for the men's tag championships. I think that was the only thing I announced tonight. Let me look. Yeah, okay. So we continue on with Simon Diamond versus Chief J Eagle. Simon Diamond defeated Chief J Eagle in 7:52 with a Simonizer in a match that was meant to calm the crowd because we just had a Mayhem match and we're about to have a hardcore match. But the match got a 38. Simon Diamond got a 45. He did what he was supposed to do, which is why he is in the position that he is in the company. He's really good at what he does. And so we continue on from there, where Simon Diamond continues to beat down Eagle. D'Lo comes out to assist, seeming to be partnering with the. We never gave him a nickname. We'll give him a nickname with Simon Diamond. But Helms comes out with backup being Kid freaking Cash. If you remember from the beginning of the series, these two are Cash and Diamond feuded for a while. Like it led to the men's championship match. But Helms cuts a promo bringing back Simon's old friend, and now that will lead to another match at All Star. This is going to be a really noticeable theme tonight. So this is their third match, and so we're gonna kind of transfer the the feud here around All Star, but which is kind of the plan. It's fine. So we continue on from there, leading to Taz versus Just Incredible for the Haymakers Men's Championship. This being Taz's third defense with a 40 rated match. See, Taz is getting good too. That's why he's got the title. And so post match, Taz stands tall, but he isn't done as Jericho and Fallen Angel attack him from behind. The Blood Brothers come out in an attempt to defend him. The Jerichoholics are chased out by the brothers and Taz. And Taz tells Jericho he wants him at All Star in a cage match. He also tells him that the Blood Brothers are willing to take on the Jerichoholics in a regular match. Kind of a way to get everybody on the card that needs to be on the card. So Just Incredible right here and Fallen Angel right here. And we got to put in the cage match. Yeah, I like Cage Classic. I don't like the idea of escaping the cage, even though it has some creative finishes. It logically does not make sense to put two people in the cage, and then have one of them try to leave. Like, that doesn't make sense to me in the slightest. But yeah, that's 4 matches for the show, or for the All Star. So we finish off the show with a 34. That's pretty good. We're gonna thank Taz and Ray, because they were probably the best that I remember. I don't remember how good Simon did. We only lost 91. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. And we're still at a 24, which is a-okay with me. I did not check this when I came back and finished booking the show, so I want to see how far along we are with merchandise. See how far we are from a profit this month. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Brother Ray's fully fit, and he will be good for All Star unless he somehow gets hired by somebody and then completely messes that up. No, it's fine. Yeah, merchandise. So we're at 60. So 4 more weeks, and we're still making 700. We're still making bank. So yeah. Um, I'm going to continue on to House Show 5. Um, where actually, while I'm thinking about it, this will have the contract signing. Y'all get to see how I do this. Nope, I want Taz. I think they're gonna bring back up in the Fallen Angel, Just Incredible, and the Blood Brothers, and I'm thinking about hiring someone else for the Blood Brothers. So that's really all we need right now. I'll fill that in when I put it in, when I put the just everything else in. I want to see Matt. No. I think he's supposed to debut this year. Let me see when he debuts. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I am starting a job and I'm figuring out what I want for to take the lunch when I start, which will be some point soon. So he debuts in August. Okay, cool. That's fine with me. Okay, get off my screen. Freaking. Okay. So there's 2 other people I want to see. Mostly to see when they debut to keep an eye on them. I'm looking for. Is his name just? His name is just Edge. Okay. He's still in Canada, so I'm gonna shortlist him for now because I don't want to bring him in without any actual plans. Um, you're not who I'm wanting to see, but I'm keeping you on my shortlist. Um, how popular are you for me not to? Jesus Christ! Yeah, yeah. I know I can't talk to you. Um. Okay. No. Okay. So with that being said, where is not what I'm looking for? With that being said, where would he be at, or where would he debut? Because I figured as much that he wouldn't be there, but I wanted to. God dang it! I wanted to at least make sure that he wasn't like pre-debuted, and I just didn't notice because I was thinking about this while I was at my theater thing. So he'll be back around this time next year, or he'll be here around this time next year, and I'll bring him in with Christian, and then we can start building them up and maybe do TLC 3 years or like a no, not even 3 years, like excuse me, 5 years early. Um, Yeah, so I'll keep an eye out for Spike. I want to see who else debuted in the last. I don't know if I remember checking this, so not Mike Quackenbush. Cujo the Hellhound. Alright. Yeah, we just got Jeff Hardy. Yeah. So I think we're pretty much up to date on everybody. So I will meet y'all at House Show 5 and we'll book that and then we'll book All Star. And after All Star, I'll announce the next big four show. And the thing that goes with it. Well, I want to call it thing, but the whatever you win that goes with it. And I'll see y'all then. And we are at the day of the show. I don't know how we keep getting last, so I'm just gonna keep trying to build everybody up and just hope for the best. Um, but yeah, we made 17. Yeah, 1750. That's nice, and we're getting to a point where we're kind of making money on the shows. So fingers crossed. Maybe All Star will be like that. And we are 80%, and so we got 2 weeks left until Dreamscape, or no, not Dreamscape, All Star. And so we need to check backstage. That's what I'm going to check. So it's about average. Yeah, I can't really affect that because I could give them catering, but that's pretty expensive. How much is catering? Catering is provided, then the cost depend on the company and roster size is deducted at the end of each show. Okay. We'll see that eventually. Um but yeah, we're working at our momentum and stuff and momentum and prestige. Um I might I might do some reward stuff just while we're here. So I think we're going to do So this, to be clear, takes place from June to June. The awards. So any title reign from, excuse me, last All Star to this All Star will be how we use we do the awards. So yeah, we're gonna do that and then create. So yeah, we have a new thing since we have a new championship. So we will go to that All Star and see how everything is. No, wait, we're not going to All Star. We're going to House Show. It's been a long week. No one's getting the night off. We're going to. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna generic venue again. And Jericho's gotten a little bit better. Maybe not with booking skill, but he's gotten better since he got that thing took off of him. So yeah. So we'll continue on. Or do character idea. Nope. Character idea. Yep. And we're gonna do character idea. Okay, so we're gonna say no, and since Jericho keeps getting his momentum taken away and then added back again, we're gonna say no to that. Jeff and D'Lo are getting along well backstage. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, you're getting fined for that. I don't care if you're unhappy. Cool. We're gonna do an open forum just because everybody is getting like just irritated and I can't afford to pay them to make them happy again. So, wow, let's do any negative morale. Let's. You have war momentum. You have cool momentum. Let's do you since you have cool momentum, and we'll give a creative idea to Viano 7. That didn't work. Okay. Yeah, so we will continue on from there. Who's absent? Jesus Christ. Okay. I should check that, but dang it. Um, yeah. Okay. So no Simon Diamond tonight, but everybody else is here. Um, so we'll continue on to getting this entire show booked. I'll see y'all then. All right, and we are at the show. So I realized while I don't know if I mentioned this, Simon's gone. From tonight. I probably mentioned it. I don't know if I did, but either way, we're gonna continue on without him. We're gonna have a nice show. So we're gonna kick it off with the pre-show where Kid Cash defeats Bob Murphy. Pretty much all we needed from that match was to get Kid Cash a win. That's fine. Chris Jericho defeated Chief Jay Eagle with a Lion Tamer just to get Jericho a good win. Saying basically same thing as Kid Cash's house shows, not anything serious. We have an 8-man tag match between a team of faces and heels and a team of faces and heels. In the Gangsters and the Hooligans against those Vianos and the Hardys. After what happened last show, so this will lead into um All Star where they do their fatal 4-way tag ladder match or tag TLC match. We're just gonna call it TLC 1 at this point. But yeah, so we have a promo from Shane Helms saying that it was messed up for Simon to leave his buddy alone, referencing that Simon Diamond is not in the building tonight, and that will lead to the main event between Shane Helms and D'Lo Brown. Uh, Helms winning with a Nightmare on Helm Street in a storytelling match. And yeah, that's all that is for there. And we have the real main event, which is the contract signing, um, which is basically just an open shit talking contest and just incredible. Goes through a table at one point, but Jericho gets the last laugh after cracking Taz in the head with a chair. We will see how this next show goes. We're gonna tweak his gimmick actually. I think that was what we need to do. So we got a 32 from that show, which is good. Ray will get some praise, and I think we're gonna give Taz some praise. Compliment on performance. Okay. Financial report: we lost 200 that night tonight, which is fine. So maybe we're not as close to making money as we thought we were. 24. Okay, that's fine too. It was a not as good of show, but we'll see how much money we make from All Star 1994, aka All Star 2, whatever you want to call it. I'm not numbering it. Um, yeah, and I'm gonna make sure that the next house show is fine. And why are you big mad? Oh, that's right. I find him. We're gonna give him like 300. Just a shut up money. Oh my god, why won't you take nothing? We're fine. Um, yeah. So All Star, we gotta move. We gotta move a day. Okay, noted. And how are we for the next house show? Yeah, we're good. Let's go ahead and do the next event. That will be after this one. I'm gonna call it Uprising. Sounds nice. And that will be We're gonna do July 17th. Okay. And we'll continue on from there. We need to get rid of Payback because we're not doing Payback in Timor. Um, yeah, I guess we just go to All Star. No, I don't know why he's so angry about this though. That's like oddly surprising. Um, yeah, so we'll keep an eye out on everything. I'm gonna continue to All Star 1994. I'll see y'all there. And we are on the day of All Star. Southern States Wrestling has been declared bankrupt. Eddie Guerrero signs with the UWA, and we finally have our merchandise fully prepared for its next step. Um, which is amazing. We're not doing that yet. We're not there yet. Um, yeah, but we'll have to pay 750 per month, which is fine with our new merchandising department. But yeah, so let's do this. Uh, oh, okay, so that brings me there. So we will go to the next show. Did I go ahead and pre-book? Yeah, I did pre-book that. I'll probably add some new matches, and we are currently at $7.99 being what we make this month. And we're probably gonna get more from merchandise because from this show, and we will see. Yeah, if y'all like this face cam, let me know. If y'all don't, that's fine. Also, let me know, but don't be mean about it, because that's just mean. um, God dang it. It's fine, Devon. It's fine. We'll put Brother Ray in a different match, and we'll just I don't know save this freaking tag match for something else. Character idea, surefire hit. Character idea, surefire hit. Awesome. We got room for another one. Let's do it. Awesome. Maybe Brother Ray will be freaking happy. Okay. Are you serious? Finding him again because like, come on, dude. Use stern warning. Open for him. Just so that way they're not all angry. And now we're gonna go to Brother Ray because we need to focus on this. So surefire hit. Success. Cool. Did that bring him down any? Is very warm momentum. Let's do another one. Does that say failure? I don't know if that said failure or not. Okay, I think that worked. Yeah. Let's do another one. It's fine. It's fine. We'll work at him. We'll work at him. Oh, okay. So bless his heart. We're gonna work on Devon. We're gonna work on the show. See what we can do without Devon, and I will see y'all when this is over. All right, and we are back to the biggest show of the year so far. So I'm excited for this. So yeah, we're gonna kick it off with the pre-show with a high spots match between D'Lo and Chief J Eagle. Just to give D'Lo some more ring time. So we start off with ignore that. Brother Ray announcing his replacement, since Devon got stuck at the airport, and it is Kid Cash, as you see there. And we continue on from here with the match and showing true. Okay, fuck Brother Ray. Okay, Just Incredible and Fallen Angel have zero chemistry together. That's fine. Um, Just Incredible and Fallen Angel defeat Brother Ray and Kid Cash. Uh, After a run-in from Simon Diamond attacking Cash himself. Yeah, no, Brother Ray's on my shit list right now. But Bob Murphy announces Simon Diamond as the winner of the championship reign of the year, leading into his match with Shane Helms, where Shane Helms defeats Simon Diamond. That's a good look for him. Good look for Shane Helms, and we're probably gonna lead this to Kid Cash versus Simon Diamond 2. Um, Bob Murphy announces the Hooligans as the tag team of the year after their tag team reign so far. And we continue on from there, leading to the TLC match where Rey Mysterio and Billy Kidman retain their championships in a 44 rated match. So yeah, awesome. It's a very chaotic match, but that's okay. We continue on to Wrestler of the Year going to Chris Jericho. Kind of got tired of typing all that after this one, but that leads into the championship match between Taz and Chris Jericho. 56. That's amazing. Yeah, Taz defeated Chris Jericho by submission with a Kari Hajime, and the match was designed to be chaotic and full of action. Taz makes defense number 4 of his championship. Awesome. That's a 50. I think that might be our best show. I'm gonna be real with you. Chris Jericho is given that. I'm not gonna eviscerate nobody. We're just gonna thank Rey Mysterio, and we're just gonna call it a show. Ooh, that's awesome. Ooh, we made 633 from that. That's awesome. We also somehow had less from workers. I don't think Devon cost that much. I'm gonna be real with you, but we jump up to a 25. Well, our merchandise could have had some stake in that, which is why I went from to 600. But we move on. If it'll hurry up. Yeah, I'm trying to make Brother Ray happy, but I don't know how. Honestly, he might have to leave for a while before anything. I mean, you're from Tri-State. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's why it's so expensive. Why do you live in Kanto? Why are you just... You don't even wrestle there. I mean, he wrestled for Indo-Asian Wrestling, but that explains so freaking much. Okay. How do I talk to you about being happy? Physical. Um, I don't know how to make him happy with me. It's he's getting all these positives, right? But he got angry because I find him, I think. Jesus. What if I give him 500? I'm gonna give him 500, and that's if okay, fine. Be angry. I'm done with you if you're just gonna be like that. Um, we're still gonna profit either way. But how much money do we make off of Jesus? That is crazy. Most of that's from one show. Oh my god. That is awesome. I am amazed with that. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and make a new event right now before I forget about it. I'm gonna work on logos. I'm just so busy. It'll be Haymakers Grand Rally in September. Sorry about that. We're gonna say September 17th will be when we have that show. It will be essentially a Royal Rumble. Excuse me. And that's what it's gonna be. So that will be right there. That will be one of our 5 annual shows right now. I'm gonna go ahead and make a title belt for it. It is yeah, it is essentially the Royal Rumble, so I'm just gonna use the Royal Rumble logo for now. I like that logo. So the major difference between the Grand Rally and the Royal Rumble is the fact that the Grand Rally is more of a what would you call it? So the idea of a Grand Rally is that it is a Royal Rumble lumberjack match. So like if you have Taz and Chris Jericho starting at 1 and 2, and you eliminate Taz, for example, um, Taz will just be a lumberjack. Anyone that is thrown outside of the ring but not eliminated, like not thrown over the top rope, he has to throw them back in, which kind of brings this interesting feel with everyone around the ring. They're kind of like hitting the side of the apron, just trying to hype the match up and that kind of stuff. That's the idea behind it. I kind of tweaked the rules a little bit because I like the idea of like people crowding around and like not touching them, but that doesn't make sense for it being a lumberjack match. Like, what is the point in them being out there? But so like that's why I'm gonna tweak that, and it's just gonna be that. I'm gonna make the match for it, and it's gonna be fun. So yeah, we're gonna continue on um to the end of the month, and I want to see who the best wrestlers of the year so far are. I'll see y'all then. All right, we are at the end of the month, and we're gonna see everything. We finished 3. So it's only reduced by 5%, but the most important thing I wanted to look at real quick was Jesus Christ, the money. Like that is a huge jump. I feel like, dang, we made like 200 more from mail order, and like we only know how much we're gonna make from merchandise this month with 2 shows on the amount of merchandise level we have. With like awesome. I'm glad that we have something else that isn't broadcast or ticket sales or sponsorship. Like I'm very happy with that. Um, but yeah, so I'm wondering if we should start looking into production and start moving towards that goalpost, so that way we can get more out and get ourselves out to more places. Because right now we're just in the Mid Atlantic. We could probably start going to the Tri-State at some point if we get a deal. Or probably just stick to the Mid Atlantic until we start. Yeah, you know. So we need semi-pro, semi-pro, and local for production values, broadcast. Let's focus on production values first. That needs to be semi-pro. So that's yeesh. Okay. This one needs to be okay. So semi-pro would be this next one, and local would be this next one. I could do local, and that's what I can do. Or that's what I can do. Yeah, of course, is what I can do. But do local and add an extra 250 a night. I don't think that would hurt. Um, we're gonna we're gonna come back to this one. I wanted to focus on music first, but from there, we're gonna check out everything. I'll look at everything beforehand, and there is an idea that I have that I want to talk about, which we'll get to in a second. So, Male wrestler of the year so far is Satanico. Um, yeah, I think he won wrestler of the year last year for good reason. I mean, why did he? He got a 70 here. Which, I mean, I don't know why he got a 70 here. He can be inconsistent sometimes, but like 97 there, 93. Jesus. Yeah, Satanico's cool. CMLL is the company of the year. Female tag team of the year so far, or sorry, company of the year so far. Female tag team of the year so far is Maria and La Venus. Venus? I think. Where is it? Uh, not on this day. Annual awards. So last year, the female tag team of the year was Bull Nakano and Mariko Yoshida. They have competition now. So the male tag team of the year is Edge Ipeso. I don't know how you say that. I'm just calling them El Edge. El Edge and La Fiera. Which, good for them. I don't know how good they are. I don't know who won last year. But I'm gonna go check. Kenta Kobashi and Mitsuharu Misawa. Alright. Match of the year was from Naoki Sano and Jushin Thunder Liger from the Big Fight series. Show of the year was New Japan Fighting Spirit 1994. What did they get for that show? It's Fighting Spirit. Fighting Spirit. There we go. 95. That doesn't surprise me. Female Young Wrestler of the Year is Guerrera Pura. Male Young Wrestler of the Year is Oro. Good for him. He's probably going to end up being on my short list for when I start moving to Mexico, hopefully. Female Veteran Wrestler of the Year is La Briosa. A lot of luchadors. Male Veteran Wrestler of the Year, Ric Flair. Female Wrestler of the Year so far is Cynthia Moreno. I think she won last year. Um, the Female Independent Wrestler of the Year is Super Estrella. I think she won last year. And Male Independent Wrestler of the Year is Brezo de Plata. That makes sense. Yeah, so that's pretty much everything except for I'm thinking about the brand split. So at the beginning of the series, I talked about that I wanted to do a brand split between men, women, and a developmental. So I'm debating on kind of changing that, kind of keeping the developmental but making it more of a territory system where, for example, where is it? Where you'd have one brand for the South, one brand for the North, and one brand for the West, right? And you have the Mid Atlantic, the Mid South, the Southeast, all like in, I guess, tandem with one another and working together and that kind of stuff. Maybe you could even include Puerto Rico, just putting shows there. And then you could do the West, like Midwest, like Southwest, Hawaii. I think there's something else that I'm missing. Can't do Midwest because that's probably going to be considered with the North. I need a map of all these, but then the North could be Great Lakes and New England and Midwest and tri-state, Southwest, Northwest, Hawaii. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. I think that that would be a good start, and then you could go in and include other regions or do shows in other regions like Mexico for the South, Canada for the North. Um, British Isles could be its own thing. Japan could be considered the West. Well, even though it's the East, you know what I mean. Like they could be considered a part of the West, like territory, or have its own brand, or you'd have Europe and British or Britain be in tandem with one another. Like that's the idea. I don't know how far I can really go with it because you can have only have up to 5 brands, but I think it's an interesting idea, and you can have multiple championships per brand, and build around that, and still have these big shows that I have in mind to also build around. Um, it's just an idea. I just want some second opinions. But yeah, other than that, hope y'all have a good night. Remember to like and subscribe. I try to do these episodes every Wednesday. Um, and I hope y'all have a wonderful time. I will see y'all later. Bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the episode. Last time, what did we do last time? It was just yesterday, but yeah. So we had a few shows, and so we had three of our house shows, which was basically just moving the um stories along, leading to All Star. Those being Taz versus Chris Jericho, the Fatal Four Way TLC match, and Simon Diamond versus Shane Helms. So that went from House Show 3, where uh, Los Villanos and the Hardys tied, leading to their match at Heavy Duty. That match led to the Hooligans retaining, and the Gangsters being mad about that and attacking everybody. Um, they gave the Gangsters the title match so that way they can like calm down basically, and that went to a double count out, or it's supposed to be double DQ. It should have been double DQ, but Los Villanos and the Hardys attacked uh, the Hooligans. At the same time, Simon Diamond's just wrecking havoc. We freaking killed Ricky Blues. If y'all missed that, go watch that episode. That was really funny. But yeah, we had both titles defended on Payback. Um, and then we had lead up to Taz Jericho. I want to say this is 4. Taz Jericho 4. I could be wrong. Um, I'll check that in a minute. But smaller house show. Not a lot of major stuff going on here. Just Jericho defeating Jay Eagle in a good match. Los Villanos and the Hardys defeating Gangsters and Hooligans. Then this led to All Star, which I think is in our top 100s. Let me look. It's number 3. So we had Just Incredible and Fallen Angel defeat Brother Ray and Kid, and I guess Brother Cash. Um, after uh, Brother Devon could not make it to the show, um, that led to some interference from I think Simon Diamond, and then Shane Helms defeated Simon Diamond. We also announced our championship reign of the year, tag team of the year, and wrestler of the year. All these just my personal picks from the past year. Also leading to their matches: Taz defeating Chris Jericho, the Hooligans defeating everybody in this match. Not sure what we're gonna have them do after that, but we still got a few months to plan. Shane Helms defeating Simon Diamond, and the Jerichoholics defeating Brother Ray and Kid Cash, as we saw, and we gave D'Lo a match just to give him some more, not just momentum, but showtime. Um, and yeah, we also announced the Grand Rally, which is essentially the Royal Rumble for us. Um, and that will take place in September, and that will be one of our big shows. Um, so yeah, I'm excited for that, and we're making decent money. So, and I'm gonna see how a local music level works for us because we're paying $250 a night for musicians. and I'm gonna work on broadcast quality because that's the next one that we can get where it is a decent chunk of our show, and this one's gonna take a lot more because we got to go from amateur to semi-pro, and this is what you need for amateur, which is a fee of $500 to upgrade it, and once upgraded, the shows will be 500 per month and 150 per night of shows. The $500 per month isn't a big deal. It's more I don't know where we go after that. So let's look at that actually while we're here. Before we go into the next show, production values level. So semi-pro would be 1,500 a month plus 500 per night of shows. And we're if you missed out, we are doing this to build up to our TV deal. Because this needs to be semi-pro, this needs to be semi-pro. It's easier to get the broadcast quality to semi-pro before we get anything else to semi-pro. Yeah, because we can't get anything yet. The closest thing we can get is syndication tiny, and that gives us everything, and that will be 4 hour 2 shows a month, which is fine. And we're gonna go to house show number 6. Um, yeah, I don't know what I have planned for this show. Just to clarify, I know where I want to go in terms of um how we build this, but other than that, no, I don't really have much of an idea. So we're gonna do character idea, surefire hit on Ray, cool, and we're gonna get another one. Can we get okay? Cool, okay. Jesus Christ, we're gonna do another open forum because this is getting on my nerves. Oh shoot. Why did we? Oh, dang it! I didn't get rid of that. We're gonna add to the booking sheet and just put it on the the pre-show or something. Yeah, let's just do that, just so that way we get rid of it, because I don't need it. Well, if I delete this, that's it. It still has it there. Okay, we're just not gonna do it. So we're gonna go in and give Rey Mysterio and Viano 6 some momentum. This will hopefully make him less annoyed from something that happened in May. Viano and a safe bet. That was a success. He has hot momentum, and he was pleased by it. Simon Diamond. He's white hot, so like he doesn't really need this, but it's something. Yeah. And Rey Mysterio is also white hot. We might have to start pushing him a little bit. Yeah. So I want to look at people's popularities real quick. So he's at 21. Jericho's at 20. Simon Diamond is at 36. He went down. Dang. That's fine, but he definitely went down. Shane Helms recently defeated him. He is at 25. So that's probably from that victory. And Taz is at 26, which has been gradual. And I'm glad that we are starting to build more stars. Where's Viano 6 at? He's at 21, which is a huge step up from this past year. And Viano 7 is at 11. Who else? New Jack, he's at 17. He's definitely went up in the past year. Well, he's kind of fluctuated. Saeed's at 18. Hardy's at 10. Oh yeah, he's been in matches with his brother. Okay, I was trying to remember if I was putting him in matches. Um, yeah, Credible's at 20 somehow. I think we could probably. Well, I don't think we necessarily need to. So I want to also look at. Actually, I'm just gonna book the show. Anything that I feel I need to bring up, I will bring up, and I will show y'all later. I will see y'all when the show's booked. All right, and we are back to the show. Yeah, this is the card. You can read it. Give y'all a second, and we're gonna start now. All right, so we have Bob Murphy versus Chief J Eagle in a match that drew, or that they both drew with one another. That's not what I intended for that match to do. I just wanted them to do something, and that's what happened, I guess. I just wanted them to do something tonight. That's fine. So we kick this off with Taz coming out to the ring after Helms' entrance, and he said that Helms will get a men's championship match at Uprising for defeating Diamond. So we're gonna go ahead and put that for Uprising. Like that will be the main event right there. Oh yeah, need to put that on there. Rebook. And we continue from there. That will be the main event of that match. They shake hands and they walk off, leading to Shane Helms' match against D'Lo Brown. Shane Helms won, but after the match, this match got 31. But after the match, Villanos attack Helms with D'Lo, but the Hardys come out for a save. And so we move on from that, and the Gangstas say they only lost to the Hooligans when they won the titles, not during the rematch. So they will kick their ass until they get their tag title match that they deserve. And it was a really well constructed, segment. Really do like that right there. Billy Kidman defeated Mustafa Saeed. I'm gonna go tweak his gimmick then, because I don't know why I don't do that. Tweak. Wait, it has been tweaked once. I don't know who else has a bad or stale gimmick, but we're gonna go on to Kid Cash calling out Simon Diamond in a promo battle for the ages as Simon and Kid go at one another's throats after Cash broke their peace agreement. So that's mostly what this is about, why Simon's mad at Cash. But we continue on from there into our main event. I'm trying to make him happy, I swear. The Blood Brothers defeat Justin and Fallen Angel. When Brother Ray pinned Just Incredible with a Devon Ray death drop. And in the main event angle, Jerichoholics attack the Blood Brothers while Taz comes out for the save and attempts to save the Blood Brothers, but the Jerichoholics get the better of him, being outnumbered. But this is not over between Taz and Jericho. We will see what that means by the end of the episode. Oh, that sucked. Why is it? Because okay, no notable popularity changes. We're gonna try to start doing better on the house shows then. Um, we're just gonna make them happy because I don't know what else to do. Only lost $71 from that. And I think I'm just gonna jump straight into the next show. I will see y'all when we get there, unless there's something important that I have to discuss. Alright. Alright, we are at the night of the show. We are gonna go straight into it. See what kind of stuff we can get for character ideas. Hopefully that'll help boost momentum. We're expecting 324. Okay, character ideas. Surefire hit. Awesome. Awesome. And we only have 30 creative energy left. Trained students, wrestlers court. Blazing argument. A waffle bar. Okay. We're gonna do. Oh, we only have two. Okay, awesome. I think Viano 7 is doing good. pull a rib or pull minor rib on Billy Kidman. Failed to provide anything. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna work on Brother Ray. Hopefully these help. If not, I might give him time off. It helped his momentum, but it's not helping anything else. Oh my god. Alright. So we might have to try to give him time off. Like 2 weeks. See if that helps. I don't know if it will, but we can see. That's pretty much it. I will see y'all when we get to the show being fully booked. Alright, and we are back. Just put the show together. You can see it right there, see what everything that's going on. And we're gonna go now. Okay, pre-show match for D'Lo Brown to get some more momentum. Bob Murphy won the match, surprisingly. Simon Diamond was defeated by Kid Cash in a match that was 48. Rated 48. Diamond was the better man in the match, but definitely can tell that Kid Cash was off his game. Dang, that's sad. But good match nonetheless. They aim to steal the show. Got the crowd buzzing. We're going to see what happens in the main event. Rey Mysterio defeats New Jack after... Hold on. Sorry. New Jack, Rey Mysterio defeats New Jack after the Gangstas had declared that they were going to keep attacking them until they got their title match. And, so that leads to the next segment where Rey says the Gangstas can have their match at Grand Rally, but they had to better bring their all. And so we will go ahead and book that for Grand Rally. Yeah, in case you didn't know, I am recording all of these in advance because I'm about to start school soon. So, if I don't pick up on previous comments, don't be upset by that. Because, again, these are all recorded in advance, and the last video hasn't even came out yet. Episode 12, I think it was. But yeah, so we continue from this segment into Brother Devon being defeated by Chris Jericho. Both were off their game, which is fine. It was a 42 rated match. And so we go to the next segment where the Jerichoholics, they're beating down the Dudley or the Blood Brothers, and they pull Devon back, and they just keep beating down Brother Ray, and Brother Ray will be out of action for the next 3 weeks, which was announced after this segment. But then we go to the Hardys and Los Villanos, where Jeff Hardy defeated Villano 6 with a Omega event. It's a pretty good match. They did pretty decent. They got us above a 30. And to our main event, Taz defeats Shane Helms with Akari Hajime in a storytelling match, and this was Taz's 5th defense, which is good. And we're in front of 320 people. 320 people. It was a good main event. Good for Taz. And we're gonna go to the next segment where Chris Jericho and the Jerichoholics kick Taz while he's down. Jericho's in his ear talking about how he desperately wants that title belt. And we end that show off with a 35, a pretty good show. I want to thank Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio right here. We made 729 from that show. Dang. 26 in our popularity recap. And we move on. I'm just going to show us giving Brother Ray the night off, or the next 3 weeks off, even though it's not really going to matter because we don't have any shows in the next 3 weeks other than maybe house show, but that's going to be Probably gonna end up having a tag match, but I want him to have some sort of better morale. Get time, do 3 weeks, pay time off, get time off. Is he pleased by that? He was pleased. We might just have to keep doing that regularly. Because that is, I don't know what else to do with him. Because he has big morale issues. I've tried giving him money. I've tried everything. I don't know. We're just gonna go to the next show. I will see y'all when we get there. Alright, and we are at the day of the show. I noticed that Mustafa Saeed was irritated because of an injury he caused back in like March. Like that's new. Um we continue, we're garnering more and more fans. Do character idea. Character idea. Just gonna make it unique. And we'll do another one. Okay. Stern warning. Okay. Cool. Team bonding. Oh, wait, no. I don't think I could have done the open forum anyway. Which is, god dang it. I forgot to remove the thing again. Okay. Brother Ray. It's not changing it at all, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Just until something happens. I mean, uh, you know what? We can spare 1,000. I'm trying 1,000. That's the final offer. Something. It was something. Oh my. Okay, so now it's just morale issues, and we can just keep doing little things. We're not giving him that much money anymore, though. Um, but yeah, I think that was all three. So we're gonna continue on, and I will see y'all when this is booked. All right, and we are back with a relatively smaller show. You see everything here. We're gonna kick this off with the Villanos pre-show interview, just trying to give them more speaking time, let them improvise their dialogue, let them learn. And we move on to the first trios match of the night, being Chief J Eagle and the Hooligans against Just Incredible and the Gangstas. Um, After New Jack pinned Chief J Eagle with a 187. It's a pretty decent match. Hopefully, it helps them gain heat. And here we have Omega versus D'Lo Brown and Los Villanos in the last um, trios match of the night, and that's pretty much it with that. Not really anything else special about it other than Omega getting the win. And so we continue on. Kid Cash, or Simon Diamond wants a rematch against Cash at Grand Rally, and Cash accepts. And so, yeah, and everybody who is not in the championship match will be in the Grand Rally match. So Simon Diamond and Kid Cash are going to be there for the Grand Rally, and we have a promo from Chris Jericho, nothing special about it, and we have the main event match. Fallen Angel sustained a broken nose. Okay, we're going to see how that happened. Anyways, we continue on. We gain popularity in one region with a 38 rated show. We're going to address the locker room. Rey Mysterio and Shane Helms will be complimented on their performances respectively. He'll be fine. He'll be fine for Grand Rally. Thank God. We $16 from a house show. Let's go. Um, that's pretty good though. It's pretty good though. Went up to a 27. I think it's about time we start adding to our ranks. I was about to give Brother Ray back, so we only have 20 guys right now. So if we start looking right now for some, I guess, extras, for lack of a better term, we can hopefully, because we're getting really relatively close to small. So let's go check that out. Where's our size? Yeah, 35. We're at 27. So we're getting there. I think we're making enough money right now where we could upgrade our broadcast quality. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can get to work on this because it'll be 500 a month plus 150. I just want to make sure that ahead of Grand Rally that we're doing good financially. How's Backstage doing? Could be better. Um, yeah, so let's go start looking for people. I know the first guy I want, Matt Heisen. If you know, you know. He'll debut under a different name. Um, Matt, no why. Why are you familiar? I know you're like in a no why, but like, oh, Rosie. Okay. He'll be on the short list. I just don't know what to do with him. We're gonna go into news for Solar Junior. Okay. Pretty much everybody. Blue Meanie wouldn't be a bad get. I don't think. At least for him being so nearby. So yeah, Blue Meanie, Matt Heisen, who we're calling him for now. What we're calling him for now. Um, let's check out our short list. Who can we hire from our short list? I don't want to get you because you're in a different continent. Um, why not? And yeah, why not? All right, so that's four guys who I think are all in America. Yeah, most of these guys are in tri-state. We're just gonna double check that, and then we'll go on with our merry way to the next show, which I made off camera. It's a Seek and Destroy. And yeah, well, he's across the country, but that's fine. That's not gonna be as much as freaking Devon. But yeah, that's 24. I don't know what the size would be for the next one, like the amount of wrestlers we'd need, but um, yeah, we're doing good. We're just gonna go on to the next show, have a little bit more money in the bank, and which I mean, we have more than we started with that show. But yeah, I will see y'all at Seek and Destroy. All right, and we are back, and we're gonna continue on. Um, we are at Seek and Destroy. I don't remember what matches I'm having for this, because honestly, I didn't build this that much. But we hired four new guys. I sent out offers for two, and we're just gonna continue on from there. Select generic venue. Do character idea for Jericho. Do character idea for Diamond. Bring his momentum back up, and we have another one just for anybody. Brought pizza for the locker room. 19 students. Awesome. And Bubba Ray is back. And we only have two. Okay. Just gonna do some team bonding. Coolio. Let's go in. Let's look for. I think it was Rey Mysterio. No, Chris Jericho. Not like Mysterio needs it anyway. It's not like Jericho needs it anyway. Dang. He's at 25 compared to Taz's 26. So I'd say Jericho's doing pretty good. Alright, Diamond definitely needs his momentum back up. So we're going to give this to him. Success. And where's Kid Cash? Let's just ahead of his match. It's a failure. Okay. Oh, I probably should have done it for Brother Ray. He'll be fine. So yeah, I will real quick. Keep forgetting about this. Nope. All right. I will see y'all when this is over. Yeah. Okay, we are back. Everything is booked. Everyone is booked, and we have 1720 that we're paying this time, which is a new high. Excuse me, and that is fine with me. So we start off with the pre-show. D'Lo versus Chief J Eagle. We know why we have this match. We go to the opener with the Blue Meanie and Stevie Richards debuting. Stevie Richards was what's what I'm looking for? Rusty, which is fine. We'll put him there, and we're gonna try to keep these two as a tag team, but they just haven't, or they just wanted to make sure that they didn't have any bad chemistry. We continue on from there with the Hooligans saving this new team, with the Gangstas beating them down. So we continue on from here. I might have to just change that to just Gangstas versus Hooligans because they've had more than 3 matches. But yeah. So we cut to the next match, which is Jeff Hardy defeating Villano 7 in a high spots match in like 6 minutes. So after that, we have a weigh-in from in between Kid Cash and Simon Diamond, just them letting it out at each other, just fighting, or not verbally fighting. What are their current weights? Just so that way I can be accurate. Simon Diamond weighing in at 224, and Kid Cash weighing in at 213. And so we go to the next match, which is a loser gets the number 1 spot. The loser being whoever gets pinned. Villano 6 defeated Shane Helms, Matt Hardy, and Paul Levesque when Villano submitted Shane Helms. And yeah, Paul Levesque was rusty, which is fine. We're gonna work on him. Yeah, that continues that feud, which will lead probably to Grand Rally. And Villano 6 laughs at him. So we go to the next angle, which is them introducing a new blood brother, which is Brother Spike, which is Matt Hyson, if you didn't know. But yeah, so we have Brother Spike there, and we go to the trios match, which is a 44 rated match. Okay, also I need Devon to like get better. Like no offense, but Chris Jericho's shown in this match, which is awesome. Yeah, it's a pretty good match. Taz is doing pretty good. So we go to the last segment where a huge brawl commences between the Jerichoholics and the Blood Brothers slash Taz. It's looking grim for the brothers when Brother Ray returns to action, wreaking havoc and putting Fallen Angel through a table with his brother Devon. And that closes out the Seek and Destroy. We increase the show in one region. We thank Chris Jericho and who else? Who else had a match tonight? I'm gonna thank Taz. Taz deserves a thank you. All right, and we still made money this show. Jesus Christ! I think that 150 wouldn't be that bad actually. That was a 27. Yeah, I think we'll be fine if we just start paying that 150 a month or a show. I don't know how we made like more money on that show than anything else. Lord. But yeah. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna upgrade that just so that way we're one step closer. It's a fee of 500, which we can do it. We're gonna upgrade that, and the next upgrade would be a fee of 1,000, and it would be 1,500 a month plus 500 per night of shows. We might, but I just want to be sure because I don't want to get myself into anything that would. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't want to get myself into anything that would uh, damage the company because we're at 1,700, paying people and finally building up some wealth here. Um, but yeah, so we're gonna delete Seek and Destroy, and we're gonna go from the house show to Grand Rally, or to the next house show in Grand Rally. I think we pretty much have most of what we want booked. I'm not gonna delete that contract signing. I'm just gonna use it. So yeah, we got that. We're gonna do the contract signing for the next for that championship match. And I don't know if I add the hooligan. I did add the hooligans versus the gangsters. Okay. But yeah, I hired 2 extra people, and with that, we're gonna move on to the next show. I will see y'all there. All right, and we will be on to house show. I think this is 8. So yeah, we hired 2 new guys. They will probably debut tonight, and they'll probably be on the next show or on the Jesus Christ, that's a huge jump. I thought I was supposed to have reduced audiences. Good lord. Yeah, they'll probably be on or at in the Grand Rally. How did you get an extra 3? I don't know. Character idea. We're not using that one. And I think we're just gonna keep it the way it is. We're just gonna let ourselves keep a stockpile if we need it. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright. Let's do some team bonding again. Strengthen the higher ups relationships. And where's Chris Jericho at? You are a star now. Awesome. That's what we wanted. Where's Taz at? He's just a star, but he's also at 26, which is good. Viano 6 is at 25. Rey Mysterio is at 21. Jesus Christ, how'd that happen? Shane Helms is at 24. Yeah, Jericho's 25. Billy Kidman's at 18. Devon's at 13. Ray's at 15. Where's Fallen Angel is at 15. Devo's at 13. Jeff's at 15. Matt's at 16. Yeah, I think we're doing good. Uh, yeah, so we're just actually let's look for a negative morale. Negative. So even if we can't unannoy Brother Ray, we can. Well, wait. You had. Why do you have cooled momentum? We're gonna do that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we're gonna end this night with a big 8-man. So I will book this, and I'll be back. And we are back to the go home house show before the grand rally. And so we're gonna go to pre-show match, which is Kid Cash gaining more momentum by defeating Chief J Eagle, and we have the contract signing between Taz and Chris in a last man standing match, and Chris says that he has found the Blood Brothers' other brother. Not sure who that could be. Because I don't know anyone else in the save that could be one of the Blood Brothers or have any relation to them at all. Of course I do know, but not the point. Get that out of here. Anyways, title match. And so this will lead to the 8-man later tonight. So we move on from this to a different 8-man, where the Hooligans defeat, or Team Hooligans defeat Team Gangstas. Polovic's still rusty, but we're working on him. It's a 44 rated match, pretty good match. And then Shane Helms wants Viano 6 at Grand Rally. This will be the 4th match. Might have to move this to 2 hours, which is fine. That's not a big deal for me. And just regular match, if you call it that. So we go to a trios match, which got a 39. Did pretty good, where D'Lo Brown and Vianos defeated Omega. Yeah, not really much to go on here. We already have the match for next month. And then we cut to a promo battle between Kid Catch and Simon Diamond, which got a 41. Not really anything added to the story here. Yeah, pretty much got all the matches right now. And next we have Chris Jericho introducing Brother Dick. If you know, he was Big Dick Dudley in ECW. And he introduces him as the Blood Brothers' long lost brother, and leaving everyone, including the Blood Brothers, in confusion as they have never seen this man before in their lives. I mean, fair enough. And so we move on to the actual match itself, where Taz and the Blood Brothers defeat the Jerichoholics in 1335, where Brother Ray pinned Brother Dick with a bubble bomb. Never heard of the bubble bomb before. Justin suffered a strained bicep, and Brother Dick has to work off some rust, which is fine with me. The match got a 34. Chris Jericho got a 66, kind of being the workhorse of the match, which is fine. And we got a 34 with that, and then increased our popularity in one region. We're gonna thank Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio, and you know what? We'll thank Rey Mysterio and Taz. We've been continuously thanking Rey Mysterio and Chris Jericho, and we got a 13. Jesus Christ! It feels like, dang, it feels like we're just profiting like no matter what now, like in good numbers too. So that's a 27 right there. All right, thank you. All right, love you. Sorry, that was my dad. And so we will move on to I guess seeing the production that we can add. Oh, if it'll get to that, I want to see how much it costs, because if we're making that much per show and we're making that much money off of a show, then like that's pretty good. Wait, let's say alienation is displaying some serious attitude problems. Oh, okay. And not what I wanted to see. We made 800. Hold on one second. Sorry about that. And we're making decent money. We're making 829. Yeah, doing good with ticket sales, and sponsorship actually was the lower part. It's been the lower part for a minute, like for the last 2 months, which is surprising. Yeah, we're doing good enough to where we're making money off of shows, so we could do the 500 per night, especially with making that much per month. Let's do it, and we'll look at syndication, because I don't know how much it's going to cost me to do broadcasting. I'll look at that when we get to the next show. Before we get to the next show, I will see y'all at Grand Rally. You know what? I've decided to just show this here. We're gonna try to do. You know what? We're not gonna sign for 6 months. We're gonna do 1 month, or you know what? We'll do 3 months. And we're gonna see how we do on syndication, how much it costs us, and if it doesn't do well for us, we're just not gonna do anything with it. Just wanted to see how much it would cost for us to do broadcasting, and we might as well do it with one of our big four. So yeah, now I will see y'all at Grand Rally. All right, and we are at the day of Grand Rally. This will probably be the biggest event of the year so far. I'm gonna be real with you. Everybody's gonna be on the card along with Jesus Christ. Along with it being on a broadcaster, not service provider, but you know what I mean. Actually, no, we're gonna do some creative finishes. We're not gonna use that one. So will be deleted, and we'll use the other two tonight. All right, and nice atmosphere. Okay, okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. We'll do some more team bonding. Oh, that says something about creating tensions. All right, so I'm just gonna book the entire thing. I'll probably bump it up to 2 hours, just for the sake of probably gonna need the time with the grand rally, and I will see y'all when it's finished. All right, and Grand Rally 1994 has been set up. So we're gonna start off with the pre-show before we get into this pretty insane card. Fatal four-way match. Bob Murphy went. All right, I'm just gonna start setting Bob Murphy as a loser. He doesn't need to be winning. And we go to the main event of the the main event, the opening mat contest, which was the last man standing match between Chris Jericho and Taz. When Taz could not beat the 10 count in a Mayhemic match, Chris Jericho became the Haymakers Men's Championship. This match could have been better if I thought to hire announcers beforehand. That's on me. But we continue on. Chris Jericho raising up the title high to a injured Taz, or not injured, but lying on the ground Taz. We might do one more match with them before Dreamscape, but ultimately Jericho's going to keep the title. Okay, creative finish was a failure. We got a 23 rated match between Shane Helms and Viano 6. I do 2 storytelling matches. It's fine. And then we had a tag team championship match where the Gangstas defeated the Hooligans in 1505 when New Jack pinned Billy Kidman with a 187. The Gangstas won the tag team championships from the Hooligans. And so we go to the next match, which will be a semi-long-running feud, which has been reignited recently. Simon Diamond versus Kid Cash, where Simon Diamond hits Kid Cash with his Simonizer in a storytelling match. Why did I do 2 storytelling matches? That's weird. I don't know. Not a big deal. And so we go next to the Grand Rally, the main event, where in a decent match, Rey Mysterio won the Grand Rally match and title. I'm not going through that order of elimination, but the very last man, the last four was Kid Cash, Simon Diamond, Viano 6, and Rey Mysterio Jr. The pretty decent match, a lot better than I was expecting it to be, but could have been better if I got freaking announcers. But yeah, so we go to the next segment, which is which is a stare down between Rey Mysterio Jr. and Chris Jericho for Dreamscape 3. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the calendar because that's kind of the plan. And if plans change, I can change it between now and then. So this will be the men's championship match. And you know what? I'm going to say high spots. Y'all don't get to see who wins. I don't even know who's going to win yet. Oh, 15 minutes. But yeah, that was the main event of the show with a 42 rated show and an increased hour popularity in 11 regions. I am scared to see the financial report on this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. Chris Jericho and Taz complimented on a good performance. Yeah, Viana will be fine. Okay, that's not bad. I was expecting worse. $900 is still a lot to lose, but it could have been worse. But yeah, we gained one in a lot of regions, tri-state, southeast, mid-Atlantic, and the Great Lakes. To be specific. So yeah, I'm not mad at all. That was pretty good. Um, yeah, so we have Dreamscape 3. The main event is set up as of now. Um, that's really all we needed to go over for that. 1,000 people watched it from home. Viano 6 suffered a strained bicep, but that's fine because it's only 5 days. Yeah, there's not really anything else to go over. So next episode, we will see the build up to Dreamscape and the Dreamscape show itself. I hope y'all enjoyed this episode. Remember to like and subscribe. And I will see y'all in the next one, which is episode 14, I think. So yeah, see y'all then. Hello everybody. I want to start this video off a little bit differently because I actually sat down and I have a plan for what I want to do with Haymakers in terms like brand wise. So we're gonna open up MS Paint. I'm not gonna mansplain it to y'all like that one guy does, but so I vaguely drew the U.S. So essentially what the plan is we're gonna basically split it kind of in half, except for Texas right here. Um, so take I want to do the West and have a brand slash company. I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet. I might make it the I might make it a men's brand specifically for like Rey Mysterio since he's from San Diego, or um I can't think of anyone else from California, but I like maybe if I end up getting like Conan or something. Um yeah, so guys like that, I want them to be in the West maybe. And then with the East, I might focus on like not intergender wrestling yet, but like mixed wrestling. Um like like obviously women, men, like mostly have the more extreme guys here, so that way when I end up needing a third brand, we can split it down the middle of that, make the South focus on women's wrestling, and make the North focus on extreme wrestling, and that will be the intergender part because you have a little bit of all of it, so you can still have your world champion in all of these areas, right? And honestly, wait a minute, let me see something real quick. You know what? That works. Um, Ignore me. But you can have all your men and women's champions traveling around these areas, like in the south and the north, and like people, and maybe even some matches in the West, just like, hey, we have women's wrestling over here, and we can do like just show some matches there, but it not being the primary focus, primarily focusing on these types of wrestlings in or these types of wrestling in these brands, right? So that's kind of the primary idea I have with that. Like we can focus on. I'll move my camera back. We can focus on like Puerto Rico over here, and we got like um, it's not Arkansas, Alaska in the west up here. Um, I don't have it there, but we probably do like Hawaii over here. That's terrible. Hawaii over here. I don't remember what Hawaii's shaped like, but that's fine. I felt like this was a pretty good visualizer for what the idea is going forward. That we're wanting to try to morph. You can have champions in these different areas, focusing on brands that they represent. Does that make sense? Should I do that where it's kind of like a mix of both worlds with both of my ideas, or should it be something more along the lines of like I don't know, we either focus on one or the other, like because I like the idea of splitting it northwest south, and then like we can bleed into like where's my eraser? We can bleed into these areas of like that's not what I wanted. Um, okay, whatever. Let me see. That's not okay. Whatever. We can bleed into the areas of Canada, Mexico, and all that kind of stuff with the West and with the South and with the North. I'm just shooting ideas in the dark here because I think I was been brainstorming on this and I think it's interesting. Um, but let me know what you think. We will get right back into the video. For this episode. Remember to like and subscribe and um that's pretty much it. I don't have Patreon no more that I'm using. But yeah, I'll see y'all then. Or I'll see y'all in TEW. And we are back in Total Extreme Wrestling. Last time, I think we had our very first Grand Rally where Rey Mysterio had won that match to get a shot at the title versus Chris Jericho, which is amazing because he had won that title that night. Chris Jericho did. But I think we started off with the house shows, building up a bunch of different matches, such as Shane Helms versus Viano, and the Gangstas versus the Hooligans, and Chris Jericho versus Taz for like the fourth or fifth time. And we're probably just gonna do one of those matches one more time, just so that way they can be done with that feud, and we can give Taz something else. Because I like Taz. I just want him to do something else outside of the title scene for a little bit. Because he held the title for 285 days with five defenses. So I kind of want to focus on somebody else. Um, but yeah, yeah. Also, the Gangstas are the new tag champs. Good for them. Rey Mysterio won the Grand Rally and brought the prestige up quite a. No, he didn't. He didn't bring it up quite a bit, but it was brought up from what it originally was, which is pretty cool in my opinion. Um, yeah, so they've went up once since debuting, and this has went up by 5 since debuting. So yeah, so next we have the house show. Do we have an event set up? We do not. We're gonna set up an event. Um, yeah, prove yourself. That works. We're gonna do it 17th because that's kind of how we've been doing it. There we go. We're gonna do hour and a half. Save. And yeah, we'll set up November after this, and then we'll do December, and that will be how we do that. I don't think. Well, what was? Let's look at our top 100 real quick, because where does Grand Rally fall? Grand Rally falls at 42, so like right behind Absolute Power of last year. Just interesting. Find it cool. Um, Yeah. Also, while I was gone, we have announcers. That's what I did. They're not good announcers and they don't have any experience with each other yet, but we're gonna kind of work on them. Maybe get people that are less expensive. We only made 500 last month, which isn't bad, but it's not exactly what we're aiming for either. But that's very fine. Um, but yeah, um, we're gonna go to the next house show. We're just gonna keep going through these unless there is something that I need to discuss for the episode. Um, yeah, we are at 28. The next one is 35. I don't know if I'm ready for 35 yet, but it works. So I will see y'all then. Okay, I didn't realize I wasn't recording. I got into my thought processes. Yeah, we didn't have any pre-show incidents. We finalized our broadcaster, and we have one creative finish that we're probably going to use either tonight or later this month. Um, Also have an event. It's going to be the last one before December. Um, Jesus Christ, dude. I wish I could suspend him, but he's not on a written contract, so I can't. Honestly, I'm just okay. Bob Roop is gonna want to hit with the locker room. You get to start mourning. Like, just quit it. Jesus Christ, why is everybody arguing? Why are you arguing with your brother? Thank you, Axel. Thank you for doing your job. Thank you, D'Lo. Okay. Um. Yeah. Team bonding, guys. Yay. Bond with each other. Yay. Okay. Um. So I did a little bit of a thing because I'm just gonna go over this. So we're gonna have this is gonna be the calendar for this. We're gonna have all three house shows at the beginning of the month. It's just to build up the upcoming events. So this next one's gonna be Prove Yourself, um, which will be main evented by a match that we've done like twice over. And then we're gonna have This Is War, which is gonna be main evented by a match that hasn't happened, but it should have happened, I guess. Because, like, honestly, I think y'all are probably sick of me booking Blood Brothers and Taz against the Jerichoholics. I think y'all are sick of it at this point. So that's where we're going to cut it off. That's it. We're going to cut it off there. That's it. Rey Mysterio is going to get into the picture 100%. It's going to be Jericho versus Mysterio and Billy Kidman. Kind of. There will be a match like that on the house show, but we're going to be done with the Jerichoholics and the Blood Brothers after that. Blood Brothers are going to do their own thing. Taz is going to do his own thing. That's where we're going to leave it for a while. Because I'm sick of it. Y'all are sick of it. We're done with it there. I just think it's a good point where we can be like, all right, cut it off there. All right, so we're gonna go to the next. We're gonna book this entire thing, and then I'll see y'all when it's over. All right, and I think this is probably gonna be the biggest house show we've done, and with the main event alone, just being so bonkers that I just came up with on the spot. So we're gonna get into the pre-show. You can look at this for a minute. All right, so kicking off with the pre-show, we have Chief Jay Eagle versus the newly dubbed Blue Guys. The New World Order had not been created yet, so it did not make sense to name them the Blue World Order. So just the Blue Guys kind of makes sense, and we could probably make that a trio with Nova at some point. I don't know what Nova's name in this game would be though. I haven't checked that. Probably do though. I probably do need to check that. But Bob Roop and Mel Simmons um, have very well adequate to very good gimmicks. This is an okay match. We're gonna keep putting these people in matches. Hopefully, they can either rub off their ring rust or build themselves into really good stars for me one day. But we open up the show with a segment where Chris Jericho calls out Rey Mysterio and they go at each other, calling each other names, talking about who's gonna win at Dreamscape 3. Taz comes out and goes at Jericho for never pinning him and winning the 10 count. Ray tells him to wait his turn. And so that makes Ray and Taz want to fight each other. And so eventually got noted that in the main event, it will be Chris Jericho, Taz versus and Taz. Jericho and Taz versus Rey Mysterio and Billy Kidman of the Hooligans. And we have some subtle mannerisms hinting towards a heel turn. Am I going to do it? Who knows? I might not. But anyways, Omega defeated D'Lo Brown and Los Villanos in a trios bout in a match that had a lot of high spots. It was a pretty good match. Shane Helms is doing wonders. So is Villano 6. That's why I'm putting them in the positions that they're in. And so we continue on from there. Villanos are picking themselves up, and D'Lo attacks them out of nowhere, and the Gangsters come out and attack both Omega and Los Villanos. D'Lo has sided with the champions, and that was just kind of to spice up the storyline a little bit. It was kind of getting stale. There wasn't anywhere to take it. Screw it. The Gangsters are going to beat their ass. So, yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen there. And so we move on from there. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I'm gonna add a segment after this. So we had a trios match between the Jerichoholics and the Blood Brothers for the first time. I guess I won't say ever, but like, no, it's kind of the first time ever that they've been a trio. The Blood Brothers have, which is pretty neat now that I think about it. Um, but yeah, so Jerichoholics defeat the Blood Brothers with Justin Credible pinning Brother Spike, and we move on to the next segment, which will be an interesting one. I'll be back in booking this segment that I didn't think to book. Okay, so that main event match will have some post-match scenes now. It'll be like 4 minutes, just showing the main event of the next show. And so Diamond Wants More is the next segment we are looking at. Diamond is still hungry to attack Cash. He wants a match. He needs that match after Cash supposedly eliminated him at um Grand Rally. I don't know if he actually eliminated him, but that's what we're going with. Cash, he's done. He's done with this guy. He just wants to be left alone. He wants to fight for the world title at some point, work his way back up the ranks. He's done with Diamond's obsession. So we move on. We move on from that. Diamond's still gonna want more. We will see where we get to from that. We're gonna have the Taz Jericho against the Hooligans match. That's a good match. That's a good match for what we've had so far. Yeah. So in a bout that had great wrestling and a decent reaction from the crowd, the Hooligans defeated Taz and Jericho when Rey Mysterio pinned former champion Taz with a Mysterio Rana in a storytelling match. Rey was the best in the match. Let's be real. Um, that was good. That was really good. That might not be like top 100 match. I'm gonna check, but that was pretty good. And so we go on to the final segment. Taz is pissed, attacking Jericho, demanding a rematch at Prove Yourself because he knows he can win. He knows he can get that pin. Jericho scaredly accepts, while the Blood Brothers have to push Taz back. And so we have the main event of Haymakers Show Yourself. It will be a regular match between Chris Jericho and Taz. So I'm gonna say this will be a mayhem match. And I think we're gonna do a draw. No, I'm kidding. Y'all don't get to see who wins. So yeah, we're gonna pre-book that, and we're gonna be finished here. So I'd say this is a pretty good show. 44, probably the best house show we've had, probably the best main event we've had, I think. And so we're going to move on. We're going to address the locker room. We're gonna thank Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio, because they were part of the best match of the night, and they were the reason it was the best match of the night. We only lost 108. That's not bad. We went up, and we went up though, and that's probably going to help our merchandise quite a bit because we're not just moving up in one area now, we're moving up in the entire US. So awesome. And I want to see if that was in our top 100. I don't know if it is. I could be wrong. Yeah. Okay, so how many viewers do we have from that? 1,600. Nice. Okay, so I think we're still. Jesus Christ. How did we lose 1,000? We only lost 100 from that. You know what? We're just gonna see what sponsors do and just hope we make money this month. That's kind of what we have to do. Um, yeah. Was that our best match? Not our best show, obviously. No, our best match is still Taz, Simon, and Jericho, which is good. But yeah, no, I thought that match would be a lot better, which is fine that it wasn't. But yeah, we'll see at Dreamscape. We'll see at Dreamscape. Who has the best match? I don't know. I was just really excited for that match. Yeah, so that was good. We're gonna go on to Prove Yourself, and I'll see y'all there. All right, and we are at Haymakers Prove Yourself 1994. We will just go straight into it. We are getting more and more fans, which is a good thing. That is a good thing. We need to. No, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Yeah. So the final amount stored. Is that right? Whatever that. Yeah, 137. Do we, nope. Get rid of that. Okay. Do an angle. Surefire hit to Rey Mysterio to a Rey Mysterio segment, and we're gonna do another character idea. Likely to succeed. Awesome. Taz and Chris Jericho getting a huge rub or something. And to be physically separated. Heat argument. 21 people train. All right, dude. Come on. You're just. I low key want to fire him so bad. Thanks, Kid Cash. I appreciate that. Keep doing team bonding. All right. What was Kid Cash's angle idea? I'm not doing that. Okay, so we're gonna find who has less than ideal. Well, I mean, yeah, you know what? Who has less than ideal momentum? We're gonna see if we can do cooled and lowered and see who's there. They did lose a match. He's also in the tag title picture. Let's do Matt Hardy. I think we should do Matt Hardy here. Success. Cool. Matt Hardy's out of there. So that makes his part in the tag title division better. I don't know how else you would describe that. Anyways, we will book the entire show and we will see how it goes. We'll see y'all when this is finished and booked. And we are finished with the entire show. We have a trios pre-show match. We have a Viano's promo on the pre-show, and we have this entire show here, fully filled to the brim, as far as we can go. Let's get right into it. Viano's cut a piss poor promo, but that's kind of expected. We're trying to give them more time on the microphone to learn how to cut a promo without a script. Brother Spike and the Blue Guys lose to Ace Steel, Bob Murphy, and Simon Diamond, who decided to loan his skills to the jobbers tonight. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. We only put him in a match so that way he could have a match. And so we open the night off with the Blood Brothers defeating the Jericho Holics. That's it. That's all that match is. It's a Mayhemic match. So we continue on. The Hooligans defeat Paul Levesque and Viano 2 just to see how they pair as a team. Because why not? The 53 rated match. Why was that better than the Okay. That's weird, but okay. Anyways, go on to the next match. It is the Gangstas versus the Hardys, with the Gangstas defending their championships. The Gangstas defeated the Hardys to continue Omega versus Vianos versus Gangstas segment or storyline. That's it. Or we're just gonna continue on from there. We have Just Incredible defeating Kid Cash after Simon Diamond distracted Cash, and then we have Kid Cash attacking Simon Diamond. Because fuck Simon Diamond. That's why. So we get into the next segment, which is a triple threat between Viano 6, D'Lo Brown, and Shane Helms, with D'Lo defeating Viano 6 with a sky high. And so we move on from there. We have the Hardys saving Vianos and Shane Helms from the Gangstas. Maybe eventually they'll understand their uh strength in numbers. But we go to the main event, which is Chris Jericho versus Taz in a 44 rated match. Chris Jericho defeats Taz in his first defense of the championship. Pretty good, I might say. So we continue on from there. Jerichoholics and Taz / Blood Brothers brawl. Jericho calls for an unsanctioned 4v4 war to end it all at This Is War, which is why we had this show right here. It is a 4v4. I'm going to say, what can we do a 4v4? I want to know. That's it. A 5-man grocery store death match. Okay, we're just going to add a new match, and it's going to be... Can we just make this 4v4? Where's that go? There we go. We're new 4 versus 4. We're going to say, I don't know, why not? Default match. Pinfall, knockout. I want... Yeah, there's no disqualifications. Nothing. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much what I want right there. Dude, Chris Jericho and Fallen Angel and Brother Dick and who's the other guy? Just Incredible. He just had a match. Probably gonna be heel Taz, and we're gonna have Brother Devon and Brother Ray and Brother Spike. And this is probably gonna end up being like 30 minutes right there. Actually, probably not. We're just gonna stick to 20. Be 20 long minutes, but it's gonna be 20 minutes nonetheless. So yeah, that finishes off the show with a 42. Not our best show, but not our worst show either. We're going to thank Taz and Chris Jericho, complimenting them on a good performance. We made 433. But what does that mean for the end of the month? And we're growing everywhere, which is awesome. I want to know what that means for our moolah. Okay. Before we do that, 1,015 or 1,500. What's that mean for our moolah? We only lost 112 that time, so we're gonna make it back. We're gonna make money this month. How much money? I don't know, but we're gonna make money. So yeah, that's doing well. We're growing in size, and that's all I could really ask for right now. I'm debating on a second title, or a second singles title, but I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know. We're gonna go to house show number 10, and then we're gonna work towards This Is War. I'll see y'all there. And we are at house show number 10. I think at this rate I might just fire Brother Ray. Because he's always starting shit. He's always into shit. Like, for no reason. So honestly, I could do without him. I just tried to throw 1,000 at him just so that way he would be happy. It ain't working, and that's fine. Maybe we aren't meant for each other. He's always gonna be angry. Like look at this shit. Like if I find him, he's gonna be like super angry at me. If I give him a stern warning, like it's not like Devon's fine. I could do something with Devon, but like I don't know. I'm irritated with Ray. Like I'm gonna give him. Where's he at? Like I gave him the win too. So like there. Like I'm gonna give him that, and like honestly, I'm gonna write him off after Dreamscape. I don't care. I'm done with him. I'm done dealing with him. He can go. Anyways, Kid Cash had a character idea that was likely to succeed, and it was a success. He has red hot momentum now. Taz has red hot momentum. We can take him, go from creative to just, yep, success. He is white hot now. 26. Dang, he went down. That's probably because he's been losing. So we're probably gonna push him a little bit more. He's probably gonna end up winning this feud. Maybe not the titles, but definitely this feud. He's at 12. Shane Helms is at 26. Jeff Hardy's at 16. Matt Hardy's at 17. New Jack is at 20. Mustafa is at 20. Devon is at 14. Ray is at 16. Spike is at 8. Jericho's at 26. Yeah, everyone's building up the way I want them to. So, I did get all of them done, right? Yeah. So, we're going to continue on. And we're just going to push through this show to This Is War, which will have that huge main event. And yeah. So, I'll see y'all when this is over. Alright, this is House Show 10. Not really much to go over here other than a new match, three new match announcements for This Is War and Dreamscape alike. So we will continue on start from the pre-show. Blue Meanie versus Stevie Richards, just giving them a match. Stevie Richards won. Trios match, Ace Steel, Fallen Angel, and Just Incredible defeated Billy Kidman and the Blood Brothers. It's a 38 rated match. This honestly could have been on the main show. Ray tells Jericho not to forget about him. They all just cut promos on each other. Sorry. The Gangstas defeated Los Villanos in a tag title match. Honestly, they're doing a lot better about defending it than the Hooligans were, which is not bad. Or, well, it's better, but Hooligans weren't bad at what they did. But yeah. So the Gangstas go to attack them, but they meet their match when Omega and Levesque come for the save for Villanos. Bob Murphy announces two matches, one being a triple trios match at Dreamscape and a triple threat tag at This Is War. Honestly, I think we could probably add just a regular triple threat match, if I'm being honest with you. That will probably be something we see of the day of. So we're going to go here. We need Los Villanos, we need the Gangstas, and we need the Hardy Boys. And so we go on there, we go there, and we go men's tag. Y'all get to see what this is. We got to pre-book a match for Dreamscape, which is a triple trios match with now Levesque involved. That's not triple. Is there no triple trios? Just want regular add new match. Where's... There it is. Cool. So, just the default tag match. Call this a 9-man. Save right there. So we're gonna go D'Lo Brown, New Jack, Mustafa, Shane Helms, Jeff Hardy. Dang it. Matt Hardy. We need Viano, and Paul Levesque. This gives Paul Levesque a match, and this gets 9 people on the card that were probably previously not going to be on the card. So yeah, that could. Dang it. There. So that's 2 new matches for these upcoming events. And so we go on from there, leading to a regular match for Simon Diamond. No one interferes. It gets a 46. Simon Diamond's kind of looking over his shoulder the whole time. And he thinks he's in the clear. He leaves the ring. Cash cuts Diamond off from under his legs, tripping him up. Cash handcuffs Diamond to the corner, chopping him repeatedly until Cash decides to pull out a steel chair and both of Simon Diamond's championship Reign of the Year trophies, puts them in the center of the ring, smashing them in front of Diamond with the chairs, or with the chair. Cash says he started this and he will end it at Dreamscape. Loser must say I quit. So yeah, I noticed this, so we're probably going to go away with this. Yeah, there is no like the awards don't continue. You know what I mean? Like if I were to add something for an award, like it just wouldn't go through. So I'm just gonna do away with the awards. Like that's kind of all we can do this at this point. Where's any submission might work? Add new match because I don't want it to be that. I want it to be yeah, it might just have to be submission. So which call it I quit. Why do all the matches I want to do end up not having anything in the database? Injury risk, well, we're gonna say average contact risk, average tables, ladders, weapons. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Save. Kid Cash and Simon Diamond. This is a one-on-one match that we can just add there because it's 2 guys that freaking hate each other, and we can make it hardcore probably. But we go on to the next match, which is the main event. Nothing really special here, other than the fact that it's a 40 freaking 7. Taz and Brother Ray defeat Brother Dick and Chris Jericho. Taz submitting Brother Dick with a Kari Hajime. Yeah, that's it. So honestly, Brother Ray's not even that good. We could get rid of him and he'll be fine. We're gonna thank Taz and where's Jericho? Why now is good examples. He's happy with my speech. Happy with my speech. We made $910. God dang. We got 1 in Puerto Rico and Hawaii. And we got 30 in the Mid Atlantic. So we're probably not gonna bump up by the end of the year to next size up, which is fine. That's not really what I need to be doing right now, but we're doing good. We're doing really good. And we're gonna go see what else we got here. All right, we got 1,600 viewers. I don't care, brother. Right? You're probably gonna end up being fired anyway, and we somehow lost 900. I don't understand. Maybe it's like something extra I'm not noticing. I don't know. It's fine. We're gonna go on to the next show, which will be the go home. I don't want to call it a pay-per-view, but it's the go home to or this go home non house show event to Dreamscape. So I am excited for Dreamscape 3. Yeah, 3. So let's go on from here. See y'all at This Is War. And we are back to This Is War. Um not really much has happened. I'm probably gonna end up seeing who debuts in December. I don't know why I did that. I don't want anyone here or gone. That's what I meant. Select generic venue, finalize broadcasters, automatic selection, use a selection. And we will do creative finish to maybe not tonight, but another night we're gonna do a character idea. No, we're not doing that one. So okay. Cool. So we're gonna do Simon Diamond character idea. And we can't do nothing else. We're gonna keep that. Okay. Okay. Okay, please be done. Please be done. Okay. To do we're gonna do team bonding. Me and Jericho. Cool. I'm gonna stop doing team bonding for a while. Um yeah, we're just gonna go I'm just gonna book this entire thing. Get it sent out. Or yeah, book this entire thing. We're gonna do the house show 11, and then that's it. All right, I'll see y'all then. All right, I have gotten to the point where honestly I don't know what else we could do for this show. We have all the matches we need. Everybody's in use. It's just why not? All right, we're gonna start the show right here. Kid Catch versus Rey Mysterio in a match that drew. Good for them. It was a 57 rated match. Jesus Christ, we got a 57 on the freaking pre-show. Hold on, hold on. That's gonna make me mad. It's gonna make me mad. That was a freaking. That was a top 5 match. Good lord. Okay. Anyways, Simon Diamond promo on Kid Cash. Cash says he is waiting. That's it. We're probably gonna end up doing a bunch of stuff on the next house show. A match that could have been on the pre-show. Simon Diamond wins for Team Steele and Murphy. That's it. Paul Levesque versus and D'Lo Brown lose to Shane Helms, where Shane Helms pinned Levesque. I don't know why he necessarily pinned Levesque, but it's a triple threat match, so not a big deal. Los Villanos versus the Gangstas versus the Hardy Boys. The Gangstas continue as champions. Oh lord, god dang it, Mustafa. It was a 28 rated match. It could have been better, but we're gonna hope for the best. And we have our main event where the Jerichoholics defeat Taz and the Blood Brothers in a mayhemic match that could have done a lot better. 3 of them were off their game, but the chaos of the match helped them hide how badly they were doing. We have a segment between Rey Mysterio and Jericho where they stare down with one another. That's it. That's the show. It's a 40. It did well. We're gonna thank Kid Cash and Taz because we've been thanking Jericho and Mysterio too much. And it can be worked through. So we're going to be good for Dreamscape. Thank God. We made 1,000. That doesn't mean a lot right now. We made it to 31. Awesome. Why are his eyes all the way black? Oh my God. That was terrifying. Jesus Christ. The Mongolian Mauler. That is. Jesus Christ. That scared me. I don't know if I ever want to look at that again. We got a little bit less than last time, which is fine. We don't need it to be 100% all the time, and we made 364. Probably gonna end up making more. Um, yeah, I've got nothing else to say there. We're still making money, and we're about to go to the next house show. Um, shoot, I should use a creative finish. We'll use that on the house show, if I remember. But we are building up to Dreamscape 3. I will see y'all when we get to that show. We are doing amazingly. So, yeah. See y'all there. Alright. So, before we get back into the I guess month of Dreamscape with this last house show and the Dreamscape 3 event itself. I want to start upgrading our merchandise again. Honestly, I think we can afford it. I think doubling this won't hurt our monthly performance, and it'll bring more in from merchandise in general. So we're just gonna do it. And so we move on to the house show. I don't really have much of a plan for this one. I guess just whatever other matches I decide to do, I'm just gonna do them. I have no idea what to do with Taz. I'm gonna be real. I know what he's gonna do. I know what he might do at the end of everything, but other than that, I've got no clue. Create a finish. Do another one. Also. And there we go. God, fuck, damn it. I should have expected this. You're getting a stern warning at least, though. Stern warning. Okay. You know Taz or Brother Ray's been quiet recently. I think he knows he might get fired if he keeps on. What's up? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll make sure Dreamscape's good. I didn't even think to check it, but it's fine. Yep, I've got nothing else to go over, so we're just gonna go straight into booking the show. We'll see y'all when this is over. Alright, so we are finished, and I think I have a plan for Taz. It'll probably be this open challenge idea. Um, Also realized we don't have Simon Diamond, so the most we can do is give Kid Cash a promo on Diamond. So we're just gonna start from here. So Brother Ray has a character development promo. Why not? Chief J Eagle defeats Ace Steel. We open up the night with Brother Devon and Brother Spike losing to the Gangsters for the tag team titles in their fourth defense. The Gangsters just love to fight people. They are proving it with this tag title reign. And so the Omega and Villanos plus Levesque attack Gangsters and run them off. Omega and the Villanos plus Levesque stare at each other before giving each other the business. 21 rated segment did okay. 43 rated segment from a character development promo from Kid Cash. I don't really have any idea what he's saying to him here, but he's giving him the business. Taz has an open challenge, which gets a 31, which could have been better. A 43 rated contract signing between Jericho and Rey Mysterio. And the main event, a 35, where the Jerichoholics defeat Billy Kidman and the Blue Guys. Yeah, that's pretty much the show. I didn't expect it to be anything special, and it's still got a 40, so good. We're gonna thank Billy Kidman because Billy Kidman did good, and we're gonna thank Taz. So it's 1,000, pretty good. Went up and everywhere, but not anywhere specific. We will continue on from here. I want to make sure that Diamond will be there for Dreamscape before we get there. So yeah, it is late. I am tired. I'm ready to get this video over with. I'll probably only get it uploaded tomorrow because it's later in the week. Yeah. So only lost 400 from that, which is good. And we're gonna check the availability for Dreamscape. We're just gonna go straight to Dreamscape. I will see y'all there with all the matches.
Goodbye. Okay, and we are at Dreamscape 3. It says we do have it set as season finale, right? We do. Can we go up? No. Can we do anything with special set? We're gonna spend an extra 1,000. We got the money for it. We're gonna make it the best we can be, or best it can be. First Dreamscape that is televised. I'm excited for this. So knowing it's not off, everyone's working tonight. You know what? We're gonna go in Mulberry. Then we're gonna automatically select right there. What? Oh shoot. Okay. I didn't actually get to use that other one, which is fine. Where Chris Jericho is the victor. Okay. Let's do another one. Okay. Can't really use that one. Because it's a bit of a gamble, not because Simon Dom is losing tonight. I don't know if he's losing tonight. I might make that decision. Jesus Christ. Why are my announcers the worst ones? Inspiring. Everybody's going to be inspired. This is going to be the best show we've had yet. So let's go over the last 2 years. Oh, shoot. No, I just want Dreamscapes. Taz defeated Chief J Eagle in the pre-show on Dreamscape 1. Chris Jericho defeated Kid Cash, Shane Helms, and Nick Tarantino, who is no longer with the company. The Gangsters defeated Billy Kidman and Ricky Blues, while Simon Diamond defeated Rey Mysterio Jr. And that very next year, Villano 6 defeated Rey Mysterio Jr. Kidman saves Mysterio from a beatdown from Villano 6 and 7 on his debut night. The Blood Brothers defeat the Gangsters and cut a promo on said Gangsters. Shane Helms defeats Just the Incredible, and Taz defeated Simon Diamond and Chris Jericho to win the Haymakers Men's Championship. And that was in the North Carroll High School. That was in the Wade Hampton High School. Now we are in, what is it called? The something Mulberry, whatever. And yeah, we're just gonna go. I'm just gonna book the whole thing. We're gonna see it, and then we're gonna see who the of the year candidates are. So I'll see y'all when we get there. All right, we are finished. There's nothing else for me to add to this. I think it is the best show we could have possibly done with the roster we have and with the build-up we have. And so we will just continue on with the pre-show with three faces facing off against each other. Chief J Eagle beating Stevie Richards and the Blue Meanie. And we open it up with the I Quit match where Kid Cash defeats Simon Diamond. Jesus Christ. That's nuts. Okay, poor Simon. We're gonna check on him after this, cause that doesn't sound good. Hell of a way to go out though. Um, Cash signals that they are done here. I think Diamond agrees. That's so. That's ironic, but it's fine. We're gonna go to the next match, which was Billy Kidman defeating Just the Incredible with a Shooting Star Press with a 45 rated segment. We go to the next match, which is a trios match. Honestly, this could have been on the pre-show, and the show probably would have done better. Taz sets up an open challenge, and he just throws Brother Dick around with a 44 rated segment, and they have good chemistry, which is good. In a triple threat trios match, Los Villanos plus Paul Levesque defeat D'Lo Brown and the Gangsters and Omega. Just, I don't know who. Oh shoot! Villano 6 submitted New Jack. That's new. Okay. Creative finish was a success. Got a 43. I think Jeff Hardy and Shane Helms were the best in the match. Matt Hardy did good. Viana 6 and 7 could have done better. But We now make it to the main event, and honestly, that sucks. The match did good. This those things suck. The creative finish did really well. It's honestly probably the best match we've had yet, which is bonkers. And Rey Mysterio defeats Chris Jericho for the Haymakers Men's Championship with a Mysterio Rana. And after the match, Taz goes to shake Mysterio's hand. He pulls Mysterio in, throws him across the ring, turning his back on his friends and the crowd. And that is the end of the show. No, I don't want to finish the show without addressing it. Turn Taz heel, complete success, and we are done. That is a 62. We're gonna thank Ray and Chris. Praise for great performances. Scene, please. Very happy with my speech. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I hate that. He's gone till June. Maybe we can put him with somebody. We made 642 from that, which isn't bad. We made it to 32. Ending off the year on a high note. God, that sucks about Simon, though. I didn't really have anything planned for him, but I mean, new heel on the block, I guess. So, yeah, we're going to skip these next 11 days. Yeah, highest viewership so far, which doesn't say a lot. Yeah, we're gonna skip these next 10 days, and that's pretty much all we can do from here. That that was that was our best show, which is awesome, and it had our best match, like I said, and it had our best attendance. We sold out. We freaking sold out. Had our top viewership. That was our best show yet, and that was kind of what I was expecting. But I'm glad I did that, and I'm glad I put the effort to make it better. So we lost $38, but that's fine. Um, yeah. So we're gonna see y'all at the end of the month. All right, we are at the end of the year. Let me just, yeah, so we have our own stuff going on. We will be boosted by 5% because we were number one. Awesome. Um, yeah, we're gonna start off with this. Then we're gonna see our own personal things, and then y'all are gonna watch me get rid of the previous awards that I made. So yeah, male wrestler of the year, Satanico. That makes sense. He's been making bangers all year. Cynthia Moreno makes sense. CMLL, it makes sense until you see how much money they're not making. So yeah, they're probably not going to be doing that for much longer. Yeah, male tag team of the year was those two guys. I don't know how to pronounce their names. I probably messed it up last time. Um, the Assassins in Mimi Shimoda and Akira Hokuto. Match of the year. Macho Man and Ric Flair defeating Mr. Perfect and The Undertaker by DQ. A random DQ match won match of the year. Jesus Christ. Alright, show of the year was New Japan Fighting Spirit in 1994. Young Wrestler of the Year was Oro. Young Female Wrestler of the Year was, what's her name? Guerrera Pura Pura? Or Pure Pura. There we go. Male Veteran Wrestler of the Year for like 3 years running is Ric Flair. Female Veteran Wrestler of the Year, La Briosa. Most Improved Company of the Year is ECW. Male Independent Wrestler of the Year is Cactus Jack. Dang it. Female Independent Wrestler of the Year is Akira Hokuto. Dang it. Male Manager of the Year is Michael Hayes. Female Manager of the Year is Missy Hyatt. Male play-by-play commentator is Kenji Wakabayashi. Wakabayashi. Okay. Kenji Wakabayashi. Okay. Female play-by-play is Bonnie Blackstone. Yep. Also female color commentator of the year. Male color commentator of the year is Bobby the Brain Heenan. major or male referee of the year, Sandy Barr. Female referee of the year, Shigeo Kawasaki. And that's it for them. Let's go check our personal rewards. Our wrestler of the year is Rey Mysterio. Not surprised. Male tag team of the year, Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio Jr. Not surprised. Rey Mysterio winning 2 awards. Male young wrestler of the year, Chris Jericho. That makes sense. Did he not have 10 matches last year? Oh well. Match of the year, Rey Mysterio. Oh my lord, that's amazing. Our Dreamscape main events, all one match of the year, which is amazing. Card of the year, Dreamscape. Male referee of the year, it's me. That's it. Okay. And I hope y'all enjoyed the video. I will see y'all next time. We're gonna go over the list again of everything here. Rey Mysterio won the Grand Rally earlier this year. Rey Mysterio is our current champion, defeating Chris Jericho after his only defense. Kind of a poor defense rate for Jericho, but that's fine. And the Gangstas are still the tag team champions. And we made $220 last month. That's because we did kind of put a lot towards what is it, show cost, because we did the event special stuff, and we also started the merchandise stuff back up, which is at 20 currently. So we're a fifth of the way there. We're probably gonna focus on that these next few months. It'll probably be done by, I think this episode what, 14. It's probably done by like 16, 17, which works because we're growing in size. We're at 32, almost to 35. But other than that, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. Remember to like and subscribe. Y'all have a great night. I will see y'all later. Bye. Hello, welcome to the video. Yeah, so this is very unprofessional of me, but I keep forgetting to add my voice when I start some of these things. Like I don't remember why it was for this case. I think I was going to start some sort of long play video and set it up for January or whatever, but anyways, we just finished 1994 for our shows. Our last show was Dreamscape 3. We went over all the stuff of the year. But if you've been enjoying this series so far, remember to like and subscribe. I try to do this every Wednesday. I'm wanting to do stuff more, but I'm trying to get work more consistent and figuring out how that's gonna work. Anyways, so Rey Mysterio won our men's championship last episode at Dreamscape 3, and yeah, and our current tag team champions are the Gangstas in New Jack and Mustafa Saeed. This also makes Rey Mysterio the only person to hold every single championship that was in the company at one point. So that's pretty cool, in my opinion. But yeah, so I decided to make a decision, not at this point when I'm on the screen, but at the next point, because we are at the day of the show, but I wanted to change up the names of the tag team championships just for, I guess now, yeah, we take off the men's portion of the titles, and I want it to be an intergender championship to where any combination of teams can hold it. So yeah, that's my idea behind that decision. And so yeah, um, so we're on the day of the show. We're gonna try to do this one, and we're gonna do 13, so that way we can do a year of these. And then the idea is to do TV since we have a broadcaster. Um, I don't think I fully decided that here though. I think I'm probably gonna be like on the cusp of it, and then we'll see later on in the episode. Um, yeah. So, and here I'm looking at the venues, and then I'm gonna realize, oh hey, my voice isn't recording again. So yeah, sorry about that. Remember to like and subscribe, and I'll see y'all later. Okay, I figured it out. Oh boy, that'll be fun voiceover. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna continue on. So yeah, our next biggest thing is the Charlotte Convention Center. So I think for now we're just gonna select a generic venue because we don't because I want to have as many people in the building as I possibly can. Um, but yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about before, so that voiceover is gonna be fun. Me trying to figure out what I was saying. We're gonna see what we're gonna do with everybody. I want to get somebody else on the booking team if we're gonna end up doing like hour and a half, more than an hour type stuff. Um, do a character idea. Nah, do another one. Okay. We'll do creative finish. Okay, so not keeping either of those. Getting rid of that, and we're gonna get rid of that. Okay. And then we'll see who I decide to use that on. Jericho ribbed a little because of how much he started being influenced by, or Jeff Hardy has been getting ribbed a little because of how much he's been influenced by Chris Jericho, even taking on some of his mannerisms. Can one of them not be doing drugs? Or be not doing drugs? Whatever. Um, don't care. Oh, that had a positive impact on Brother Ray. That he has till Destiny to get his shit together. I'm gonna be real with him. Alright, team bonding. Awesome. Alright, who's absent? Oh, that's right, he's injured. Oh, I forgot about that. Which I mean is oddly perfectly timed, so we'll have like more stuff to do for him when he comes back. But he'll probably lose a crap ton of his popularity. Which will suck, but we can build him back up because he deserves to be at a good point. Um, but yeah, so well, actually, let me look at for somebody who has negative morale that isn't freaking Bully Ray. Creative idea. It was a success and it didn't do anything. Great. All right. Well, we're gonna book this. This is the um first show after Dreamscape 3. We're gonna see what we can do with it, what we can build around it. If I decide to do anything else, we're gonna see. I'll see y'all when this is over. Alright, it's been a minute, but we are back and the show is fully complete. And we're just gonna go straight into it. Yeah, come on. Okay, we have a pre-show 4v4. It was an okay match. Not over the rating that we need, but that's fine. And then we open it off with a Gangsters Tag Team Open Challenge. They announced that they have changed the name of the belt too because they want any one man or woman to challenge them. This will probably be something we use later. But that's why we changed the name of the tag belt earlier. I don't know if I'll mention that in the voiceover for that, but it doesn't matter. So the Gangsters defeat the Blue Guys when New Jack pinned Blue Meaty with a 187, and the Gangsters make their fifth defense of their tag team championships. And it was an okay match. Kid Cash challenges Rey Mysterio to a match at Anniversary for the men's championship. Sorry about that. Yeah, this will be the main event of the next show. I don't think this is a match we've had before. At least not in. Um, yeah, it was a pre-show match. Why did I make it a.
Doesn't matter. I think it was just to get them on the show. But it was a match that should have been on the main show, and it wasn't, but that's fine. So they will have. Hmm. We already know who the winner is, but I'm not going to tell y'all who that is. Oh, I can't do 18. So let's do 13. So that'll be the main event for Anniversary when we get to that on the next point. Billy Kidman and Blitzkrieg lose to Los Villanos de America um, in a high spots match, which was a good match. It was a good match. Um, yeah, Ray comes to save Billy and Blitzkrieg. They kind of shake hands, and so now the Hooligans have a third man. This is Diamond announcing his injury and that he will be out of action until July, but he will be in the main event match for commentary, which is next. I actually went in right as I was writing the segment and asked him to be a color commentator, and he's willing to do it. So, hey, I'm not mad at that at all. So, in a decent match, got a 52. The Jerichoholics defeated Rey Mysterio and the Blood Brothers. It was a pretty decent match. Kind of semi continuing the feud between Rey and Jericho, even though it's more Mysterio and Taz, but Jericho still has some stake in there. And the plan is to put them in a triple threat match. I just need Taz to just attack. And the final segment could have been better, but the show as a whole got a 46. Let's go over it. I'm gonna give it to Ray and um just say Chris. Because it was Chris's um creative finish on that last match. Financial report. Dang. That was good. That's good. I like that. Um, dang. And we got 30s everywhere. Okay. Um, and I'm trying to remember. I don't even think we made money off of Dreamscape. Like as a single show, like even off ticket sales, but we were also adding stuff to it, if I remember right. Excuse me. But yeah, that was awesome. Okay, we made $2,000 off that house show. I wonder if we could do a TV show. I wonder. Also, we're gonna add Simon Diamond to our commentary team because he's surprisingly good. Actually, I'm gonna go through and ask some of our non regular workers that aren't like referees and stuff, like if they can do commentary. Because like Chief J Eagle's been so good for us that I want to help him out. No? Okay. Are you good enough to be a road agent? I think you need a little bit more respect for that. No, I'm not worried about him. Let's look. Like you're saying belts. That's fine. Um, I thought. Excuse me. I thought Jericho had like 15. I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's only there because we're like family to him. Um, but yeah, I will see y'all on the third anniversary show. Goodbye. Okay, so it is the day before the show, which was a weird place for me to stop. Um, but we have a pay rise request from Simon Diamond, and honestly, I think it's substantial to give him 75%. We're not at a point where we're using him right now, so we're just gonna give him this. Just so that way he's not angry. And honestly, we were going to put money towards more wrestlers anyway. So it's kind of a win-win. But yeah, let's check out the Royal Rumble first. Hulk Hogan defeated Macho Man, and Nature Boy Ric Flair won the Royal Rumble. Only two notable matches. All right. Well, we're gonna go to the next day. I'll see y'all then. All right. We are on the day of the anniversary show. We will go through all the pre-show stuff beforehand. We'll probably now. It's mostly gonna be non-announced matches, which is fine. But I think we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna do the next house show, and then that whatever that pay-per-view I decide to do is. Excuse me. And we're gonna. What was I gonna do? We're gonna do the TV show, which if y'all look at it, it's going to seem like I'm copying the Spike Pile Driver guy, but I'm not because I had this before he used it. I don't know where I could find evidence of this. Maybe like from an old wrestling game. If y'all want it, I'll show y'all like when I um did all that stuff. And I added two new people to the booking team. And so yeah. So generated 156. So I think Zandig's a bust. Um, because he's only generating 40. And like while he is happy, he's only generating 40 and he has poor chemistry with two of the guys. So honestly, we could bring it back down to 5 and that would be fine. But we have a lot more creative energy to work with, so we're gonna just work at it, I guess. Jesus Christ, can I get a decent one? Thank you. Okay. So I don't know who we're gonna give this to, but we will figure it out. Stern warning. Like, I don't care if you're annoyed by that. Like, don't do that. Who's Mel? I don't remember who that is. I think that's one of our commentators. Okay. Do some team bonding. Okay. And let's look. We're gonna give this to Viano so that way he can stop being annoyed because he's still angry about something that happened in May. So we're gonna give him this. Just hope for the best. But yeah, we're gonna change the fact that this show's an hour. And we're gonna book the show and it's gonna be a good one. I will see y'all when that is finished. Alright, and the show is fully booked. There's not a lot of angles for this one, but I don't think it necessarily needed them. That's why I booked it this way. I think this is the first anniversary show we've had where the main event was not a 6-man. Because here we had Simon Diamond and the Gangstas, Ricky Blues, Kidman and Mysterio. And here we had Kidman, Mysterio, and Taz, Simon Diamond, and Los Villanos. But this time the main event is Rey Mysterio and Kid Cash. So we're gonna start us off with the pre-show where we have Count Grog, one of the people on our team or booking team. Um, he didn't do the best, but that's okay. Shut up, Axel. Paul Levesque defeated those three. He did the best in the match, but that's not a lot. He suffered a blown eardrum. Wonderful. Okay, the Jerichoholics kick off the show defeating the Blood Brothers and Shane Helms.
Um, I guess just to get Jericho a little bit more over, get him a win, continue building his momentum up. Um, and then our next match is the Hardy Boys versus Ace Steel and Brother Dick in a pretty good match from the Hardys. I'm definitely gonna have to consider a tag title run from them. And then we go to Taz versus Brother Ray. In a 44. This is actually shaping up to be a pretty good card. Like pretty good matches. Um yeah, so Taz attacked Brother Ray, he put him through a table. Actually it's in the name of the segment. Taz puts Ray through table and the brothers come out for a save. Next we have the Hooligans, the Los Villanos, and the Gangstas in a triple threat tag team match for the titles when the Gangstas retained, defeating both teams, showing their dominance in their sixth championship defense. And so we continue on to our main event match, which got a 63. Good lord, that's amazing. All right, Rey Mysterio makes his first defense of the Haymakers Men's Championship. And then we have a post-match segment. Taz comes down to the ring. Cash and Mysterio are going to stand their ground, but Taz taunts them and points at Mysterio's title, showing what he wants. Jericho comes out and points to Mysterio's title as well, and then a four-way brawl ensues in a 43 rated segment. That was awesome. All right. Dang, a 60. I don't think we've gotten a 60 before. I'm gonna thank Kid, Cash, and Ray. Phrase for a great performance. I want to see where that actually landed in our top 100. He'll be fine. And the show did good money wise. We're growing, especially in Puerto Rico and Hawaii. Sorry, it's I don't know the exact context of it, but that's the actual pronunciation. I believe I'll do some research and explain it afterwards. Um, but yeah, we're making money per shows now. I don't know if we were doing or making good money per shows now, which is amazing. And yeah, and so this will be the last house show that we do, and then we'll do what is the next event we have called? I don't think we set that one up. So we're gonna set the next event up real quick. Last laugh. Um, let's do no remorse. That sounds like a good one. Hour and a half. I mean, I'm gonna go through and make sure everything's at 2 hours or an hour and a half, just so that way we have it figured out. Okay, I'm going to assume the 18th. Yeah, 18th is actually better than the 17th, so we're gonna do that. Okay, hour and a half, hour and a half, hour and a half. 2 hours, an hour and a half, and then an hour and a half. Okay. Cool. And so I will meet y'all at the next house show. I will stop if anything else happens. Right now we are definitely in the green for the month, and this is the most money we've made yet. Oh, I remember now. I remember. We wanted to see top 100. That was our second best show, which is wow. It beat out the second Dreamscape, which I'm not mad at. That's pretty cool. Second best show or second best um match ever, beating out the main event of Dreamscape 2. And that was our best attendance. We're going up and up in attendance, so I'm very happy with that. So if we compare it, yeah, obviously best attendance this year. We had our best attendance on the last show with a 700. And then, yeah, Dreamscape is always, well, normally, our best attendance. So, yeah, that's awesome. I will see y'all um, at the next house show. Okay, we are on the day of the show, and we have a few things that I have seen. So, Raven is now full Raven. No longer the whatever he was previously, but he's psychopath now. We have Devin Hughes finally coming over, moving back from Kanto, which is awesome. And we finished first out of 4 in the Mid Atlantic, so we have a like a boost for the next month. So yeah, we will go on to the show now. All right, no one's getting the night off. We will be going to a generic venue. Go to that broadcaster. Forgot the fire Zandig. That's fine. Creative idea. Creative idea. And I'm just gonna keep it at that so that we have some extra for next time. Um okay. Create a finish from Rey Mysterio. Um Headman's trainer. Okay. Gotta fight with him. We're gonna do a stern warning, and then that's it with that. Team bonding. Alrighty. And we will take that big gamble away. What does he have? He has a big gamble. I'm not gonna do that. So we're gonna use his character idea. I'm gonna go with Viano again. Because I don't think we can make Brother Ray happy if we wanted to. Alright. And that didn't help. So I guess just hope for the best up until May, because he'll probably forget about it by then. But yeah, I will see y'all when this is entirely booked. Goodbye. Alright, and we are back. I have 3 people that are here now. That weren't here originally because of the local worker function. And so, okay, so we gave a woman a character development promo, so she's going on my short list now. Um, I don't know who I'm gonna put her with though, because it might have to be like Paul Levesque or something. But woman had a really good rated promo, and then we're gonna have the inf- the not so infamous Randy Hogan. Um, so y'all don't know this because y'all met me around the time I started doing this. I have a bullshit version of this. I could probably go back and show you, but Randy Hogan is on my roster and he had a feud with Raven for the world title. um I will finish this show and I'll actually, you know what? I'm gonna show you all this right now. We're just gonna go off for this. Because it's just a pre-show, nothing important's happening. So this was just a bullshit version, and I was gonna put him. That's not how you spell anniversary. Um, I had him in a feud with Randy Hogan, um, Big Stevie Man Richards, and the Gultimate Warrior, and I called them the Ultra Powers. I didn't get very far with this because I just kept bullshitting my way and giving myself money. Just because I thought it was fun. But yeah, back to the actual video. Um, yeah, so we're gonna continue on from the opener, which is a triple threat tag match for the tag team titles. The Gangsters defeating Chief J Eagle, John Zandig, and the Blue Guys. Um, yeah, New Jack won. It's another defense for them. It was an okay match. Um, we had a trios match where the Blood Brothers defeated just jobbers in a 6 minute match, and then we had a 33 rated 5v5, which could have been better. And oh boy, Fallen Angel freaking got a whiplash neck strain, whatever that means. And then we go to our main event, which is a 58 rated match. Taz and D'Lo Brown, Rey Mysterio Jr. and Kid Cash versus Chris Jericho and Just Incredible. Just a random match, and then like they're kind of getting into it with each other, getting in each other's faces. And Bob Murphy comes out and announces a fatal 4-way match for Destiny, which will be at the end of March, which we will see this episode for the men's championship between Ray, Taz, Kid Cash, and Chris Jericho. Excuse me. All right. Um, storytelling. I'm so used to putting in the winners when it comes to that I'm not, you know. But anyways, we're gonna go finish the show, and we got a 54 because of that, because of that main event, and then that the woman promo did better than anything on the main show other than the main event stuff. So we will definitely be hiring woman. I don't know what for, but but yeah, she's gonna get um like some sort of contract with us. Oh, he'll be back for the event. $3,000, and that's with less worker cost, which is awesome. Because Devon moved to the Mid Atlantic, and we got a 34 in the Mid Atlantic. I think we're about to reach small. And I do believe we're getting to the point where I want to get a second broadcaster. I know. I'm barely on my first, but I'll show you all in a second. So if we go to broadcasting, okay, so we're on US syndication. So US syndication small. The only requirement we have to meet is 15 popularity in 2 different regions. We don't need to be small or anything, and that's a lot bigger than this. And we would need to be small for that. But even then, like we could reasonably get there in a good number of months. So I want to focus on maybe Great Lakes, Southeast, most likely, or the Tri-State, and try to get some more stuff done there. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with the money we're making right now. Um, why are you annoyed? Okay, whatever. I don't care. I really don't care. Um, yeah. So we're gonna go to our short list because I hired her just now, or because I did that earlier. We're gonna put woman on contract, and I might put her with Paul Levesque. I don't know. Um, but yeah. So that will be the last house show we do. This is gonna be dormant as of now, unless we decide we're gonna do something bullshitty with this. But for now, it is dormant. We're done with it. That was the last one. It did what we needed it to do. So, okay. It did what we needed it to do. And for now, we're going to continue to move on. Um, and we might hire the woman that we put against Terry Hogan because I think she did decent. We look at her match history. No, I just want all. She's been a part of 44 rated matches before. I'm gonna put her on my short list because she's only 60 or $60. But yeah. And then I'm gonna go through here real quick and show y'all everybody that allows me to tell them to bulk up. just so that way they can get chemistry. I will be back. Not chemistry. Star power. That's what I'm looking for. Anyways, okay, that wasn't a very long stop, but Ace Steel has taken my suggestion on board. Let's switch this to just wrestlers while I'm here, just to make this easier. All right. Billy Kidman can't because we already did this 2 years ago, so that's okay. I'll skip everyone else after this, but I forgot I did this. I guess he's done a shape change already. I said I was gonna skip these, but I don't know. It's interesting. I just didn't know he had a shape change already. Devon has taken my suggestion on board and has begun the process of getting in better shape. It will take 1 to 3 months to take effect. D'Lo has taken this suggestion. So has Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels. Jeff has taken the suggestion, and just because they're going to be together most of the time, Matt has not taken the suggestion. John, despite, well, I'll let him do that and just release him. Change your life, buddy. Um, yeah, that I forgot to fire him. Anyways, Shane Helms has taken this into consideration. So has our first world or men's champion, Simon Diamond. And okay, that was a waste. Okay, I have went through. That is everybody. I'm gonna go to my short list and I'm gonna look for Terry and just ask her to do it real quick before we go to the next show. If that's okay. Um, the plan with Terry, we're just gonna put her in a tag team, and then that's how we're gonna maybe change the titles. I don't know yet. I think I have an interesting gimmick idea that I'm wanting to do with it, but I don't know like who I want to put her with. But we will see. Anyways, we're gonna go to Haymakers No Remorse. And yeah, we'll see y'all there. All right, and we are here. So, yeah, let's go into No Remorse. I might keep this pay-per-view name. I don't know. There's at least one of them that we have used that I want to keep or want to bring back, and it'd be a yearly thing. And y'all will figure out which one that is when it happens. All right, save the selection, booking team. Awesome. That's exactly what we wanted. We made 178. Anything that too many voices? Yeah, we got a 20% because Jay Eagle has a good chemistry with Count Grog. Yeah, I think that's about really it. Yeah. Hoping that Chris Jericho eventually gets better with this. That's why we're kind of putting him in this position. Let's do some character ideas. There's also two people that we hired, and I'm going to show y'all who they are. Cool. And y'all are going to see the gimmick I gave for one of them. Um, yeah. Okay, incidents. Are we going to see them through this? I want to know now. Cool, small impact. Jesus Christ. Stern warning. I don't care. Okay. We're going to do an open for them. Just to let them get their morale boost. Anybody feeling better? He's in a minor morale boost. Yeah. So we hired woman. We talked about her. She's going to be managing Paul Levesque. We also hired, excuse me, Chavo Jr. Because I would have thought he would have been in a company at this point.
but he's not. I don't. He didn't debut. He debuted last year, so we can put him in good matches because he's a good wrestler. Like y'all ever watched the Iron Claw? Like he trained all of them to like all the actors to do wrestling matches. He doesn't have a lot of popularity right now, but that's something we can work on. And I honestly mostly want to test him out. Now this next guy, he's only here for comedy. It's Randy Hogan. So, um, yeah, we're not. I'm going to explain his gimmick in a minute, but honestly, we need to do a little bit more, in my opinion, for match types, like or match focuses, other than mayhem, high spots, and um storytelling. Because they all work, but they don't all work all the time. So honestly, if we can put um like somebody in more comedy matches, because Chavo's good with comedy too. He can play comedy. If we get more people for comedy matches, put them on like the pre-show or something, then we can do more stuff like this. Then like, or we can give ourselves more room to breathe. We have more than three options to do with our product. And so the comedy gimmick I decided to give him is a non-racist queer ally. The idea here is to play off of the fact that, Hulk Hogan, if you know anything about his political stance, that's where that comes from. That's it. I don't want political war in the comments though. Please don't do that. Anyways. Yeah, I thought this was funny. So yeah, that's it. I think all we had was the creative finish. Yeah. So we're gonna book this show with absolutely no preparation on what to do for it. So I will see y'all when this is finished. Peace. All right, and we are at No Remorse. And it's a bigger card than I think we've done this episode. Well, that was a pretty decent chunk. Yeah. Still a lot more segments, I think, especially from the pre-show. But we're just going to start it right here. Yeah, Brother Spike and Count Grog. Um, Spike defeats Grog with an acid drop. I don't remember what that is. Like exactly what he does for that move. It's a nice sounding name though. They cut their promo. Um, actually, I want to change one of their things. Ignore what you saw. Um, I don't want them to do that. I just want them. There we go. There we go. That way I can make that a little bit better because I keep forgetting that they don't have good promo skills, and that's why I'm putting them in these segments. Anyways, speaking of segments, um, Chavo Guerrero Jr. does not know what to make of non-racist queer ally in 19. Oh Lord, Chavo can't cut promos. Noted. But he doesn't know what to make of non-racist queer ally Randy Hogan, and it got rated as poor, which makes me sad. Poor Hogan might be setting him up for failure. But they had a not so good comedy match. What was wrong with it? Inconsistency, stamina. It's okay. It's okay. We'll work on it. Especially on Chavo, because Chavo has some decent stats. He just needs to get more work in. Anyways, we kick it off with a trios match between Omega, uh, Bob Murphy, Brother Dick, and Ace Steel, where Omega had defeated Bob, the trio there, in a 42 rated match, which is pretty good. I think the Hardys are getting to a point where they could contend and actually win the tag titles at some point. Um, Yeah, Jericho says he does not trust Taz in the main event, which is Chris Jericho, Taz, Just Incredible against the trio of Rey Mysterio, Kid Cash, and Blitzkrieg. I try to remember if it was him or Billy Kidman. Um, but yeah, he tells the Jerichoholics he needs to have their back tonight. And so in a bout that had good wrestling and a decent reaction from the crowd, Viano 6 defeating Billy Kidman by pinfall. And Billy Kidman, after this match, challenges them to I changed the segment. Whatever. Challenges them to a 2 out of 3 falls match at Destiny, which we will book now. Ta-da. We need. And then we need Los Vianos. And then they will have this match at Destiny. Alright. Fine, 10 minutes. There you go. Anyways. And so we go to the next segment, which is the Blood Brothers versus the Gangsters for the tag titles. And the Blood Brothers win said tag team championships. In a very shocking win. They did okay, but this is only going to be for a few months. Maybe they'll probably drop them again in Destiny. I just wanted to like have them at least be champions once, even if I decide to get rid of Brother Ray. But I mean, I figured it'll be a fun little story to have, at least even if it's short, and it'll give us something to do on TV. We'll see how that goes. If it goes bad, then we'll come back to it. But woman promo for Paul Levesque, supposed to hype him up. He got 29. And then Paul Levesque defeated Paul Levesque, D'Lo Brown, and Fallen Angel defeated the team of Chief J Eagle and the Blue Guys after submitting the Blue Meanie with a inverted Indian deathlock. Paul Levesque could have done better, but we're working on him. And in our main event, Chris Jericho, Just Incredible, and Taz defeat the team of Kid Cash, Rey Mysterio, and Blitzkrieg after Jericho submitted Blitzkrieg with a lion tamer in a storytelling match. Rey Mysterio was head and shoulders above everybody. And that is a 63 rated segment, which is amazing. We're working on Blitzkrieg too. He'll probably be in the tournament I have coming up soon, which y'all will see. And will take a lot for me to book. Wish me luck, guys. Anyways, we're gonna finish the show, and we got a 53 and went up in popularity. We're gonna thank. Actually, I want to thank Ray. We're gonna thank Ray and who surprised me. Some matches surprised me. Billy Kidman. Yeah. At least he's working through it. And we made $2,000 from that. And we went up into 3 different regions. Maybe the next show we decide to do, we can get up there so that way we can get that second TV deal. But other than that, yeah, we're gonna go to 2 days before the end of the month and set up that TV because I'm wanting to do it on Wednesdays. What's going on here? Billy Kidman's going to be a star. I can tell. Also, I didn't realize this when I was hiring her. She has a shit ton of popularity, and she's only like, where is it? 190 a show, and we're gonna compare that to someone I've been looking at recently. He's in like the 29s. His highest is a 49, and he's 220 a show. Which, while we're here, yeah, we're just gonna hire him. I want to make sure schedule works first. Yeah, he's only, yeah, okay.
So we can do Wednesdays because I think that's when I set it up for. Why do you have big morale issues now? It's because you got fucking injured. How is that my fault? Whatever. All right. Well, we're gonna set up the show. I don't have a logo for it yet. I know I keep saying I'm gonna do it and I keep forgetting, but it's fine. We'll get over it. It's 4 shows at a time. Cool. And so I'll do it 2 days before just because I think if I was doing this in real life, I'd like to at least give a little bit of warning. But then again, I'd also think I would just give warning more than enough time ahead. Not the point. We're gonna go to the end of the month. Merchandise we're at 48, so basically halfway there. We'll probably be there by June. Um, yeah, we're making a good bit of money, especially from ticket sales. That might half, because I don't know how much TV's gonna do because it's not gonna be on the same level. But if it, we're gonna at least do it for 3 months. If it doesn't do well, then we'll stop. So yeah, I will see y'all at the end of the month. All right, we are at the day of the first 4 television tapings. I'm gonna start this off with this is the new championship. Um, yeah. So this will be the title. We're gonna have it for the men's division. Boom, our second singles title, and we're going to announce the tournament on the TV taping. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go to Unleashed, New Deal. We're gonna do 3 months just to see how it works. All right. Let's do late night and then 100% to us. No. Well, I mean, we don't really get money from this other than ticket sales. But we have our TV deal set and we're going to go, I guess, straight into it. Because we got some stories we're going to do. I'm going to do more weekly stories that are going to run hot just so that way we just have that. And honestly, I might do what Spike Piledriver does with his stuff, where it's like, you know, oh hey, we have all these booked, we're just gonna put them in, you know. So we're gonna do that because I don't remember. So that one's 700. So we're just gonna do generic. All right, 192, and then let's do some creative finishes. Okay. Okay. Awesome. So we got 2 surefire hit or 1 big gamble and a lucky or a likely to succeed and surefire hit. All right. Blitzcrank and Hardy got into a huge row, trained 23 students. Chris Jericho brought pizza for the whole locker room. Good, you're gonna have like next 4 hours to get this shit done. Stern warning. I don't care if you're annoyed. Just open for him. There. Anybody got better? Oh, wrong one. All right. Well, we're gonna go through all of this. Hopefully, we make a decent chunk of change. But I'm not sure. If not, it's fine. We'll just go back to the house show stuff. Save Unleashed, which will be a territory for the or yeah, save Unleashed for the hopefully near future. We'll see how much money we lose after the 3 months or close to on the final month, and then we'll make our decision.
But other than that, this will be our first TV taping, and I will see y'all when the first one is finished. All right, everything is set up to be pre-booked, and we're just gonna go through all of these all at once. So we're gonna start off with the pre-show of people that I didn't have room for on any of the main card stuff. But we have D'Lo versus Viano 7, where D'Lo beat Viano in a 22 rated match, and he got heat backstage afterwards, which is fine. 26 rated comedy match, um, where Bob Murphy, Count Grog, and Ace Steel beat Chief J Eagle and the Blue Guys. That was kind of what we expected it to be. The gangsters tell the brothers they will be back and that they are a unit and they need to watch over their shoulder. Not too sure what that means. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Um, we start off with the. Actually, I didn't show this. Okay. Anyways, we kick off the television title tournament with Billy Kidman versus Chavo Jr. when Chavo Jr. got the win after rolling him up via after interference from both Vianos. I'm actually gonna show this. So we have Shane Helms versus Paul Levesque, Chavo versus Billy, where Chavo won. Brother Spike versus Viano 6, and Randy Hogan versus Just Incredible. And so, yeah, that will be the basis for this. And we will continue on to Randy versus Justin. In a bout that had decent reaction from the crowd and some par wrestling, uh, Justin defeated Randy Hogan in 6:30 by pinfall. The match was designed to be chaotic and full of action in order to get the crowd going. It did what it needed to. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst either. We got a Raven promo where Raven is in the front row and he talks about how he's sick of the people in wrestling treating Scotty the Body as a joke. So the NWA World Heavyweight Champion will no longer be Scotty the Body, and embrace the form of Raven as he tortures the so-called good guys of Haymakers. Wonder what that means. Also, poor trying to improvise dialogue, please. Yeah, so we can't do comedy matches and he can't do gimmicky or cartoonish. But yeah, so we go to Brother Spike defeating Viano 6 with an acid drop after Billy Kidman ran in with Blitzcrank and attacked Viano 6. Kind of starting to put some tension between there because that mean like the Billy Kidman and Blitzcrank kind of got in their way after they um stopped Billy Kidman from having a title opportunity. So they do the same to him in the same tournament. Rey Mysterio is excited for the future of Haymakers TV, but he can tell that there is a looming threat of another world champion on his shoulder. But he won't let that bother him as he has Taz, Cash, and Jericho to focus on. But Taz intervenes and says he better watch out. And that was a really good promo. And we get to the main event where Shane Helms defeating Paul Levesque um, by pinfall with a nightmare on Helm Street. And the match was designed to tell a specific story. So we finish off that show with a 33, and we lost popularity in our main region, which sucks. They're getting along well. That's all we needed to know. Okay. And so we will get to the booking all of this. Hold on. Just there we go. All right. Add to booking sheet. Book segment. God dang it. I don't want y'all to see it though. All right, we're gonna do this. Think it's this. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Because I don't want y'all to see who wins, who doesn't. Oh, that sucks. Okay. You know what? We'll do that. There we go. I will end up having to change one of these matches, and I know which one that is, but all right, let's go ahead and change that match real quick because syndication hates me. And okay. Going to just organize this real quick. So the finalists will be there. We're gonna kick it off with that. Um, and oh shoot, we're over. Okay, I didn't know that. It's fine. Okay. Anything we have wrong here? Nope, that's all. All right. So with a fully packed show, if it'll let me do it, the Blood Brothers are backstage cutting a promo on the previous tag team champs, saying that they will take challengers before the Gangstas attack them mid-sentence. So I think we know who they will be facing off at Destiny. Okay. I need to quit trying to do that. Anyways. So we will continue on with the TV title tournament where Shane Helms defeats Chavo Guerrero Jr., trying to give Chavo a lot of exposure by putting him on TV. So this is a wonderful opportunity to do that. It's a 41 rated match, which is great. That could have been the main event match. Well, no, it couldn't have. But Just Incredible defeats Brother Spike in a intentionally chaotic match. They got 30, which is okay. Woman and Paul Levesque cut a promo together, just trying to get Paul Levesque over. Shane Helms defeated Just Incredible with a Nightmare on Helm Street, causing Shane to win the TV championship. And there we have it. That's awesome. I'm glad that we have another champion now. And so we end off the night with a four-way contract signing. Taz gets pissed after Jericho mentions Taz losing to him and Grand Rally, but then so Taz puts Jericho through the table and then throws everybody, including Bob Murphy. And that segment got us increase in. Dang, I thought that was like better. Okay. Oh, the cousins are furious. All right. Um, okay, we're gonna do this again just because not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. Just so y'all don't see this. Okay. And then we got that, and then we got that, and then we got that, and we got that. So we're gonna do this, and then this will be our main event. We will kick it off with this. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Let's make sure. Yeah, he'll be fine. Raven here. This right here. All right, cool. So we will go on with this portion of the video right here. That could have done a lot better. Jesus Christ, what happened? Seriously? He was slowed by the injury. Alright, well, Omega defeat the Jerichoholics after Shane Helms pins the Fallen Angel in a storytelling match. Raven cuts a 49 promo on the future of Haymakers and how it will forever be changed by him and how it is his destiny to be here. And in a decent match, New Jack defeated Brother Spike in a intentionally chaotic match. Why did they don't do well together? Okay, well that don't matter. Chavo Guerrero promo that could have been better, and a 55 rated match. Where Chris Jericho and Los Villanos, or Chris Jericho, Los Villanos, and Rey Mysterio, Kid Cash, and Blitzkrieg went to a draw after a double disqualification from Taz attacking both Jericho and Mysterio with a double clothesline. Um, yeah, this was a lot better than the other match. I don't know what happened to the other match, but yeah, so the after segment, we're doing terrible. Taz is beating down Mysterio and Chris Jericho before the hooligans and Cash pull him off him. One of the Jerichoholics cracks Taz over the head with a chair. And why did that one do good? Is it? It's because of the angles, ain't it? Okay, whatever. That's so confusing. All right, last time. Which needs more. We'll do that one because I don't remember if I had a twist with this one. Okay. And yeah, we'll do this one. And we'll do this one. And yeah, I know he's injured. Um, all right, let's go into it. Um, you know what? We're sticking with it. Shane Helms defeated Brother Dick with a Nightmare on Helm Street. In a match designed to tell a specific story. Got a 34. 35 when Brother Devon defeated Mustafa Saeed with a pile driver. Hooligans cut a not so good promo on Taz Villanos, Chris Jericho, Kid Cash, and Raven. Tell them that they don't care about the numbers and that they have it handled. Yeah, we'll work on Blitzkrieg and Kidman's dialogue, and we'll tweak their gimmicks while we're here. Needs his gimmick tweaked. Need your gimmick tweaked. Okay. Um, let's do this because that wasn't supposed to be like that. Anyways, Chavo defeated Randy Hogan with a gory bomb in a comedy match. That kind of did awful, but it's fine. Um, Chavo has questioned his morals as he just beat the ass of a really upstanding and non-problematic man. And we got 269 people here tonight. I just noticed that. Taz defeated the Blue Meanie in 818 by submission. Um yeah, it should have been a better show, but that's my bad. It was a terrible go home show. Anyways, injury review, all that can be worked through. We lost money from that, so that's fun. And we gained a little bit of popularity, not in the areas we were looking for though, which is fine. I guess we need to be a little bit more star heavy with these TV tapings. I think that's what we need. Maybe not star heavy, but no, yeah, star heavy. Definitely gonna put Raven on every show though, and probably start putting Woman on more shows because she's really good. Um, Taz is fully fit. U.S. syndication's unhappy. Wait, what was their minimum? What was their minimum? 36. 36. Okay. How many shows did we do that wasn't 36? That was 31, 50, 39. Okay, noted. Um, Brother Dick injured. Unleashed 1 did okay. US Syndication unhappy again. We'll be better about that. Yeesh. Did he not just defend the belt? Well, oh yeah, I guess that was a month ago. Um, Lord. Okay, that kind of did not so good. But we're gonna brush that off, and we're gonna go to the next show. And if this ends up being a bust with the TV show, we'll take some time off and start back with the house show stuff, which is fine. I'm just irritated because it didn't do what I wanted it to do. But anyways, I'll see y'all at Destiny. All right, so we're at the night of the show. I think after making record-breaking profits, I don't think we're gonna make shit unless this show does exceptionally well. Um, so yeah, we're gonna do this show, and then we're gonna see how much money we make. Going up to Wednesday. So yeah, this will probably be known as the bust for me in terms of TV. See, let's do that. Okay, and we'll call it at that. Which one's the bit of the game? This one, and then all right. Let's continue. Go to board. Stern warning. All right. Team bonding. I've created new tensions between. Oh my god! What the? Okay. Guess I'm using it too often. That's fine. Let's look for negative morale. Jesus Christ. Why are you irritated? Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Let's do D'Lo, because we can, that's another person we can just be like, hey, sorry, dude. There. He's done with that. And we're gonna go to Ray, and then, and it was a failure. Okay, thanks. Um, but yeah. So, we're gonna go from here, and we're just gonna book the whole show. Um, but, so yeah. I'll see y'all when this is over. Alright, we're at Destiny 1993. And we will just go straight into it with the 5-on-5 between those guys, and then we have those guys over there. I'm not naming all of them because it's not an important match, it's just on the pre show to get them on the card. So we continue on from there to Blitzcraig and Billy Kidman of the Hooligans against Los Villanos de America, where Villano 6 submitted Billy Kidman, leaving Billy Kidman understandably pissed. So pissed that Kidman pushed off Blitzcraig, even though he's not in the freaking segment. I don't know how that happened. Whatever. Hardy Boys and Brother Dick, or Hardy Boys versus Brother Dick and Just Incredible, defeating them with the Omega event, and the finish was a failure. Or the creative finish was. Still an okay match. Shane Helms defeated Fallen Angel for the men's TV title. Paul Levesque and Woman promo. Can we get something better? Okay, 36. That's fine. The Gangsters defeated the Blood Brothers. When New Jack pinned Brother Ray with a 187. Um, yeah, that's fine. All right, the Fatal 4-Way match. Taz defeated Rey Mysterio, Kid Cash, and Chris Jericho in 1810 when Taz submitted Rey Mysterio Jr. with a Kari Hajime, and the match was designed to tell a story. It was a 61 rated match, and we have a segment coming up. Mysterio is distraught about his loss. Kidman consoles him and proceeds to kick Mysterio's legs right from under him and pulling him away to hit him with a 450 splash, turning heel in the process. It's a 54 rated show, which confuses me. I don't understand how this is supposed to work. Like with that, I don't know. It's whatever. Chris and Ray. I wish we had more people to compliment because I don't want to just do it with these two. $2,000 is what we made on that show. Popularity recap. We made it to 35, which is great. So we are at small now. Um, it'll get to it. Come on. I'm about to end this video here. Alright. Wing offered him that. We grew too small. Yeah, I see that what Scotty the Body did. Made that. I think that means we get a grace period. I don't remember. I think we do. Oh, Jesus. Alright, this will be something we figure out next episode. Um, yeesh. Okay. Dang. Um, yeah. So that will be something we mess with on the next episode because we're gonna have another TV taping in a few days in the game, and then we'll have whatever our next event is, which I don't know what I'll call it, which is Bad Habit. That works. So Unleashed, and we'll do it on that Sunday, so 23rd of April. Boom. And we're probably gonna lose money for the next few months. Not a lot of money, but a good chunk of change. Um, yeah, we'll have Bad Habit in April. We'll do the TV shows, and hopefully we can make a good bit of money. Not sure yet. Um, hopefully we don't lose as much as we're thinking we're gonna lose, but I think we will do fine. But I will see y'all in the next one, and we'll figure out what the plan is. Because money needs to be the priority over TV. Um, until we can make money from TV. But yeah. Till then, I will see y'all later. Remember to like and subscribe. And yeah, peace. Okay, so I'm going to keep it real with y'all. This is a much shorter episode than it is normally. I don't know why I don't have audio here. I'm annoyed. So I'm just going over that we did all these shows. We had Destiny where Taz had won the championship. Yeah, this whole TV thing's getting on my nerves. So this is a shorter episode because of it. And I'm sorry if y'all were expecting something hour long, but this I'm frustrated with how it's going right now and how much money I'm freaking losing, but we're just gonna chug along regardless, and next week we'll come back with something I guess a little more decent, I guess, in terms of my attitude. But other than that, yeah, so we kick it off with Chief J Eagle and D'Lo Brown in the pre-show. I pre-booked everything, so there will be times where I'm looking at that. Billy Kidman defeating Blitzkrieg with a shooting star press in a match revolved around high spots. Yeah, so Ray comes out looking for answers on his attack. Kidman says he's sick of playing second fiddle to someone only so worried about money. He'd rather play second fiddle to someone worried about power instead. Raven probably comes out and hits Ray with a bat from behind, effectively putting Ray out of action for a week or two, quote unquote. An awful promo from Woman and Paul Levesque, sadly. 6-man tag between the Blood Brothers and Paul Levesque and Los Villanos, where Bubba just kind of shoehorns it. Like, he does not do good in this match. Like because of his anger. Taz is ready to prove to the world that he's a wrecking machine. Cash tells him that he better keep one eye open because he's coming for that title. Oh. Yeah, so he's coming for that title. Shane Helms defends his championship against Ace Steel and wins. With defense number 3, it's a 40 rated match and then a 40 rated segment where Chris Jericho attacks Shane Helms after his main event match. And the show does kind of shitty. Sadly. But, yeah, so we continue on to the next TV taping. I think there's one of these where I kind of flub it a little. But yeah, we have 3 of these that I did off camera setting up the show. So yeah. So we give one to Chris and we give one to Bubba, but it still doesn't make Bubba happy, and I low-key want to fire him because he's getting on my nerves so much. Yeah, so I debate on doing it to Bubba or somebody else, but I figure Bubba could get most of the happiness from it, along with the open forums I've been doing. Yeah, sorry I'm so quiet so much. It's just there's not a lot to say here. Like Bubba's irritating. Yeah, I don't know what else to do with him. But yeah. Oh yeah, you'll notice that I changed shirts. The CM Punk shirt got wet while I was doing dishes today, so that's why I changed into a black shirt. If you'll notice that after this set of shows. But yeah, we're putting all the shows in. Taz versus Randy Hogan. It would have been funny if I made that for the title, but it's fine. Yeah, and I flubbed one of these segments. It's gonna be the next show because I originally meant to put Taz or Randy Hogan in a tag team match against Raven, but yeah. Okay, so I set up the show and we're ready. Jericho asked what the plan with Omega is. Jerichoholic said they were done with them, but he got them back into the feud again, trying to get away from Taz. Because that's kind of why Jericho attacked Shane Helms, despite them not having a chemistry or them not like really having any reason to feud with each other. Jericho attacks. Raven and Billy Kidman defeated the Blue Guys. This was mostly to see their chemistry, but it got a 41, so I'm not going to argue with them or with it. Raven cuts a promo, calls himself the Puppet Master, and everyone in the company is his puppet, playing their role. Ignore the his part. But yeah, I got a 44 rating. Taz versus Hogan got a 42, which was actually really good. Like, I wasn't expecting that. He defeated him with a Kari Hajime. I was just double checking that I got everything right in terms of having 3, whatever you call it. The Gangsters say they're gonna start taking on teams every week, until they either lose or die. So that got a 41, so that's gonna help the show out a lot. And a 46 rated match between Omega and the Jerichoholics. Chris Jericho submitted Jeff Hardy with a Lion Tamer. Did pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. 39, I'm not as happy with. I wanted something more, but it's fine. Yeah, so I'm just adding everything here. I might edit something here. Yeah, that's the segment I flubbed. The idea was that um Randy was wanting to pin Raven, and then he was gonna have and then if he won that match, he was gonna try to get a NWA World's title match. But then I kind of flubbed it because I actually didn't do anything with it. It's just meant to be more comic relief, I think. Yeah, like I said, it's been tiring, so I is kind of gonna do nothing. Or not that I kind of couldn't do anything. It's more just I didn't think about it. I didn't double check it beforehand, and that's on me. But yeah, Ernie Hogan says that he's gonna pin the NWA World Champion Raven and get a title match with him and become the first pro gay champion. Chavo says he's full of shit because there already is a former pro gay champion, and his name is Pat Patterson. In a poor match, which was 44, Raven defeated Blitzcrank with an even flow DDT in a chaotic match. I don't know why I called it a poor match because it was actually really like good for what we get normally, but it's whatever. Yeah, Raven continues to beat down Blitzcrank, but Ray comes out with a chair in hand, tosses it to Raven, springboard drop kicks him into the chair, into the chair, which hits him. Ray says he wants him and Kidman a bad habit, and Raven accepts. The segment got a 41, and here I am booking the segment. Yeah, I'm glad that I at least have a feud that brings me enjoyment for this. All right, and in a terrible wild brawl, the Gangsters defeat Chief J Eagle and Randy Hogan for the tag team championships in their first defense since winning them back. I got a 36. It did okay. I don't know what I'm checking here. I guess the previous segment? Or previous shows? I don't know. I think this was when I realized, oh hey, we didn't actually put them in a tag match or anything. But it's whatever. Kid Cash promo, calls out Taz, tells him he's not a fighting champion, and Taz comes out to challenge Cash to a no DQ match, in which Cash accepts. So we say it's no DQ, but it is a street fight. Yeah, just it's something for Taz to do because I don't know what else to do with him other than put him in a feud with Cash because Cash is kind of our top guy that's not doing anything else right now. I think the goal is to put Taz and Rey Mysterio in a match together eventually. But Paul Levesque defeats Shane Helms by disqualification due to interference from Chris Jericho. This match was supposed to be for the championship, but due to disqualification, the title did not change hands. But this match got a 40. After the disqualification, it will be Chris Jericho, Paul Levesque, and Shane Helms at Bad Habit for the Men's TV Championship. That's a mouthful. But yeah. So here I am booking the segment. I figured Paul Levesque was kind of a good mediator to make a triple threat match out of. It was good. The match does do good, regardless. So I'm happy with it. And that show got a 34, which sucks. Yeah, so Kidman and Mysterio have been hanging out recently. Matt Hardy has been influenced by Taz. So that's really it. So we continue on. And so I'm going to add everything here. I added a pre-show match just so that way they, one, got on the card, and two, I could just, have something else, like high spots that's not on the main card. Because I couldn't really do much else with a different match on the main card, but it's whatever. Yeah, so here I am organizing it. We got 65 even. Yeah, so I did a really good 6-man tag, which I'm very happy with. Um, it's kind of weird going back and seeing stuff you already did and already voiced over when you have to voice it over again, but it's fine. Um, yeah, so Jeff Hardy defeated the Fallen Angel in a decent match. Jeff Hardy's doing pretty good. Ray in a poor segment. Ray comes out with Blitzcrank. They just start talking. Cash comes out and tells Mysterio he can help him whenever he needs it. Excuse me, with these goons. Raven and Kidman come out to taunt Mysterio and the crew. They say Mysterio's the scum of the earth and will be punished. Taz comes out and suggests that they just kick their asses. Bob Murphy interrupts and books a tag match for the main event between Raven, Kidman, and Taz against Rey Mysterio, Blitzcrank, and Kid Cash. And in a other 6-man, Chavo Guerrero and Los Villanos defeat Randy Hogan and the Blue Guys. The match did okay. Wasn't expecting it to do the best. Why do I keep checking stuff? Oh yeah, okay. I know why I'm checking it here. Just checking if I used everybody tonight. But Chris Jericho promo on the TV champion, Shane Helms, and there was a tag team match where Shane Helms and Paul Levesque defeated brother Dick and Chris Jericho of the Jerichoholics. It did pretty good. It got a 49. So yeah, we continue on from there. I think the next one's our main event. Yeah, I talk a lot. Ignore me. Chris Jericho did Head and Shoulders above everybody else. All right, so our 6-man tag: Rey Mysterio or Raven, Taz, and Billy Kidman defeated Rey Mysterio, Kid Cash, and Blitzcrank when Raven pinned Blitzcrank with an even flow DDT in a match that was supposed to be chaotic. He got a 49, but that kind of inhibited Rey Mysterio's performance despite being head and shoulders above everybody else because it's a chaotic match. Financial report, we did dog shit. But we got popular everywhere else, which was what we're looking for. Yeah, sweet tea's good, y'all. While I'm waiting on this, sweet tea's really good. That's what I'm drinking right now. All right, so we get here, and then we just see some stuff. Syndication's unhappy because we got 34s. Um. So yeah, we honestly, I might just, I'm probably gonna end up getting rid of TV. Um. Because it's getting on my nerves and it's not helping me in anything other than popularity, and I'm losing money because of it. So honestly, it's just better off. I'm just better off without it. But that's neither here nor there. This next week issue. Um, but yeah, so we go to the day of the next show. We're just going through some stuff. We can't hire this guy. He costs too much and he's exclusive. Our syndication deal is expiring, which we go deal with. Yeah, we lost 12,000 last month, and we gained 2,000 just from sitting here. But I don't know. But with this one, we look at and we're like, oh, okay, wait, we just need to fix events. Which honestly, thinking about it now, we could go back and get the other events deal. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I know why it costs so much. Okay. Oh, I didn't pay attention. We're extending that deal. God dang it. I'm gonna need to go edit that, aren't I? Okay. Well, that makes my frustration feel a little less valid, but it's fine. So we continue on. looking at the availability because we're gonna have a set of shows after this, and then we'll set up the next event before Unleashed, and then we'll have All Star. But that makes so much more sense why it costs 7,500 for a month of shows, or for not for a month of shows, for a single show. Um, yeah. I wish I could skip through this because I don't have anything to talk about here. Actually, wait a minute. I might. Actually, I'm not going to do that because there's no point. Y'all can easily skip ahead. Um, yeah, I've never just had one continuous thing like this before where I just keep talking. This is kind of weird for me. Okay, so you select a generic venue. The show should have done good. It should have done good for what it was because it did good in terms of like what I needed it to do, which was give me more popularity. But I also needed more money from this, so we're gonna go in and edit that later. That's again, that's the next week issue. I'm not dealing with it today. Sorry, it's late. I'm tired. But yeah, brother Dick. Yeah, we gave him a stern warning because I didn't think a fine would help. But we'll find him next time. But yeah. So we go through these locker room incidents, just getting irritated with people. Honest to God. And we do an open forum. I don't remember what we did for the booking thing. And then we're gonna come back when this is booked. Okay, and we are back. We have the entire show booked. It still has the yellow thing right there because of Brother Ray in his match. Just trying to give him something. So he's still being paid. But we're just gonna kick this off with some matches that aren't gonna be good. This match is not good. I'm just gonna be straight up. This match did okay, but it's not good enough for what you would call it. But this took a big toll on Brother Ray because of his injury. They don't have any chemistry, but I wanted to do something with the Blood Brothers. And this could have been better, but we're just trying to give Chavo something to do. So hitting Randy with the Hogan or a Gory Bomb isn't a bad thing to do. Getting it from his grandfather. So we kick this off with a Gangsta's promo just bragging about them being champions, and then they defend their championships against the Hardy Boys, and Mustafa Saeed cracked his freaking tailbone. Wonderful. Anyways. Okay, so Los Villanos defeat the Blue Guys just to get the Villanos on the card. Then we have our triple threat match, which did pretty well. Paul Levesque did notably the worst, which is fine. We're not expecting him to be the best right now. We just want him to do something. But Shane Helms picks up the win, being the most middle performer of the match. And we have a tag team match between Billy Kidman, Raven, and Rey Mysterio and Blitzcrank. Billy Kidman pinned Rey Mysterio with a shooting star press in a storytelling match. This did really good. Rey Mysterio got a 70. Raven and Billy Kidman got 40s respectively, and Blitzcrank did the worst out of everybody with a 34. But we continue on to the main event, which is Taz defeating Kid Cash with his first defense of the men's championship. And Taz is very delighted with his win, promoting himself as the new Wrecking Machine. Show got a 42, which I'm very happy with. We're gonna thank. Oh, we got 3 people to thank now. Okay, I'm gonna thank Ray, Chris, and Shane. They did particularly good tonight. Cool. It can be worked through, but we'll probably put that over or something. Why did it cost so much more? Why does it cost so much to broadcast now? Oh Lord, you know what? I think I think we're at a point where we might need to save this for next week. I'm I'm getting particularly irritated with the save because of this. Um, and work's been rough with me having to do 12 hours now. Um, so we're gonna come back to this next week. We're gonna be happier. Me specifically, not y'all. Y'all are doing great. We're gonna be happier. We're gonna come up with some way to make more money. I don't know. I just wish that when I decided to do this, that it didn't like it make me lose so much freaking money. Like I don't get why I'm losing money, like on a regular house show or a regular event. So I'm gonna come back to this when I'm less frustrated, and I will see y'all next week. Y'all have a good one. Like and subscribe. I'm not always like this, I promise, but I'll see y'all on the next one. Bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the video. So, um, we are better now, to say the least. Um, I've got some stuff that I did in between recording, so we're not gonna do this. Like, we're gonna be done after May, and we're gonna bring back the house shows for a little bit, just until we can get up on our feet. Um, and reasonably run more than 2 shows a month. Um, and probably make more money. And I added 2 different broadcasters. So one of which being Blue Ridge PBS. I think they're doing stuff with ECW right now. I don't know if I can check that from here. I don't know, but they have very small. Yeah, they're doing ECW, NWA, New Jersey, and WWOW. Also did syndication small, which is this just higher. So we have tiny, small, and very small. So that'll be for our events. And I renegotiated this to where I'm not paying $7,500 a show, because I don't know why I'm doing that to myself. I don't know why I did that to myself. I should have sat down and read it before saying, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna renew this." Like I shouldn't have done that. That's on me. Um, yeah, and I added this upcoming May event. It's gonna be Hellbound, and then we're gonna do All Star, and then we're gonna build up to Grand Rally in the next episode. Um, Whenever we do TV again, I'm just gonna say this. We're gonna do a show a month purely for my sanity, or like a set of shows an episode. So like we're not gonna do it this episode. Just whenever we go back on TV, it'll just be set of TV shows, pay-per-view. All right, we're done with the episode, guys. That's because I need to do that for my sanity, because I can't reasonably record an episode a week and it be 4 events, a pay-per-view, 4 events, a pay-per-view. I can't keep doing that. And I think y'all will understand, because I work and do this for fun. So I think y'all will get that. But yeah, we're just gonna let the rest of this TV deal play out and not renew it for sake of I guess ease. because we need to bring back the money because we can't do like that's not my fault. That's not really my fault. I'm gonna see like because I could have made money. Looking at it, I might could have made money, but also I don't know how this happened. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We're gonna see how May plays out. If May plays out like I would want it to, then I guess we'll do the TV show again. If not, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it for a while. Um, but yeah. So let's go on to Unleashed. And I tested this. Y'all should hear me right now. Um, shoot, I should have went over champions because I don't remember who champions are at the moment. I do, but yeah, I remember who champions are. Also, go over the champions for people that weren't here. All right, what do we have stored? Creative finishes. Okay, let's do character ideas. One on Mysterio Jr., one for Jericho, one for. Can I get like a general one? Not what I meant. Okay, that's what I want. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so we have character ideas for our top 3 guys. Which is fine. Um... Hmm... Hmm... So, they're wanting him... Or Shane Helms, Matt Hardy, and Jeff Hardy are wanting Shane and Moore to come backstage for this one taping set of tapings. Hmm. I don't know if that would be something that I could do. I don't know, why not? Why not? Let's try it. Yeah, we'll make him that offer and we'll just say he can come backstage for selfish behavior. I don't know if he's getting any better. Mel Simmons. Okay, well. Is Mel color or play-by-play? He's color. I'm gonna fight him. I don't care if he's annoyed. Stern warning. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's do some team bonding. Great. Great. That's what I wanted. Nope, I'm not gonna get annoyed this show. I'm not gonna get annoyed this show. My therapist would not be proud of me. Okay. So any absent workers, just Diamond. But we know what Diamond's gonna be doing. Alright, we're gonna go Taz. Creative idea. We want this for Taz. Brother Ray. This idea keeps not working, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna make you happy. Even if that's the last thing you do in this company, you're gonna be fucking happy. There's one for Jericho, and we're gonna do one for. Wait a minute. Jericho succeed? It did. It did. I think. I don't know. He's white hot. He's also white hot. Q. Hmm. I don't know. I want to find a way to focus on getting people, I guess, more popular than the company, if that makes sense. But I also don't want WWE or, sorry, WWF and WCW to take them. Um, yeah, I don't know. So I don't have anything pre-booked yet. I'm gonna pre-book everything, and we're gonna come back. I will see y'all when everything is done. Whoosh. Okay, we're back, but for a second, because there's something that I had at the very first episode that I'm going to edit in now. Um, that I didn't do when we reached these personal goals, and I think we should take some time to appreciate them. And that is when we moved from insignificant to tiny, and then from tiny to small. And I'm gonna edit this in. We're gonna see the checklist. We're gonna see the check marks go on for both of them as I say them. But I think I get so caught up in booking these things that I don't actually think, oh, hey, I've gotten really far actually compared to where I was at the start. So yeah, that's it. Just wanted to acknowledge that we did those things, and I might look into that alliance. But yeah, I got some pretty good ideas for this set of shows. I think y'all are gonna like it. All right, I'll see y'all soon. You know what? I'm so clumsy today. I didn't even go over the champions like I said I wanted to. So we're gonna go from, I guess, the bottom. Um, with our TV champion, Shane Helms. He won it back when we started the TV tapings back in March, and he has defended it successfully 5 different times. Um, yeah, technically defending it against Paul Levesque, but that was by disqualification. So Paul Levesque will get his rematch tonight. Also, tag team champions after defeating the Blood Brothers. Um, it is the Gangstas. And they have defended it 2 times this reign alone. 9 times total, if you count their first reign. Um, but yeah, they're very good champions. I like them. And so we also have our main champion, Taz, who is the first 2-time Haymakers men's champion. Which pretty impressive so far. Because we've only had 5 champions and Taz is 2 of them. So Taz is the second and fifth Haymakers champion. And we've kind of went a long way with it so far in terms of prestige. Not I'm not gonna say as much with, well, I guess we kind of have with the tag team. Um, and we haven't gotten very much with the television because it's a 2-month-old title. But when we get rid of TV, this title will still remain. Like, we'll still have it. Okay. Bye again. Sorry to interrupt again. Whoosh. Alright, and we are on. We have everything booked. We have everything booked for these next few tapings. And we're just gonna go through them. This show we will have main event. The main event of this show will be for a title shot against Taz, Kitty Cash, who showed an impressive performance against Taz, despite losing. Rey Mysterio, who has also been showing impressive um, perf- performances despite losing, and same thing with Chris Jericho. Um, yeah, that's our main event scene right now. I'm kidding. I'm happy with the people I have. We have Billy Kidman and Chavo Guerrero versus Randy Hogan and Blitzkrieg. Hogan, shortly after the match, is dizzy and he calls out Taz, in which he will have a match with him, which won't last long. Jericho goes to Murphy for answers about being put in the main event match. Shane Helms versus Paul Levesque for the TV Championship. Big match announcement for All Star after that match, and we will have our main event match in a segment called Ray is Pissed. We will start this right now. All right, 41 rated segment, the main event match tonight. We'll get a title shot at Hellbound, the next event. Jericho wants to know why he has a shot against Taz, because he's very much been trying to get himself out of Taz's way. Alright, and in a match that had subpar wrestling and Little Heat, Billy Kidman and Chavo Guerrero defeated Randy Hogan and Blitzkrieg, where Billy Kidman pinned Randy Hogan with a shooting star press, leaving Hogan very dizzy, which leads to him calling out the Haymakers men's champion Taz. Says that if he can't beat Taz, he can't win the NWA World Heavyweight Championship of the world. Taz accepts immediately, looking for someone to knock some sense into in a 43 rated match. Probably Randy Hogan's best match ever. Taz defeats Randy Hogan with a T-bone Tazplex in a chaotic match where he's just being thrown around. It's even for the championship. But yeah, it was a good match, surprisingly. Jericho asks Murphy why he is fighting it for a shot against Taz. He's been wanting the TV title match. Murphy says that he's been impressive despite his loss, so he will be facing for a shot against Taz. Jericho kind of accepts this. He says he's scared of this new Taz, but he'll do the match. And so we go to the next match, which is Paul Levesque versus Shane Helms, where Shane Helms wins via pinfall with a Nightmare on Helm Street, making defense number 6 of his championship. And we continue on to a match announcement. Bob Murphy announces the first annual 10-man tag team match, this year being North versus South. Simon grabs a mic and announces that his doctor has cleared him for All-Star 1995, and he will lead Team North and will start recruiting tonight. And we will see who he keeps his eye on. Probably, god dang. That was yeesh. Okay. I feel bad for having Cash winning now, because he got a 51 and was considered the weak link. Anyways, in a bout that had great wrestling and decent reaction from the crowd, Kid Cash defeated Rey Mysterio and Chris Jericho in 13-21 when Kid Cash pinned Rey Mysterio with a moneymaker following interference from Raven. Jesus Christ. And we go to the main event segment. Ray is pissed off about losing opportunities because of Raven and Kidman. Says he will face them both individually. Raven says to give them their best shot at Hellbound. Kidman versus Mysterio at Hellbound will be the match. Or will be the first confirmed, or second confirmed match. Because I gotta put in... Get Cash, Taz. Yeah, and I just put in the YouTube that this will be on a Thursday, and that it should be expected moving forward for all these to be on Thursday just because I'm working so much. But yeah, so we got a 48. Jesus Christ. And that's with the lower broadcasting. That is nuts. That is nuts. Where does that match land us in our top 100s? God. That beat Ray Jericho. Oh no, it tied it, I think. Dang. Okay. I'm glad I made that main event. That was worth it. Okay, I'm just gonna start putting stuff in. For this one. And we got this one right there. Alright, main event match.
we can kick it off with that. Actually, no, let's go move that further up. And then this one. We can announce that there. Or we could announce it before the match. I think that makes more sense logically, but I'm just trying to separate stuff. Okay, and we're good. We don't have anything that I'm missing. Oh, he's still injured? Jesus Christ. Okay. I think everyone has a match through these tapings. Anyways. Yeah. So Taz gets a rest. So, 65 minutes, fully booked. We start this off with Raven versus Blitzcrank in a 41 rated match. That kicked us off pretty well. Yeah, Raven grabs the mic and tells Blitzcrank that Raven can improve him, referring to himself in the third person, kind of frightening Rey Mysterio, because Blitzcrank is kind of one of the few allies he has left right now. Cash comes out, says he's ready for Taz, and that he'll end the reign of terror early. Diamond is looming from the announce desk. And we have a kind of shitty trios match, but Paul Levesque got the pin against Brother Spike. Omega announced their participation in as a part of Team South for All Star 1995. Says Simon better stay on his toes, and so we go to our main event, which could have been better. Where Shane Helms defeats Viano 6 with a Nightmare on Helm Street. Shane makes defense number 7, and our main event I thought this show would have been better. Okay. Helms celebrates his defense before he is attacked from behind by Chris Jericho. I can't be too excited. My parents are asleep. Jeff and Matt come out in an attempt to save Shane, but get attacked from behind by the Jerichoholics. Simon grabs a mic and says that they need a better team. Jericho, Dick, and Just Incredible join Team North. He doesn't join Team North because he's a part of or he's from the Southeast. Also, that makes me mad. That makes me really mad because I actually thought that one was gonna do good. Okay, so what was I doing? I don't know. I'm gonna continue booking. Okay, Diamond promo. Okay, so I think main event. Keep show off with this. Actually, I kind of want to kick the show off with this. Right? And then we just swap those. I'm trying to think of a way to order this. Okay. That might give us something. Alright. Kick it off with Omega versus Jerichoholics. Did we just do this? No, we didn't just do this. Okay. I've just seen this match so many times. But we kick it off with a 45. Thank God I put Chris Jericho in this match. Omega defeats the Jerichoholics when Shane Helms pinned Just Incredible with a Nightmare on Helm Street. Just trying to give them a little bit more momentum leading into this upcoming match at All Star. Jerichoholics attempt to attack Omega, but they bring out Blitzcrank to save them, effectively joining Team South. Taz will not back down from anyone thrown his way, especially Kid Cash. It's a really good segment. Oh, okay. Number 3 defense of the tag titles. Mustafa Saeed defeated Chief Jay Eagle. They cut a character development promo. Okay. Diamond cuts a promo on Omega, says that he hasn't forgotten his matches with Helms, and that if he knew any better, he might come back to take his newly acquired title, referring to the TV championship and the main event. I hope kind of saved it. About the head, decent wrestling, but not a lot of heat. Rey Mysterio and Blitzcrank defeated Los Villanos de America when Rey Mysterio pinned Villano 7 with a Mysterio Rana. It's a 53 rated match. Mysterio is carrying these matches. I need to keep putting him in the matches. All 3 of these men are working the crowd. I'll read the segment from here. Kidman attempts to shake Blitzcrank's hand. Mysterio pushes Kidman away. What did we get? We got a 42. That's amazing. Awesome. We need more of those. All right. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, it's another 4-matcher, but that's because of Taz. Alright, so how do I want to order this? Do that. No, wait, this. Then we can move this earlier into the show. And then we can swap these. And then we can just kick it off with this. I don't have a lot of matches planned for Hellbound. I just realized that, but I think that's fine. Okay. So this will be the go home before Hellbound. We will see how this goes. We kick it off with Shane Helms versus D'Lo Brown in a 41 rated match. Shane Helms defeated D'Lo Brown. Alright, and we go to the next segment, which was Los Villanos defeating the Blue Guys. It could have been better, but it could have been worse. Ray's trying to figure out why Blitzcrank would join another team. Blitz says he's not joining another team, but he's helping out where he can, like Mysterio always does. So he did it with Blitzcrank, he did it with Cash, he's done it with several people. He tried to do it with Kidman, but then Kidman did not accept that. Taz says he'll make sure anybody who steps in his way as champion will be demolished, even Cash. Okay. Taz defeats Grog. I probably should have thought that one through. The main event hopefully will save us. Raven and Billy Kidman defeated the Hardy Boys when Raven pinned Matt Hardy with an even flow DDT. And yeah, there's not much else to go on about there. Ray and Blitzcrank come out and jump Raven and Kidman. Ray says he's tired of the attacks and he will do anything to make sure that they stop making anybody suffer. Referring to them making anybody suffer. I probably could have written that better, but whatever. 39. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Financial report. It's not pretty. Yeah, we did good there though. That was nice. The popularity growth was nice. Just a small part of me is kind of like, please get rid of our TV deal. We're just trying to get out of it. Because I can't do 1 month. So that sucks. But it's fine. Oh, we actually went off the air. That's funny to me. All right. Well, I was gonna end off this episode on Hellbound, so that'll make that easier. Damn.
All right. Well, we'll see how that works. Y'all didn't see that. Anyways. Dang. Okay. So now that leads me to a question. If I tried. Okay. So if I decided to, I could just go back here and this be like, hey, can we do this? Collapse of your TV deal. Okay. So I gotta wait a year now. Great. Okay. Well, we're just gonna dormant this for now. Where's that up? Yeah, just gonna dormant that. And we're gonna undormant this. So, what's our next available date next month? Well, not next month. We'll do it June 7th. June 7th. Because we gotta wait till next year now to do our TV deal, which is kind of funny, but I mean it's fine. All right, well, for me at this very moment, I'm gonna go to sleep. But next time y'all see me, it will be at Hellbound. I might do more for this episode. We'll see. I'll see y'all at Hellbound. Whoosh. All right, welcome back, everybody. It is the next day. I'm wearing a hairspray shirt. Um, and we are on the day of Hellbound. One of the things that happened that I accidentally clicked through while doing schoolwork today. We have made it to level 5 of our merchandise, which is awesome. Finally got that monthly payment out of the way because that cost us anywhere from 3,000 to 2,400 a month. So that takes that expense off of us. And we're gonna start making more money from these regular shows. So let's get into it. I think I have an idea of what I want the card to be. Um, except for the tag team, but I'll figure that out. So we're gonna actually. How much? What's the closest we can get to 1,000 without going too far over? So it would be 1750. We're still gonna do generic venue. All right. Automatic selection. Wait, what? Wait, no. Hold on. Use. Are you serious? All right. That they're owned by the same people. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Maybe we can use these two on our house show, and that be enough. But we'll just use this selection for now. We'll figure everything out. Creative energy. Let's see. Creative finish. Character idea. Character idea. And that's it. We'll just keep the remaining creative energy. Just stern warning. Everybody's being trained. All right, and we had some positive moments. We're just gonna do an open forum, give everybody a little bit of just time to get their anger out. So we got Surefire Hit, we got Sherika's creative finish, we got 2 character ideas. So let's look at who has negative morale. I want to see everybody with negative morale. That wouldn't work with you. I've tried that with you so many times. I don't think that would work with you. So let's get Los Villanos to be happy. So here, success there. A Villano's happy. Is the other one gonna be happy? Not really. He's still annoyed. It's fine. Well, it's still irritated, but should be it. I'm glad I didn't put Raven in the match because I didn't even know. It's fine. It's fine. I hope that in the next game they make it to where. Well, wait. I know he start. Oh, so it's just a lone thing. I hope with the next game they make you have to schedule this shit. Because I thought I would have had Raven, and like it would have been fine. Like I would just had him do his story stuff, or put him with Blitzkrieg. But I should have expected this with him being the NWA World Champion and having, Jesus Christ, 36. It's fine though. It's fine. We're gonna book these matches, these two matches, and we're gonna have a grand old time. It's gonna be fine. I'll see y'all when this is finished. Whoosh. Okay, so we're back, but I don't know what happened in between recording to where my mic was slightly unplugged. But anyways, we go straight into it. Chavo Guerrero and Count Grog defeating Randy Hogan and Chief Jay Eagle. Chavo pinning Chief Jay Eagle. We're gonna push Chavo. Like I'm telling y'all that right now. We're pushing Chavo. Chavo deserves it. Brother Spike and Shannon Moore defeated D-Lo and Ace Steel. Brother Spike pinning Ace Steel with an acid drop. That's pretty much it with that match. A fatal four-way tag team open challenge from the Gangstas. They invited 3 teams to the ring. All 3 answered, and they are ready for war, retaining their tag team championships from these 3 teams. And we go to a fatal 4-way or a 8-man tag team match between Jerichoholics against Shane Helms, Blitzkrieg, and the Hardy Boys. Trying to remember who won. Trying to see who won. Jericho pinning or submitting Matt Hardy in a 41 rated match. Yeah, a creative idea failed, but they're all brawling now after the match because they're all pissed. And Paul Levesque comes out and joins the brawl and helps them beat their ass pretty much. So, yeah, we move on to Rey Mysterio Jr. versus Billy Kidman. Yeah, in a match designed around a lot of high spots. It got a 59. I think that became our best match. I don't remember. We'll check it in a minute. It's at least one of our best. No, wait, it was like number 8. But after the match, a creature comes into the ring while Ray is celebrating and throws him from one end of the ring to the other. Kidman refers to this monster as Raven's monster and leaves with him. Sorry. Taz defeated Kid Cash with Akari Hajime in a intentionally chaotic match for the men's championship. It's 51 rated match, did pretty good, went in our top 10 like the other one was. But Raven's monster comes out, choke slams Taz, cementing Raven's direction. The company kind of being like, I don't know what the saying is, but he's there and he's there to kick ass. Or he's there as a warning. There's a term for that, but I don't remember what it is. Y'all probably know. So we thank Chris Jericho, Rey Mysterio, and Billy Kidman for their performances tonight. And we made $2,000 and gained 1 popularity point in the Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah, so that month of June where we did those two shows, we made twice as much, more than twice as much as we did normally for our what do you call it? Merchandise. So that was nuts. I'm gonna take a sip. Yeah, we're mad at Raven for going to WCW for a night. But hell, we got like 6,600 viewers, which is pretty good. Yeah, we go to check our top 10 matches. No, we check our events first. I don't remember why. Yes, because we're fixing house show 14. Yeah, just making sure that that pops up. We move it back 2 days so that way it'll fit within the 14-day time period you need for each show, like in between each show. Yeah, and that match landed in our top 8. Still in our top 10, so it's pretty good, if I do say so myself. Um, but yeah, so we made it to level 5, I think, during the last thing. Um, but yeah, I think we're checking out morale now. No, we're checking our stars because the thing didn't pop up, which is fine that it didn't pop up. I'll deal with it, but still. It's slightly irritating. And and we saw the major stars or the stars there, and we're still going to be waiting on Simon Diamond. And I'm checking if WCW's running, and they are. For Great American Bash, we can go check out Great American Bash for June 18th. I don't know why Great American Bash is in June when something like that should be in like July, but I didn't book WCW. I wasn't even born yet, so. But yeah, that's pretty much it with that. We check this because we want to make sure there's no one else that's going to take Raven from us, our precious Raven. I really hope they take the title off of him. No offense, because I don't want him to be taken away from random matches or random events. But yeah, so we get rid of Bad Habit and Hellbound. We might go back and use some of those names. When I do that, I don't know, but we will see. We're doing really good in terms of attendance. Like we're growing exponentially. So we move this to the 19th on a Monday, and we eventually move the house show to a Monday as well. Just the Monday before. Yeah, I don't understand why it's stuck on this freaking screen about buying All Out. But anyways, I think we made it last on the rankings for the Mid Atlantic. We can't take over Super World Sports, even though that would be a nice bump in popularity elsewhere. But moving on from that, nothing else happened with our merchandise. To be expected. Um, yeah, I think we're going on to the house show. Yeah, no one's getting the night off. We're gonna pick a generic venue, and yeah, I think this is where we learned that we. I don't know if we learned it or. Yeah, we just decided to do the bottom broadcasters because we have them, and we should just be able to use them all. But it's not my choice in the matter. So we get that working, and there we are right there. getting a creative finish, or no, character idea, then a creative finish, and then another creative finish. 2 of those are big gambles, and we use neither of them. And we save that creative finish for another show. Yeah, just going through those incidents, doing an open forum. I don't know what I'm checking here. What am I checking? Oh boy, it's this again. So I've had to record this twice because of my microphone, and you're about to see me look at the morale of the locker room and how I'm probably going to change my commentary team up, and also me looking at the inner circle, seeing if that will change anything. And then I make a few people angry. Not y'all, but I make a few people in the company angry. And y'all are gonna see it. I tried to do locker room leaders and chief officers and all that fun stuff, but then, as you'll come to see, nobody likes being a stooge. I might do a women's trainer eventually, though. But, yeah. So nobody likes being a stooge, and we piss 3 people off for asking them. Just straight up asking them. And I think it's... I'm trying to remember who. Shannon Moore, Matt Hardy, no, Kid Cash, and Fallen Angel. Which sucks, and I feel bad, but it's whatever. And you're gonna see me be so upset by this, like genuinely upset. But again, I'll get over it. They'll get over it. Yeah, that was not a happy moment for me. I was so pissed. Just I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I didn't think they would get angry, but it's whatever. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a creative finish there. And the show is booked. Yeah, so we have 4v4 on the pre-show. Blood Brothers versus Ace Steel and Fallen Angel. Um, Los Villanos de America versus Shannon Moore and Brother Spike. The final member of Team South is announced. The Gangstas versus Count Grog and Randy Hogan in a 5v5 match, which I don't remember the participants of, but we will see because it's a pretty good match. Yeah, the Team Kid Cash wins the pre-show match. The Blood Brothers defeat Fallen Angel and Ace Steel with a Devon Ray death drop. Got 35. Not really much else we can do there. It did okay for what it was supposed to do. Los Villanos de America defeating Shannon Moore, who looks like Fred Durst in that picture, and Brother Spike. A huge segment where Team North is eager to see the final member of Team South before All Star, and it is Kid Cash, in which we will now be putting that match in. So it will be Simon Diamond, Chris Jericho, what's the other guy's name? Paul Levesque. How am I typing this? Just Incredible and Brother Dick as a part of Team North, and Team South will consist of, I think it's Shane Helms or Kid Cash. Shane Helms, no, yeah, Shane Helms, Blitzcraig, and Jeff and Matt Hardy.
all people from the southern part of the United States, and then we had the people from the northern part of the United States with the All Star 1995 Team North versus Team South match. I'm excited to see where this goes. I already know how it goes, but y'all don't know how it goes, so I'm excited to see how y'all react to it. But yeah, that's that segment. Gangsters defeat Count Grog and Randy Hogan for the championships to be expected in defense number 5, I think that says. And the 5v5 match between Raven, Billy Kidman, Raven's Monster, Chris Jericho, and Just Incredible against Rey Mysterio Jr., Blitzcrank, Shane Helms, and the Hardy Boys in a 52 rated match. Raven's Monster is learning, so like we're gonna try to get that rust off of him. Um, did pretty good throughout the match. Not Raven's Monster, but he was in a big match. Taz comes out and attacks both Rey Mysterio and Rey after they get in each other's faces, running off demanding a match at All Star, saying that they better be there. And Taz is pissed at Raven in particular, and you can see it from his beating on him. And yeah, so that's, I don't know why I'm still talking. I went over the segment pretty well. Yeah, so the match is official, a triple threat match between Raven, Rey Mysterio, and Taz for the Haymakers Men's Championship. Yeah, so this is gonna be good. I'm excited. Also watching AEW in the background right now. Is on the collision part, so it's Luchasaurus, Kip Sabian, and Jet Speed. But we thank Rey Mysterio, Chris Jericho, and Billy Kidman, no, Raven, for that match because it was a pretty good match. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I got a phone call. We made $2,300 from that show, and we gained 1 popularity in the tri-state Southwest, and I think that was Southeast. Yeah. This is the longest part. um, I normally don't know what to say during these parts. Yeah. Eddie Guerrero. I wish he could be in the company. I really wish. Did about 1,000 on that show, and we did get there. Yeah. So I think that 1,000 kind of cemented, hey, we're gonna stick with the small shows. So we end up getting rid of these. And we're just gonna do small for all the shows because they bring in the most viewers. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to that. Yeah, so we make it to All-Star in 95 in a little bit. But yeah, so I'll see y'all there. Yeah, or not. Okay, we're looking at our money. We're making 2,000 so far, so we're making better money than we were before. But yeah, so I will probably see y'all at the next bit. I'm gonna stop this here because we don't need this next clip. 3, 2, 1, whoosh. All right, and we are on the day of All Star. I think this is the 19th in the corner. Yep. Simon Diamond returns to the company. He is ready for his match. Excuse me. Shoot, I'm ready for his match. That might have been weird. I don't know. I thought I heard my own voice for a second. Um, anyways,
yeah, still nothing from that, and we don't really get anything like after the video's over. So I don't know. I'm just gonna let it play out. Um, but yeah, so we're just gonna book the show because there's nothing else to do. But this will be a fun show. Happy I don't have to keep talking after this because I like doing the video, but I don't like doing the voiceovers again because it's so irritating. But yeah, we're running on US syndication small, which is fun. We get a creative finish, but we don't like that one, so we're gonna get rid of it eventually. Probably right then, and I just remembered that we had that, so we're probably gonna end up using that tonight. Ooh. Yeah, we have one that can only be used for Jericho, and one that can only be used for Simon Diamond, which we're not going to use solely because it's a big gamble. Rey Mysterio gave us a creative finish. Brother Ray is pissing us off again, like normal. Travel buddies, something, something. I don't know. I skip those because they're not anything a lot of the time. If y'all understand the Inspire feature of this game and what lengths of time you can do it in between, please let me know because I don't know. Wait a minute. Oh my god, that makes me so mad. It took my freaking Windows audio. That's funny. That's funny. That's so fucking funny. God, that's so funny. Anyways, so yeah, because I don't know, it doesn't have anything in the help menu, so I'm just gonna like let y'all tell me because I don't want to do it too often, but I don't want to do it too not often either. If I could be doing it more often, like every 3 months instead of every 6 months or every year, like I've been doing, but yeah, that's all I'm wanting to know. But anyways, away from that, we're gonna get the show booked in 1, 2, 3. All right, it's booked already. Wow, that was fast. Anyways, we have a 10-person battle royal, the all-star tag team match. Blood Brothers versus Los Villanos. I know there's a triple threat match in there somewhere, but Chavo Guerrero won the 10-person battle royal. We have Terry Shane at the end there, who we hired, and some other guy that I don't remember. Um, Yeah, we kick it off with a 54 rated 5v5 match with Simon Diamond, Chris Jericho, Paul Levesque, Just Incredible Brother Dick on one team, Kid Kat, Shane Helms, the Hardys, and Blitzkrieg on the other. It did really well, and I'm really happy with how it went. And we'll see where we go with everybody there. Simon celebrates his first victory since returning, and how happy he is with it. The Blood Brothers defeat Los Villanos de America and get a 37. Billy Kidman and Raven's Monster defeat the Blue Guys in a higher rated match than the actual tag teams, which is oddly surprising. Still shaving off some of that rust from Raven's Monster. The Gangstas defeat Shannon Moore and Brother Spike in a tag team title match. I guess we'll just see how the Gangstas go with that because I don't have any plans with tag team division, and I feel bad for that. Taz versus Raven versus Rey Mysterio in a 62 rated match. And Taz won the match, submitting Raven, which surprised me when I saw it. But it did really well, and I'm very happy with it. Rey Mysterio did the best in that match. I think we thank everyone from this match. Yeah. So Taz celebrating, awaiting his new challenger, whoever that may be. For all I know, it could just be one of those two guys again. I don't know. We'll see. Um. So we address the locker room. Taz, Raven, and Rey Mysterio. Yeah, just go through that financial report we made almost 3,000 that show, which is surprising because we spent 250. Well, 250 is not that much in this save. Yeah, I've been debating on hiring Tajiri. I just don't know what I would do with him. Put him Raven maybe, but I don't know. I need to make the nest a thing. Yep, 6,000 viewers, and Terry Shane has been hired by Haymakers for one night. She's on our short list. She did okay. We could put her with somebody, um, tag team wise, but I don't know. I still really like my previous idea. I just don't know who to do it with because it's more of a heel gimmick. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. I think there's a few things. I think I skip it to the end of the month after this segment, and we look at the of the year so far's, which is always fun to see in my opinion. I always like looking at those. But All Star got a 56, and it did pretty well. We don't have to worry. We don't have the burden of doing TV shows for another year, and I'm very happy with that. Merchandise is still funky, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, and now we're going over the of the years. Canadian wrestler Bret Hart got we made a second out of 4 in the region. Bret Hart got wrestler of the year, male wrestler of the year so far. Company of the year so far goes to the WWF. Female tag team of the year goes to Bull Nakano and what's her tag team? Takako Inoue. I thought they got it last year, but they didn't. It was Bull Nakano, or it wasn't even Bull Nakano. It was or Eriko Hokoda and Mima something. I skipped past it. Male tag team of the year goes to Los Vipers with Chamaco Valaquez. I think it's Val. I don't know. Y'all let me know how to pronounce that if y'all know it. Match of the year so far goes to Randy Savage and Mr. Perfect. Show of the year goes to New Japan Explosion Tour Night 3, which we'll check out. I think he got a 93, but it's not making them any money, which I kind of can't feel bad for them there. 93 right there. Female Young Wrestler of the Year goes to Cynthia Morano. Male Young Wrestler of the Year goes to Oro. Female Veteran Wrestler of the Year goes to La Briosa. Male Veteran Wrestler of the Year goes to Satanico, who I think won the Male Wrestler of the Year quite a few times. Maria Del Angel won Female Wrestler of the Year. Female Independent Wrestler of the Year goes to Neftali. Male Wrestler of the Year goes to, where's his name? Rocky Star. And that is it. Yeah, I really hope y'all enjoyed this video. Remember to like, subscribe, comment. Let me know what your thoughts on the video were. And until then, I will see y'all next time. Yeah. Peace. And remember, these videos will be uploading on Thursdays from now on. Alright, goodbye. Okay, weird start to the video, but hi guys. So, I made a mistake last week, and I didn't realize this until this morning. So, I had plans this morning, so I couldn't upload the actual video. So what I'm doing is episode 18 will be a 2-hour special for the Grand Rally episode that was supposed to be 18, and the Dreamscape episode, which is supposed to be 19. So that'll all be 18 since I fucked up last week. I don't know how it happened. Maybe I should stop making these videos at 12 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. That's still my fuck up. My bad. Next week will be on schedule. But yeah. I hope y'all enjoy these next 2 hours. I love y'all. Alright, hello everybody, welcome to the video. So, I did a little bit of editing while we were gone. So our next show will be Action. Um, with the exclamation point. That's how it will be pronounced. We'll do action, and and then we'll go to whatever we name the August show, and then we'll go to Grand Rally and make our main event for Dreamscape 4. I will try to make a logo for Dreamscape 4. Um, and try to do it at least for every Dreamscape. Um, so yeah, I'm just, and also, I wanted to go over this because this is something I look at a lot, but I don't think I've actually brought up. Um, so I try to focus on the importance of these shows. So like with All Star, it went up to an 18. With Destiny, it went up to an 18 after that last show. With Dreamscape, it's at 30 right now. Yeah, 30.5. And Grand Rally, it's at 6. We're gonna try to bring that up quite a bit. So we spend a little bit extra with these shows. So Grand Rally, how much is this one gonna have? It's got 1,250, and I want that to be above the 4th anniversary show because it's supposed to be the backlash. Like that, it's supposed to be the backlash of everything that happened in the past year. That's the idea behind it. That's why like it's not numbered technically. It's just known as the 4th anniversary, the 1st anniversary show, 2nd anniversary show, 3rd anniversary show, 4th anniversary show, and so on. So I'm not gonna put money behind that until like the rest of these get to average. And with house show, it's just like 5.6. And like this one obviously has 0, but it'll gain something, but then I'll get rid of it, so it'll be a net gain of nothing. So that's my intention with that, and that's my intention with getting rid of the events every time. I did something else. Broadcasting, or no. What is it? Announcing. Yeah, so there's a new guy on announcing. There's also there's another new guy on announcing. His name is Don Koss. We're going to use him after. Where's the other guy? Yeah, we're going to use him after these two sign their new contracts. Yeah, so we sent them a deal. 1 month, one appearance, so their last show will be action. I'm gonna stop doing that. Um, but yeah, we made crazy money last month. We made 9,000. I think that's like a like a high for us. So we're going to go to this first show. Shoot, I meant to go over backstage stuff. I think I did catering. I don't know if I did. If not, we'll do it for action. So we skip this. When that Jesus Christ. Yeah. So for house show, we're gonna go there. Automatic selection. Excuse me. And yeah, I don't know if Chris Jericho's. Where's he at? Yeah, I don't think he's going up. So at some point we might have to replace him, but he's at least doing something. But yeah, let's do some creative finishes, a character idea. Let's do another character idea. Um, and Chris Statlander just retained her championship. That's good for her. All right, Taz thing right there. Yeah, sorry, Dynamite's on in the background. Um, Wheeler Yuta's trying to hype her up, and there's Harley Cameron. I think something's gonna happen. Oh boy. Backstage gossip is that Brother Spike and Billy Kidman had to be separated after a heated argument. Great. Okay. Open forum. Cool. And yeah, y'all can hear me. Oh, Mox is back after being set on fucking fire. um. Anyways, we're going to check negative morale. We're gonna do the lowest one that we can, so that way it's less people who are irritated. Um. That I can deal with. Jesus Christ, dude. What are you're annoyed at something that happened in May of last year? I'm not giving you a bonus. That's not what I'm looking for. This one. There. He's done. So hopefully we can get these guys down. We'll get rid of a whole guy here. um, Shannon Moore's annoyed because of Shannon Moore, Kid Cash, and Fallen Angel are all annoyed because I asked them to be stooges, which is fair enough. Fair enough. I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Is she turning heel or not? Sorry. Anyways, I'm gonna get to booking this. I will see y'all when this is booked. Okay, welcome back. This is kind of a shorter show. We have like we're starting some storylines here, trying to build a bigger picture up to Grand Rally and even action. So let's get it started. Everybody except for Don Coss is being used. And so that gives us 3,000. And actually, I want to see my backstage. Am I doing catering? No, I'm not. So this is without catering. I'm gonna see how much money I make here, and then action. We're gonna see how much we make with catering. So let's get started. Um, pre-show trios match. Mostly to give D'Lo a pin. Um, yeah, Burt Printence. Got an adequate rating for his gimmick. Yeah, not really much to note here. So we kick it off with a fatal four-way um tag match for the titles. We try to do a creative finish, so this could have been better. It's not really doing well with the gangsters kicking ass, so we might need to figure something else out. Got 1,200 people in the Mid Atlantic, which is good. A kind of absolutely not. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's not what I hired you for. Where? Nope. Nope. Are you a road agent? Have you just been good this entire time and I never noticed? Jesus Christ. Okay. So no more of that for Bert. Um yeah, so we're just gonna continue on. Taz, so we just did a Polovec promo. It did kind of bad. But Taz is mad at Bob, says that he should be in a singles match instead of the 4v4. Bob insists and says Taz will be stripped of the title if he isn't in the 4v4 main event tonight. And so we go to our next match, which is a trios match between Chavo Guerrero, Los Villanos de America, and against Omega. I need to figure out a better way of saying that every time, but y'all get the point. We're trying to build up Chavo right now, so Chavo pinned Jeff. So this will start the storyline, build it up a little bit more, and hopefully it can be hot.
as we go on, and we have a 12-minute segment, which got a 43. Diamond cuts a promo on his former rival Cash, or I guess now current rival, which attracts him out. They go back and forth at one another, calling each other names. And Chris Jericho comes out pissy about helping Diamond win the North versus South All-Star match, but got none of the recognition when Simon got the pin. And Cash gets in Jericho's face about this being a Cash Diamond thing, and Jericho gets in his face, and they start fighting, and Diamond's like, well, this is about me anyway. So then he gets into the fight, and they all start fighting each other to the point where they had to be separated. Everyone did good in this segment, which is awesome. And we go to the main event, which got a Jesus Christ of 57. And half of one team wasn't even that good. Or no, half of the match wasn't even that good, which is awesome. So we're building up Raven's monster. We're trying to get him less rusty. Yeah, 3 people were off their game. Jesus. Okay. So these last few segments probably saved the night. But Taz submitted Randy Hogan, staring down Rey Mysterio or Raven, depending on how you want this booked. Honestly, I'm probably gonna stick with Rey Mysterio because he beat Taz for the or Taz beat him for the championship. Um, but yeah, so I really need to change the name of this because it's really more Mysterio versus the Flock. Um, but yeah, so Ray got a 72, Kidman got a 44, Raven got a 49, and Taz got a 46, which raised this match up to a freaking 57. So we end this off with a 47. Even with our qualities not being up to the task, I think we're gonna thank Raven, Ray, and Taz because they did good. Actually, we're gonna thank Billy because I don't think he gets thanked enough. We made 6,000, so I think we could do good getting rid of those other 2 guys and probably doing catering. I don't think that would hurt us at all. So we got a bunch of stuff here. Got now we have a 17 in the Great Lakes, 39 in the Mid Atlantic, a 9 in the Mid South, Midwest, and New England, a 17 in the Southeast and the Tri-State. So I think we're doing good. Eventually, I think we're gonna have to start doing shows either in the Great Lakes, Southeast, or Tri-State. Probably more Tri-State than anything, but we're having coverage there right now, so I'm not going to harp on it too much. But yeah, I'm debating on doing a touring schedule because I wonder if that would be more beneficial for us, but I also don't know how well non-TV shows are going to do. But that's something we'll figure out as we go along. Raven says Shane Zorn had to sell. Okay. 14,000 viewers. Jesus. Yeah. What was what was All Star? All Star was 6. We grew that much in a week. How did we grow that much in a week? That's nuts. We made 10,000 on sales, 6,000 after that show. So we're going to try to do catering because I think that will give us the most out of all of these. Because we could do a masseuse or chiropractor, and they give other morale boost, or something other than morale boost, which is trying to think, less injury, but catering makes the morale more average. So we're gonna try that and see how that works.
So yeah, I will see y'all at action. All right, and we are back. Their contracts are officially underway. We're going to debut Don Koss tonight. We're making 9,395 so far, which is above the threshold we were expecting, or not expecting, that we got last month. Um and so we're going to see about how this next show will affect that. Um yeah, so those are underway. Simon Diamond got a pay raise. He's now worth 360. Um so he's slightly more expensive, but not a crazy amount. But yeah, when we get rid of Mel Simmons and Bob Roop, that'll be 3 less things on this freaking board. And we're gonna see how much money we make this month, and we're going to probably up our live event experience, because that'll bring it up to small. We'll be on par with everybody there. Because with this would be 250, and I don't think we can afford that yet. But yeah, let's get to it. All right, that's a wrestler name. All right, selecting generic venue. Let's go. Finalize broadcasters, automatic selection. Let's spin our creative energy, because we got 17 from Chris Jericho and 23 from Chief J Eagle. What is Chief J Eagles? He had 20. Well, he generated 23 because his base values, or his thing's 34. Honestly, we could look into replacing Chief J Eagle, but I don't know. I don't want to. Not right now, anyway. Um, but let's do this one. Yeah. Character idea, one for Simon Diamond that we're not going to use, and one for anybody. So we'll go use that creative idea on somebody. Heat between Jericho and Ray. Okay, Seven and Jeff are doing good. Okay, not what I wanted. All right, everybody's been being trained. We're gonna go here. Open forum. All right. Excuse me. See who has the least negative morale. It was Shannon Moore. He has war momentum, but he's still annoyed at me. Which is fine, I guess. But, yeah. So we're going to go with tonight. We're going to book the show, all 112 minutes most likely. And I will see y'all when this is finished. Alright, and we are back. And if you notice on the pre-show, we have a 10-man grand rally. Our cost for people is 7,580. Which is a lot more than what we had previously. So we're gonna see how this works, and we will see after the show's over. But until then, we have a 10-man grand rally where 3 of the men were Rusty, and one of which was the winner. Um, yeah. So Ravens Monster won, eliminating Randy Hogan first, and finally eliminating D'Lo Brown, which I guess was fun. Don Koss got a great for his gimmick. And we kick it off with a 42 rated match, a high flying match between Chavo Guerrero Jr., Villano 6, Jeff Hardy, and Shannon Moore. I wish Chavo would do a little better because I was gonna start investing in him a little more, but we will see next month. Because that's when their match will be. Um, okay, not the order I wanted that to be in. So Diamond meets up with Gangstas backstage, going on about their memories together, and conveniently forgetting the part where they turned on Simon. And Diamond asked him to be his partners in the main event, which is or not main event. I probably wrote it as main event, didn't I? Whatever. Which it will be a triple trios match between the Jerichoholics, Simon Diamond and the Gangstas, and we don't talk about them because they're not announced yet. But it's the Blood Brothers and Kid Cash. Shane Helms defends his championship against Count Grog, winning it in the process, being his first defense in the last few months. I guess since we dropped TV, but the match did well. We got a 44. We're gonna start bringing back this Evently ordeal. Um, why is it not okay? He Shane was supposed to shake the hand Chavo way back then. I guess I messed that up somehow. But whether Devon, Matt Hardy, and Paul Levesque and Viano 6 or 7, Paul Levesque won that match. Sorry about that, but it got a 40. The matches are doing better, so I might need to start doing it like this. Um, Shane shakes the hand of the winner, pretending this is at the beginning of the show. And yeah, I got a 41. We're doing really well. Cash brings out the Blood Brothers to a 35, which is a little bit less, but not as bad. And the match got a 52. So action's doing pretty well. Um, oh, they have good chemistry. Oh, poor Bob Roop. Um, yeah. So Jerichoholics defeats the teams of Simon Diamond and the Gangstas and Kid Cash and the Blood Brothers. Um, Chris Jericho submitting Brother Spike with a Lion Tamer in a intentionally chaotic match. Yeah, it did pretty good. Yeah, that's it. So, moving on to the main event. God dang it, I forgot the freaking segment. Whatever. So, the segment that I had forgotten was Taz was mad that he was in this segment, or he was in this match. So, he was talking to Bob Murphy about it and decided, you know what? I got a tag partner already. Bob Murphy's like, oh, who? Grabs Bob Murphy and drags him out to the ring. That's supposed to be the point. But Rey Mysterio pins Bob Murphy to win the match. Bob Murphy being the weak link, obviously, but the match did really well. I'm probably going to need to check our top 10 after this episode. But yeah, so we go to the next final segment of the match. Jesus Christ, why is it all doing well? Um, Taz puts Bob through a table, um, kind of exploding, suplexing him. Mysterio tries to stop him, but gets thrown to. Taz deciding that next month will be another triple threat match because of his irritation with his booking. Raven attacks him from behind and tells him he's on. Raven, Rey Mysterio, and Taz 2 booked for next month. That got a 57. Jesus Christ. Okay, that did really well. We're gonna thank Raven, Taz, and Ray. We're gonna thank Chris because Chris has he gotten recognition a little bit, and I kind of still want that like family thing there. We still made money off the show, so I'd say that's a success with the catering. We went to a 40, and we will see if it'll get to it. It's probably because of the Bob Roop thing, where it's Bob Roop and the new guy, or Don Costs, working well together. Dang. Well, bye, guys. Bye, guys. Thank you, Devon. 15,000. Jesus Christ, we're just gonna keep going up, aren't we? Um, yeah, I don't think it's enough to where we can upgrade this yet. Maybe we'll see after the show. But yeah, so we're gonna book this next event. Which will be Battle for Respect. That works with me. Excuse me. And we're gonna do that the 21st of August. Save that there, and this will be the 6th of August. Because I want Raven and Don Coss at this show. And we will double check that before we run it. But yeah, let's check backstage. Yeah, so we lost 2 negative influences. Awesome. And we need to go to announcers. It's Burt Guy, and we might need Simon Diamond. I don't know yet. We will see. We will see. We might put Simon. I'm gonna put Simon Diamond on there for now, because I think having Simon Diamond there wouldn't hurt, but it'll at least get everyone used to each other. Get more experience all around here. But yeah. So we will go on to um what do you call it? House show 16. Yeah. Breaking records this month. I will see y'all there. Alright, and we are here. This scared me when I first saw it. That scared me. Steve Thomas leaving LMLW. Mm, excuse me. Interesting. We got second. I might just like boom. Get the other brother in a minute. SWS has been declared bankrupt, and Glenn Jacobs is now a powerhouse. Good for him. Anybody we could buy, just out of morbid curiosity. Mm, I don't think they're worth anything. Like, what is 23? But their shows aren't being broadcasted, so also not that's not their worst financial position. Um, Not worth it. Not what I wanted. Okay. Anything within my price range? Not in a bad enough position. Okay. There's a Portuguese promotion. All right. Well, we're on the day of the next house show. We made 13.15. We're probably gonna make more this month. I guarantee it. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep at this pace for the rest of the year. Just logically. Generic venue, automatic selection. Um, oh yeah, I'm kicking ass my fantasy league. Not that one. How many points am I at? I'm at 307 compared to this guy's 281. It's fantasy baseball. Okay, so that's going. And that's going. Right? Yeah. So we got a character idea and a Taz idea. Or Taz finish. Oh boy. That wasn't fun. Okay, D'Lo and Viano. Jeff and Kidman. Okay. Oh boy. Jericho's getting annoying with some people. Let's do an open forum. Boom, only 4 people we had to deal with. Awesome. Let's go back to Shannon Moore. It's not really helping him. I don't know. I'm just going to keep doing that with him. And hopefully we can get to a good point. But yeah, so we're going to book this show. This will be the first show with our new broadcast team. So I am excited. I will see y'all when it is booked. All right, and the show is fully booked. The house show before, what's the next event called? Oh yeah, I already have. Yeah, Battle for Respect. And our matches are set up already. So let's kick it off with the pre-show. Raven's Monster no longer has the ring rust, so that's good. He pinned the Blue Meanie with a choke slam, and we're gonna start working on him. Excuse me. In a huge segment, Taz coming out displaying his championship. Simon Diamond interrupting him before he can. Excuse me. Before he can speak, saying that they should be a team, um, bringing up their history together, their matches together. But Ray and Cash come out to interrupt, telling them that they would break up before their title reign. The Flock and Jericho come out to interrupt everybody again, saying that they wouldn't last one match. Bob Murphy sets up a triple trios match for Raven, Kidman, Jericho against Ray, Blitz, and Cash against Diamond and Taz and a partner of their choosing. So yeah, 52 rated segment. We will continue on. 36 rated trios match. All right, Simon Diamond's gonna be taken off of commentary now. Officially. I tried. I tried. Yeah, save that there. So yeah, Simon will probably leave commentary after this. So we're just gonna. Wait, should I roll? No. Okay, we're just gonna do this for all of them. And then we got the. Stop revealing his partner. And okay. Alright, Paul Levesque defeating Chief J Eagle in a 33 rated match with a pedigree. It did what it needed to, got him over. Woman did good work by ringside. 47 rated match where Chavo pinned Shane Helms. I'm kind of finicky on putting the belt on Chavo, but we will see. I will give him a chance. Diamond and Taz are in Murphy's office and bring up the issue of their tag team partner, and they both grab him from out of his chair and drag him to the ring to the match, leading to a 59 rated match. Jesus Christ. And Jericho and Cash were off their game. So yeah, that's nuts. Damn. And that's the main event. We leave it off there. Dressing the locker room. Let's do Ray, Chris and Taz complimenting their performances. Okay. We made more money this time than we did last time. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, that's a 41. That we just got raised to. I just keep winning. I don't know what to tell y'all. I just keep winning. Um. So yeah, I guess we can do that now with the volunteers. Maybe, um, Battle for Respect will be greater than that. I don't know what to say. UWA has a booking position open. I don't want to go to them. 18,000 viewers. That is nuts. Absolute nuts. Yeah, All Star 95 is in the top 10, and Action is in the top 3. It beat Dreamscape 2. And where are they? The Action match is number 3. Let me see. House Show 16 is at number 10. That is nuts. I eventually want these 100s to be at 100. Or all at 100. With matches, at least. It's our best attendance. Our attendance keeps going up. There's no pay-per-view buy rates, but that's fine. Not really expecting there to be any. Um, I say we upgrade. Hmm. I say we upgrade broadcast quality. I think that'll help us in the long run, and we can see who else we can get in terms of broadcasting, if that's possible. It is possible. Okay. We got a tiny commercial, commercial cable, freeform. Yeah, honestly, America One's looking kind of pretty right now. Like we could put, I don't know. I don't know how much money I'd get from the commercial ones. Freeform. I think I'm gonna try out a 3-month pay-per-view deal. Late night. Let's do, yeah, this one, because I'm not paying them 25,000. They can kiss my ass. So we're gonna try a 3-month pay-per-view deal just to see how it works. We're not paying anything. Yeah, so we're just gonna try it. Nothing fancy. Just trying it. Just seeing if we make more money based off of broadcast revenue here. So that first event will be Battle for Respect and then Grand Rally. Those will be those first shows. Just to see. Just to test it out. I don't know why I only did one day. Whatever. I'm going to sim to Battle for Respect. I will see y'all there. Alright, we are back. Raven wants a pay raise. That doesn't surprise me. I'll just accept it. I mean, it's not gonna hurt, really, if we're being honest. So, we're gonna test out this broadcast revenue stuff. Like this pay-per-view revenue. We're gonna test it out. Just for a few events. Just like 2 or 3. We might decide we don't want to do it again, and that's fine. We don't got to. We're only doing this for 3 months. Um, yeah, we have one that is more growth oriented, and we have one that's more money oriented. And we're just gonna try both. Oh, wait, what? We'll be back. All right, and we are back. Scotty signs a deal with NWA New Zealand and New Japan Pro. Yeah, Battle for Respect is on tonight. We are about at 56 or 50K, which is exciting. I'm excited to see where we take this. Yeah, select a generic venue. Well, if we do automatic selection, they do freeform. Okay. Then we have this one. We're gonna spend the creative energy here. Creative finish. Creative finish. Character idea. Cool. Alright. Nobody causing any issues. Awesome. Open forum. Awesome. How is everybody? Yeah, so that's all there. So with this one, I think everybody's or all the titles are going to be defended. Um, until then, where are we at with negative morale? Anybody just irritated yet? Okay, you. Success. Nothing. Okay, well, tonight is going to be a big show because we're going to implement this match, a match between them, and this match. So, I will see y'all when the show is booked. All right, and that is the show completely booked. Everybody is in use. 7,270 people or dollars spent on this show, just for the talent alone. And we will start this now. Viano 7 defeats this assortment of men. And gets a 33, or the match gets 31. He gets 33. Um, uh, Pre-show that had subpar wrestling, little heat. 10-man grand rally again. Where Viano 6 won this time. Raven's Monster got eliminated. And we kick it off with Chris Jericho defeating Simon Diamond and Kid Cash. Oh, please don't let that be bad. 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 Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Phew. All right. Yeah, 52's good. 52's good. Triple threat tag match for the tag titles. Gangstas making their 8th defense. Sorry. 43 rated match. It did really well. I'm very happy with it. I'm really happy with the tag division. And Billy Kidman, D'Lo Brown in a random match defeat the Hardys. Mostly to give D'Lo something. The crowd is currently white hot. And Shane Helms defeats Chavo Guerrero in his 10th defense of the TV title. And they have good chemistry, which is good. That'll probably do good in their feud. Chavo attacks Shane after the match in a not so good segment. And the main event for the championship in a 63 rated match, Taz defeats Raven and Rey Mysterio, putting Rey Mysterio and Akadi Hajime. And after the match, Raven attacks Taz. Taz is fighting back. Jericho comes out to help Raven. Ray gets involved. Simon comes out because Simon came out. Cash has to come out. And now it is a 6-way at Grand Rally for the men's championship. Where is it at? We'll do elimination. It will be Taz, Raven, Rey Mysterio, Simon Diamond, not Chief J Eagle, Chris Jericho, and Kid Cash in an elimination 6-man elimination match for the championship. We'll just call that 20 minutes. There we go. And that was a 48 rated segment. Diamond's gimmick is getting stale, which is fine. And yeah, I got a 57 for that show, which is awesome. So we're gonna thank Taz, Raven, and Chris. All right, they're pleased with my speech now. Yeah, and he'll be fine. All right, financial report. Wait, what? Oh, okay, awesome. So it's separate from broadcast revenue. So we made 6,000 from that, which I'm happy with. It was 6,000 we weren't gonna make before. So yeah, I'm good with that. I'm really good with that. So yeah, we're gonna do that for the grand rally. So it was 3,000 people this time, but they all paid for it. So I'm happy with it. That's $6,000 we weren't gonna make before. So the only thing it's really limiting is growth. So I think it's safe to say we can upgrade this. And now we're gonna be catched up in the grand rally, and this upcoming house show will be good. So yeah. Yeah, I think we might need to look into a different major star. Cause we don't have a major star, is my point, more or less. We go to the Mid Atlantic. We're gonna do, I think we're at 40 right now, so let's do that. For a wrestler. Let's limit this to 50. um, let's also limit this to 40. Fatu. I think that's Rikishi. So I don't think he would be a bad get. He's also under 2 different deals right now. And that would make our schedule hectic. Giant Warrior. There's just Leatherface apparently. Um, um, Wendy Richter. She would be bad to get, but I don't know. I can't do 1,000 a show right now. It's not reasonably. Kevin would be cool, but again, 1,000 a show. I don't know. Some of these I might have to consider at some point, but I also just don't know. Jeff Farmer maybe. Haku. I don't know. We're doing good right now, so I'm not gonna push it. We're gonna go to this house show, and I will see y'all there. All right, we are on the day of the house show. Um, Adam Impact is leaving the WFWA. All right. He would definitely be a good get. Not that popular here though, but that's okay. Um, they've lowered their level. That's interesting. Um, and they increased all their stuff. She might be a good get. We finished second again. Homicides in new game areas and Silver King sustained a broken wrist. All right, let's go, y'all. 23 was what we made last month, and we're making more money on sponsors. Jesus. All right, let's go. I might start looking into a women's division, honestly, and just bump everything up to 2 hours because we have the room at this point. What happens if it's automatic selection freeform? I'm not doing freeform. Right, and all right. Spin creative energy, creative finish. Thank you, creative finish. Thank you, create a character idea. So, what happened? Wrestler's Court, positive impact, small backstage clash, stern warning. Okay, cool. 23 students? I don't know, that's weird. 32. I guess someone grew out of that? Okay. Well, assuming negative morale, everything's basically the same. Do a character idea on Shannon Moore. It's not doing anything, and I feel bad that it's not doing anything. But we're going to go on and book this show. I will see y'all when it is finished. Alright, the house show is booked. It's a smaller house show than normal, but I would like to announce that I'm changing this matchup. It will be a 6-way champions rally. There's even going to be a title for it, quote unquote. It's essentially a um elimination chamber without the huge cage. There's 4 cages at the ramp that people will be stuck in individually, and then we start off with 2 people, and then when the timer goes off, boom, someone runs out, and then timer goes off again, boom, someone runs out. That's how it'll go. And yeah, there will be a title for this, along with the title being for it, but yeah. And that is only yellow because of the pectoral muscle. I made sure everything was good beforehand. Yeah, this match caused Bob Murphy to get freaking injured. Um, Yay, good job, Count Grog. 33, it did okay. And we kick it off with a 50 rated match where the Gangstas, Los Villanos, and Chavo defeat Shane Helms, Hardy Boys, and the Blood Brothers. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Just keep doing that. 45 rated segment from Raven talking about the Rivals versus Rivals match ahead of Champions Rally. And this is that match right there. Raven, Rey Mysterio Jr., Taz, Blitzcrank, and Billy Kidman all on the same team against Kid Cash, Chris Jericho, Simon Diamond, Brother Dick, and Fallen Angel of the Jerichoholics. And it did pretty good. That's pretty much it with the house show. That's all it needed to be. We're gonna thank Raven, Taz. I wish you could thank more people. Let's do Chris and Simon. Happy, see please, happy. Okay. Can we work through? We're probably not going to do that with him though. 17,000. Yeah, we made 10,000. We're making money now. Like just making money, just cause. That's awesome. Yeah. So eventually we're going to bring back TV, but we will see how it'll change when I do. What do you call it? Um, the brand split that I've been talking about, which will probably be at the next size. Yeah, 20,000 viewers. Yeah, he'll have 60 days to get over that. Yeah, why is the rally only in 12 days? Okay, let's move this to the 20. There we go. And that'll be a 2-hour event. And we will see how that goes. Yeah, we're just making money out the ass right now. So, we're just gonna do the. Yeah, Raven's the only one making merchandise. That's funny, actually. Um, yeah, we're gonna upgrade this rapidly. I don't think there's really any other investments I want to make, but yeah, we're gonna do that rapidly. See how merchandise works out for us in the next year. Yeah, I will see. We're 16th in the world now. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. Yeah, we're 16th in the world. Anyways, I will see y'all at Grand Rally. All right, and we are on the day of Grand Rally. Dan Severn. So he ain't gonna be at Grand Rally, but we're gonna throw something at him. You know what? I think after Grand Rally, we might start a women's division. All right, Grand Rally. Let's go. Ooh, dang, that's nice. All right, let's go. The Charlotte Convention Center. We will go to Freeform. Use this selection. New. All right. We're just gonna focus them all on these. One more. Okay. No promises that any of those will be used, but we'll see. Heated argument. Stern warning. 24 students. So there's 24 students now. I don't know. I want to believe it's 90 days, but I think I'll try it with Destiny. Because I want the Dreamscape one to do it, but it makes me nervous. So yeah, we've got this. We're probably gonna do tag titles. I will see y'all when this is completely booked. Okay, and we are back. The show is entirely booked. There might be a little bit surprises in here. Might be a little bit surprises. Might be something at the end of the night you'll be like, oh, okay, that's what this fucker's doing. But y'all will see. Y'all will see. So, Champions Rally, kicking it off with a 64. Taz, Raven, Rey Mysterio Jr., Simon Diamond, Chris Jericho, and Kid Cash go at it. Raven defeating Taz, yeah, Mysterio, Diamond, Jericho, and Cash in order from Cash to Jericho to Diamond to Mysterio and finally Taz getting his revenge.
winning the Champions Rally and winning the men's championship. And he benefited from a hot new move. That's awesome. Also, rule for this one. We're doing a 30 man this year. So the only two people that are not allowed in the Grand Rally are Raven and Taz. Taz being because he was the champion going into the match. Raven because he's the champion now. So all four of these men are going to be in the rally. Raven celebrates with his newly crowned championship. Gangsta's promo, that's it. Jericholic's Just Incredible and Brother Dick defeat the Gangstas and the Blood Brothers when Just Incredible submitted Brother Ray in a mayhemic match, crowning new champions. I felt like they deserved the championships. They're Dick's not that good, but I mean, Credible is, but I can't do Credible in Fallen Angel. So, yeah, that's a way to do this feud. So we continue on to Chavo Guerrero defeating Shane Helms. Oh Jesus, I did not realize I did that. Not this match. I realized I did this match. I didn't realize that I changed all the champions. That's nuts. Okay. Chavo defeated Shane for the championship in a 46 rated match. Chavo is the new Haymakers TV champion. And we continue on to the Grand Rally. This is considered a poor match? Okay, well, Rey Mysterio won the 30-man Grand Rally. It went from Chief J Eagle to Raven's Monster to Randy Hogan. I'm not going through all that. The final four was Rey Mysterio, New Jack, Simon Diamond, and Just Incredible. 57. That was nice. Raven and Ray stare down as they can finally go one on one. Dreamscape 4's main event. Raven and Rey Mysterio Jr. Thank you, game. All right. And this show got a 56. I don't think that was one of our best, surprisingly. Complimenting everybody on their performances. 14,000. Nuts. That is nuts. 43 now. Yeah. So that was the show. We're making money. We're doing better, I guess, with our ratings. We're hiring a bigger guy, and we probably should fix that. That would clear our schedule so much. That'll be a next episode issue. He's in your group. Okay. We'll worry about syndication. We'll worry about that. 13,800 or no, 3,866 viewers. That is less than 0.1% of buys, but that's still enough to get us 7,000. That's awesome. So this we're just gonna renegotiate because extend. Yeah, they're not willing to offer us that slot, but that's fine. So yeah, we're just gonna propose this deal for another 3 months. This we're definitely gonna propose again.
But yeah, that's it. Next episode we will have the rest of our house shows. Um, whatever we decide the next event's gonna be. Let's go and set that up now. So 2 weeks. Be 20. We'll do 22nd. It will be Massacre. Hour and a half. We'll do 2 hours because I know what I'm doing next episode. Um, yeah. We'll do house show. We'll do massacre. We'll do whatever we do in between November, November's house show and December's house show. Yeah, this will be the biggest one. I know it will. So I will see y'all in the next one. Hello, and yeah, I lied. We're back. So yeah, you all know what happened at the beginning of the video. So I'm just going to update with a few different things. Hold on. Lord, that was violent. Okay. We're gonna start this off with the most important thing in my opinion. We have custom title belts. Yeah. So a fan like went out of his way to make these. So I only have two of them made right now because the application I use for um edits only allows me to do three, and I said I would do the Dreamscape logo, which I will show y'all in a minute because I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. Um, yeah, so we have the Haymakers Championship and the Haymakers TV Championship. I'm very happy with these. I like how he did them. I'm very appreciative. So yeah. And we're gonna go to. Actually, we're gonna show that last. So I have expanded the roster by I think 12ish. Where is it? I think it's yeah. So we have a women's division now, and it will be started or it will start after no during this show. During this show. So every show now has an extra 30 minutes for the sake of having these women on the roster. So we hire 12 women. But while I was skipping to the show, Lisa Moretti tore her fucking quad. And I had a gimmick with her, gimmick idea. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna y'all are gonna watch me try to do the surgery. Complete success. So she'll be back in January. So that's not bad. She'll be back in the next episode. But I had fucking plans with her and Paul Levesque. So I guess we can start that after Dreamscape. Yeah. We also, I think. Oh shit! I need to do that in a minute. We got first. In the regional battle, which surprised me. And I gotta do the freeform for our pay-per-views. Extend deal. I'm not paying them that much. Nope. I can only get a quarter of it. Do we want to do a year? We're gonna do 6 months. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. So yeah, we're still on U.S. syndication. We'll probably update that when we get closer to Dreamscape. Is there anything else I need to show? I don't think so. So, oh, I know there's one thing I need to do, but we'll do that after this. So, Dreamscape 4 has its own logo. I like it. It took a couple minutes to set it up like this, but we have our logo, we have the Dreamscape logo. I like it. I'm chill with it. Um, so Dreamscape 4, and for any viewers that like don't know, this is how Haymakers is spelled. Haymakers.
Kers, because the guy who made the championships, I'm not gonna call him out because could have been like genuine accident. I don't know. I don't know like how well he knows English. No offense, I'm not trying to offend you, but that was something I noticed, and I'm just gonna clarify that for people watching. It's Hay, not Hey, because it's supposed to be like a haymaker is a type of punch, so that's where the name comes from. But yeah. So, and I wanted to do, yeah. So we're gonna do this Dream Skate. We're gonna do an hour-long event for the before this, the day before, which is the 19th. Let me make sure there's who we're trying to put there. Okay. So for right now, everyone that we're trying to get on the 19th will be there on the 19th for a major women's wrestling event, Wrestle Queendom. Obvious riff of Wrestle Kingdom, but it's probably already been done before. But I like the name. I really like the name. So we're gonna do. I'll number it. I'll number it. I like the numbers. Do Wrestle Queendom 1 before Wrestle no Dreamscape, not Wrestle Dream before Dreamscape. But yeah, we're gonna copy this over to Dreamscape because I think this is how multi-day events work. So we're gonna run two shows. So that's 3.5 hours of wrestling and a whole hour of women's wrestling at least. And we're probably still gonna have women's wrestling on the show. So yeah, that's cool. I like that they added that little detail. So there shouldn't be anything else we have to get to. Um. Wait a minute. Y'all know what happened. Y'all just watched the first fucking hour. I forget this is a new episode. Sorry. Well, is a new episode. Y'all get what I'm going for this. Sorry, it's 11 o'clock. So we are on house show whatever number this is. I think 18. Yeah, 18. No one's getting the night off. We are going to Jesus Christ. What's there? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna start using actual venues. Um, is there just the 2000? I don't know if there is. There's this one, but I don't want to do that one. That one's a maybe. And that's in Charlotte. I like Charlotte. I don't think I want to do that though because of the price. So I think we might have to do like 25. I think this one. Let's do this venue. Okay. Ovens Auditorium. I don't know what this is. I've never seen it before. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go to regular syndication because freeform is very small compared to this. So we're gonna use this selection. Booking team meeting. Yeah, I might start looking for more guys for this. Okay, Rey Mysterio Jr. We're not doing that one. Sorry, Taz. Um, it's been a week. I need to look. Okay. We'll do a creative finish since we have the 50 points. Okay. I might try to save these up for Dreamscape, but I don't know yet. 25 students. Oh shoot. I forgot about that now. Oh dang. We have a relationship now. Stern warning. Okay. Open forum. Yeah. Also, apparently woman's mad at me. Wherever she is. She might not be mad at me anymore. Yeah, she's not mad at me. But
I was doing something here. Okay, we're gonna go. I think we're gonna try to do like an 8-woman tag match. We have one character idea for Ray. That's it. Okay, so we'll just give that to Ray. Oh shoot, I forgot. Dan Severn. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Dan Severn is in the fucking company. Why is he only well known? Wait a minute, what? No one's considered major star. How popular are 38, 34, 40, 35, 40? So, I mean, I guess it's fine. I just thought he would be more of a, like, higher up guy. I guess I was looking at 47 and was blinded a little, but it's fine. We're still gonna book him like a big fucking deal. Oh, creative idea. So yeah, we have a whole new cast of characters to book now. Um, so yeah, I will see y'all when this is fully booked. All right, and we are back. Everybody has been used, and that is 10,000 fucking dollars we are spending. I am going all out for this half of the episode. So we will kick it off for the pre-show of this house show. Um, okay, this didn't do very good, so that's my fault. But Tasha did pretty decent. That's like kind of what we expected, like good wrestlers to do closer to the beginning of the promotion. Kick it off with 5v5 for the men, 39. It's all right. Just want to get Triple H out there, get him some momentum. We couldn't do the original plan that I had that original thing I had planned. Did I set this right in order? Okay, sorry. I'll read this. Okay. Guerrero Championship Celebration. They are Guerrero and Los Villanos are celebrating Chavo Guerrero's championship win. Shane Helms comes out there but is interrupted by the Blood Brothers. Spike wants a championship match against Chavo at Massacre. He's gonna get it. They're facing off at Massacre. I'll put that in now. But until then, Los Villanos versus Blood Brothers in Brother Ray and uh, Brother Devon um, in a just regular match. Dang it, Chavo. Yeah. I need to remember to quit leaving that because I need to start just remembering how I have my card. But yeah, that'll be the match for Massacre. And we will go to that match right now, which ends up with the Blood Brothers picking up the win in a 41 rated match. It was rated poor, but I mean, 41, you can only be so poor with a 41. We continue on with a Dan Severn video package that didn't do that great, but he got it great with his gimmick. So go to the next match, which is Bob Murphy announcing the women's division, and they will get a showcase match tonight and introduces 3 of the women, which all are in a storyline. I wonder where that's going to lead. So a 39. Jesus Christ, Terry. Okay. A 39 as Brittany Diamond, Leilani Kai, Misty Blue, Rusty Thomas, and Terry Shane defeat Amy Lee, Kayla Rowe, and Lindy Dallas of the Nasty Girls, Lexi Fife, and Yukari Osawa. Misty pinning Lexi. Jesus Christ. And a storytelling match. You got a 39. Oh, com- commentary lifted the match. Knew it was a great idea to do that.
Lexi didn't do that well. She was definitely being carried along with Brittany Diamond. Rusty did good. Lilani did good. Misty did good. Linda and Kat did good, and Amy Lee. So that tells and Yukar. So it's really just Brittany and uh where is she? Lexi. So that's something to note. Post match attack with Nasty Girls attacking a celebrating a Misty Blue. Maybe she'll find a partner. We will see in the future. Taz talks about Raven ahead of Massacre, brings up Rey Mysterio winning the Grand Rally, saying he will take care of him as well, and says he will regain his championship and become the face of the men's division, confirming that it will be Raven versus Taz at Massacre. For the Haymakers Men's Championship. You don't get to know who wins. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of these deciding who's on Massacre things. This might not be the best show we've had. We keep getting these 33s and shit. Um yeah, we got a 33 rated match. Where Justin Incredible and Brother Dick defeated the Blue Guys for the championship. Just Incredible submitting Stevie Richards. Pretty much wins expected, and we announce um, yeah, we're just gonna turn them face. His didn't go down well, but his was a complete success. Okay, noted. Eventually, we're probably going to turn Mustafa Saeed back, but I wanted these two to be face because I felt like they fit better as faces right now with the story I'm telling. But they announced a tag team ladder match for the titles at Dreamscape. It'll be a multi-team match. I probably should also specify that. I just didn't know what the max was. But we will start those qualifiers at Massacre. And so these two are selling the fact that they're having to do that. And main event hopefully carried us to a decent show. Blitzkrieg, Rey Mysterio, and Kid Cash defeated Raven's Flock with Rey Mysterio pinning Raven's Monster, putting down the Beast. 73 from Rey Mysterio, 58 from Raven, 49 from Billy Kidman. That's amazing. That's amazing. Ooh, yikes. Okay, 39 rated segment there. Ray, Blitzkrieg, and Catch celebrate. Craig and Ray walk out of the ring before Jericho and Diamond attack Cash. Ray and Blitzkrieg attack Diamond and Jericho back and challenge them to a trios match at Massacre. And we already know who is going to involve who the third, or we don't know who the third man is going to be, but I'm going to tell you all now. It's going to be Fallen Angel, Chris Jericho, and Simon Diamond, Rey Mysterio. Kid Cash is kind of supposed to be a distraction for Ray as he sets up, or as he mentally prepares for his match at Dreamscape. So yeah, it's 3 matches for Massacre. Well, technically 4, but got a 45. That's surprising. That's surprising. Continue on. We're gonna thank Rey Mysterio. We're gonna thank Raven. We're gonna thank Billy Kidman. Boom. Jesus Christ, how are you working through a broken fucking jaw? I'm not even gonna make her work that day. She's not coming that day. And we still made 6,000. Even after spending 10,000 on workers. And we spent 20,000. Just about. Yeah. Just about 20,000. And we still made that 6,000. Mostly off of merchandise, but that's to be expected. Popularity recap. We didn't grow in the Mid-Atlantic to be expected, but we grew everywhere else, which was what we needed. Or what we need. Yeah, I could have sworn Dan Severn was a bigger draw. That bothers me a little, but it's fine. We're gonna build him up. He's gonna be top contender. But yeah. So as long as there isn't anything else after this, I will see y'all at Massacre. Oh, let's just look here. Lack of big names. What was the attendance? I didn't pay attention to that. Yikes. See, that's the weird thing though. I had everybody on the show. Okay, well. I don't know. I'm gonna figure that one out. I will see y'all at Massacre. Alright, we are back. Yeah, Bonnie Blackstone left GWF, so she might be a get. But I made 3 signings, so I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be necessary. So, or that's gonna be smart. Coco Beware is the first one. I didn't realize he was with the WWF until now, but he has like 53s in popularity, so we can put him in random 6-man matches and maybe put people over. I don't know. We'll see. Um, we also have 2 women in Medusa, aka Alundra Blaze, and Wendy Richter. So we might have found our main event, or maybe not main event, but we may have found our opener at the very least for Massacre. So yeah, let's go to that. Let's go to that. So we are at the day of Massacre. We're gonna go through it. No one's doing that. We're just gonna select which is the one we picked last time. I think it was the ovens. Select it. Finalize broadcaster. I think. Yeah, there we go. Save this selection. Spin creative energy. Creative finish. Okay, we're gonna do 2 character ideas. Okay. And yeah, that's pretty much all we can do. Alright. Alright. Just gonna keep doing the open forum. Maybe people will get even less annoyed. Okay, let's see. Let's get a closer look at how many negative. Nope, negative morales. Yeah, let's do him because he's actually on the creative team. So we kind of need him to be happier. Um, I'll fix that off screen, but yeah, that's pretty much it. We're at $90,000. We're probably gonna hit the $100,000 threshold. And we will see that. I will see y'all when this is entirely booked. All right, we are at Haymakers Massacre. The show is completely booked. Everybody's being used, and we're gonna just start this off. Yeah, these 2 are injured. I wanted them to do something, so they're doing this. The Hardy Boys defeated Count Grog and Ace Steel in a 41 rated match. They need to be put in more matches on the main card. Polovec and the tag team champions Just Incredible and Brother Dick defeat Chief, Jay Eagle, Randy Hogan, and Shannon Moore. It was a 34 rated match. I feel like they're all improving. I hope so. 49. This could have been on the main show. What was I thinking? Okay, Medusa got a 60. This was mostly to see what she was at. Yeah, yeah, I think she might be worth the money. And so we started off with, Jesus Christ, the qualifying match for the Fatal 4-Way um, tag team title match. The Gangsters defeat the Blue Guys and Raven's Flock. And we continue on to the next match, which is the debut of Coco Beware. Okay, that could have been better. And he's teaming with the Blood Brothers against D'Lo Brown and Los Villanos. Coco Beware did pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. So we continue on to Misty Blue and her mystery partner Wendy Richter. Wendy Richter, defeating the Nasty Girls with a sit-out DDT in a 50 rated match. They don't work well together, but they did tonight. They did well tonight. So we move on to a stare down between Medusa and Wendy Richter after the match. Yeah, they kind of carried the show. They were good investments. Yeah, never doing this match again. But Chavo defeated brother Spike for the Haymakers Men's Television Championship. And after the match, Shane Helms comes out and gets in the face of Chavo, kind of cementing that their feud is not over. And we go to the trios match. Uh, when Rey Mysterio, Kid Cash, and Blitzkrieg defeat Fallen Angel, Chris Jericho, and Simon Diamond, with Rey Mysterio pinning the Fallen Angel. Yeah, did pretty well. Kind of gave Mysterio a little bit more momentum heading into his Dreamscape match. Yeah, and so we go to the main event, which is Raven versus Taz. Raven defeating Taz with an even flow DDT in a intentionally chaotic match. Yeah, that was good. That was good. And after the match, Taz is pissed when a familiar man's music hits, and it's Dan Severn, and he attacks Taz, starting the Taz and Dan Severn storyline. 58. That was awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. And we actually got the amount of people we were expecting that time. So, God, there's too many people to thank. Raven and Wendy Richter. Jesus Christ. Okay. And we got to a 44 in the Mid Atlantic. Nikita Koloff is an option. I don't know how well. I mean, he might do at least. He'll do pretty good. But he works for WCW. Never mind. Normie. Yeah. So no Nikita Koloff. All right, got 3,797 views and same amount of buys, leading to us getting 8,000 in pay-per-view revenue. We made a little bit less this month because we've been spending so much money on people, um, which we can deal with. So yeah, let's look at this next. Okay, so the house show's fine. We're going to book it for be 14 days, so it'd be the 22nd. So Wednesday, November 22nd. Excuse me. All right, we're just gonna pick a name. Danger Zone, sure. Wednesday, November 22nd. We're gonna do 2 hours. That's what we just did. Save it, and we'll check it before we get to it. We might announce the women's tournament there, but we won't know until we get to the house show. So I will see y'all there. All right, let's go to the next house show. Which, shit, I meant to go over the women's tournament. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay. This one. Create a finish. No, thank you. Okay. Ah, okay. Can't do anything else. It's fine. Okay. So we're gonna have to use this Taz one tonight. So we'll put Taz in some sort of match. Kid Cash is something for us. Wendy, Richter, and Raven are arguing. Alright. All these people are pissed for some reason. Okay. So, and again, this guy made a women's title too. For now, we just gonna use the World Heavyweight title. Because if I were to make this title myself, or design it at least, in real life for the for my women's division, it would be this championship. But when I actually set up all the other titles, it will be the guy's title. I need to actually, you know what? Complete derailing the episode. We're gonna find it. I'm gonna show y'all all of them. Yeah. So let me get this off my screen. So he misspelled it, which is fine. I'm not gonna argue with him. He made me a hardcore title. He made me a tag team title, TV, men's and women's. I like these belts. I think they're cool. There's some thought put behind them. Um, the only reason I'm not using all of them is because of I use Pixlr for making my photos. So I've already used 3 of my saves today, which were for this championship, or the Haymakers championship, Haymakers TV championship, and the Dreamscape logo. So I can't really do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make an actual thumbnail until I guess I wake up in the morning, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, that's away from my complete derailing. We're gonna get a booking. We're gonna see what Kid Cash did. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, and then we're gonna show the tournament, and then we're gonna move on from there. So we're probably gonna do 2 of these matches tonight. One of which will be either Wendy Richter or Medusa. I'm not gonna say which one because I don't know which one. Um, yeah, so it'll be Rusty Thomas versus Kat LaRoe. It'll be Wendy Richter versus Yukari Osawa, and on the other side we have Misty Blue versus Linda Dallas, and we have a little Leilani. I'm gonna have to figure out how to pronounce her name. Leilani Kai, and Medusa Miceli, and that's it. So yeah, we're just gonna continue on from here. I'll see y'all when this is booked. All right, and we are here with the 2-hour half show. Let's kick this off with the pre-show. We have Randy Hogan versus Brother Dick, with Brother Dick pinning Randy Hogan after a choke slam. Yeah, I don't think Brother Dick's gonna stay much longer. Paul Levesque and D'Lo Brown defeating Brother Spike and Chief J Eagle in a 36 rated match. Um, yeah, I probably shouldn't have put them part of the segment, but it's fine. Linda Dallas, or all these people are going to be in the women's tournament. This is what Bob Murphy is announcing at the beginning of the show. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You got 51 with all these women working the crowd, and a 63 rated match to kick off the night. Jesus Christ. Medusa is probably going to be the future of this division. I'm going to be honest. And so we go to a trios match between Omega and the team of Chavo Guerrero and Los Villanos de America. Awesome. It was a high spots match as well. So Yeah. So four-way match. With Linda Dallas pinning Tasha Simone. You see the teams here. I'm not naming all these names because I don't have an attachment to any of these names yet. Yeah. So 44 rated match though, did pretty good. Thank you to Linda, Yukari, Amy, Tasha, Misty, and Terry. Oh yeah, Terry's not injured anymore. Awesome. There she is. And to the next segment, Raven's Monster pinning Shannon Moore in a quick-ish fashion fashion. Rusty Thomas and Kat LaRoe in a match in the tournament. Kat LaRoe moves on in said tournament in a 51 rated match. I'm very happy with it. The Blood Brothers and the Gangsters um, team up for the first time ever in a very shocking turn of events. Decided to put their past behind us and take on this team of four right here. And defeat them with Brother Ray pinning Bob Murphy with a bubble bomb. Don't worry about Bob Murphy. I don't know why I keep putting him in matches. Um, the tag champs ask Bob to reconsider his options about this fatal four-way ladder match. He's not having it. He's going with a 38 rated segment. I'm pretty happy with it. Dan Severn and Taz. Dan Severn's cutting a promo on Taz, saying that he's sick of the way he's been acting on camera and is here to bring back I don't know, good old values. I don't know what Dan Severn's gonna stand for yet. But speaking of Taz, he has a match right after this segment, defeating the Blue Meanie in a quick succession. It's supposed to be chaotic match, but he also defeated him with a Kari Hajime. Yeah, 46. That's awesome. And we have a super 4v4 with Coco Beware, Rey Mysterio, Blitzcrank, and Kid Cash against the team of Chris Jericho, Simon Diamond, Raven, and Billy Kidman. Yeah, okay. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Not really much else to go from here. Um, awesome. 60. Damn. Um, yeah, Medusa, Ray, and Chris. Because I haven't thanked Chris in a minute, and I still want him to think of me as family. There we go. 7,000. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, we reached that 100,000 threshold, by the way. I don't know if y'all had noticed that, but I'm very happy with that. Alright, and we continue on. I think we're gonna go to Danger Zone. I think is the next one. Yeah. 24,000 viewers is awesome. I love you, Eddie. Please, please. Okay, my bad. Didn't mean it like that. It's not. Okay. My monitor, anyways. I realized how weird it looked as soon as I looked at the camera. Anyways. Yeah, so doing really well with money. We're just gonna continue on to Danger Zone. Let's make sure there's no one missing on Danger Zone. Okay, cool. I have no idea what I'm doing for this pay-per-view. I didn't set anything up other than the women's matches, and I know I'm doing the tag matches. That's it. That's all I know I'm doing. So we're gonna figure that out. I'll see y'all when we get to Danger Zone. All right, and we're not on the day of the show yet, but we're getting pay rise requests from the talent. New Jack and Chavo Guerrero Jr. ask for $60 pay raises. All right, that's it. See y'all at Danger Zone. Danger Zone. All right. All right, and we are back. So our broadcasting deal's expiring. We need to go ahead and fix that now. Excuse me. Wait, we're not paying anything? Okay, cool. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, Danger Zone. Let's see what we're doing tonight. All right, I kind of just want to do something that where like we sell it out. Let's do. Let me go from bring this up to 2,000. There we go. So let's try to do. I'm thinking the Spartanburg Memorial. I think that one would be good. Yeah, let's do that one. All right, let's do automatic selection. So we're on freeform. All right, let's do creative finishes. Stock up for Dreamscape, probably. All right, yeah, we're good. All right. Credible and D'Lo Brown are now travel buddies. Stevie Richards and Blue Meanie have been hanging out a lot, apparently. Um, Thomas and Dallas are travel buddies. Jericho's being annoying backstage. Dieter is doing his training. Okay, cool. Brother Ray has small positive impact. Jericho's being awesome. Cool. Open forum. Okay, is anybody even getting? I don't know what to do about this though, other than doing that every show. But I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I will see y'all when this is fully booked. All right, we are fully booked. Lisa's still gone. We've used everybody except for Terry Shane because I didn't have a match for her, and we still have all of our creative finishes. Yeah. So we're gonna start this off. We have a weird main event. Yeah. So D'Lo Brown defeats Randy Hogan and Shannon Moore with a lowdown. Chief J Eagle gets defeated by Count Grog in a hardcore match. Um, Wendy Richter defeats Yukari Osawa um, in the women's championship tournament in a 45 rated match to kick off the night. Um, Stare down between Medusa and Wendy. 44 rated match between the Gangstas, Brother Spike, Shane Helms, and Blitzkrieg. And against Chavo, Brother Dick, Just Incredible, Fallen Angel, and Paul Levesque. The match did poor apparently, but it was 44, so I'm fine with it. Yeah, we continue on from there. Misty Blue defeating Linda Dallas to move on to the tournament in the tournament. Meaning now that um nah, the matches continuing on is Kat LaRoe versus Wendy Richter and Misty Blue versus Medusa Miceli. Winner goes to the finals at Wrestle Queendom. And yeah, we have a Rey Mysterio and Raven contract signing. Raven saying that he has a last resort during this match. And the segment got a 56, which is good. Um, Jericho, Cash, and Diamond announced for Dreamscape 4 after backstage argument turned into a brawl. There also is possibilities of it becoming a cage match. So that just means we're doing a cage match. So we're gonna book for it. Um, Add new match. Steel cage. With our cage. There we go. Kid Cash, Simon Diamond, and Chris Jericho. There we go. Free book. And we continue on to 4v4 53 rated match. Not really much to go over here. Calero and Medusa won their matches respectively. And yeah, move on from here. To the second qualifier match where the Blood Brothers defeat Los Villanos de America and the Hardy Boys. To move on, and there will be a fatal four-way um last chance qualifier between four of the teams at the next house show. So move on from that. Dan Severn defeated Ace Steel with a beast choker. It's mostly to get Dan Severn some matches. We're probably gonna give him a match here at the next house show. Um, at on the Wrestle Kingdom pre-show and at Dreamscape, just so that way we can get him more accustomed to wrestling, just in general. And we move on from that with Taz attacking Dan Severn at a 45 rated segment. And in our main event, Coco Beware and the Blue Guys facing off against a Ravens flock. You notice small little inklings of a heel turn from Stevie Richards. But the match got a 49, which was pretty good. Finish out the show with a 51. So yeah, we're gonna thank Dusa, Wendy, and Raven. There we go. Scene please. Happy with my speech. Dang! 18,000, that's awesome. Dang. And we went up everywhere, at least a tiny amount. So yeah. Next month will be December. I'm gonna try to hurry this up solely because it's 3:23 and I gotta go to therapy tomorrow. So yeah. See you guys. Well, we'll see what happens here. Yeah. 3,857 viewers and buys. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. So we're gonna move on. I will see y'all at the next house show. All right, let's go. Joined wing. Okay, production change. We got first again. Okay. There's nothing else we need to do. We're just gonna go straight into it, and then we need to go straight into Dreamscape weekend. It's mostly just seeing if the formula I'm gonna try to do is gonna work. So let's look. 3,000. Yeah, let's do this one. The Raleigh County Armory. Use this. Okay. Creative finish. Creative finish. That works. Oh. And yeah. Murphy and Jericho got into a heated argument. Okay. Shane and Severn have begun dating. Hardy and Helms got in a huge row. Hardy's getting into fights. Taz is spreading rumors about Viano. Training. Poker tournament. Spot on impressions of his colleagues. Thank you, Dan Severn, for being a positive force on this locker room. We definitely needed this. Okay, I'm gonna try to book this, and then I'm gonna book the next one, and then I'm going to bed. Because it is. Fuck. Just edit this shit. Okay. I'll see y'all. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're back. This might be a little bit of a sloppy show, but we're getting some matches on the card, especially the important ones. Um, so yeah, let's just get into it. So, pre-show, I didn't even pick a winner for this. Polovic won it by pure fucking chance. Um, Wendy Richter defeats Calero with a sit-out DDT. 50 rated match. Great way to start off the show. Um, 50 rated match. Way to keep the momentum. Linda Dallas got the pin. Ray taunts Raven for not being here tonight because I didn't know you wouldn't be here tonight because he's not signed the fucking WCW, so I don't know. It's fine. Los Villanos get their redemption and are going to be in the Fatal 4-Way ladder match. So let's find that. 2. We'll call it TLC. I don't care. Okay. Los Villanos, no Hardys, no Hooligans, no Gangsters. The freaking champions. That's right. They're dick. Okay. Alright. And that's that match there. There will be another segment for this. Shane wants his rematch. Spike thinks he deserves another chance. Bob said, fuck it, we're doing a triple threat match. This could have been a better put together segment, but I'm too tired to want to put things together tonight. And I'm sorry for that. I should have got this shit done sooner. Shane Helms, Chavo's, Spike. This should have been built up better, but it's brother Spike. There we go. I think my parents are awake. Alright. Contract signing for the triple threat cage match. He got a 47. Did pretty good. Did what we needed it to. 51 rated match where Coco Beware pinned Just Incredible just to get Coco Beware on the show. I need Dan Severn to start doing better. I can't keep having this. Yeah. I forgot to add more text to that, but he challenged him to an MMA rules match. So okay, there's no MMA rules. Shoot fight. Yeah, that works. It's Dan Severn and Taz. There we go. Call this a wild brawl. I think they can brawl, right? He kind of can. Yeah, it works. All right. Giant ladder match promo battle between the teams. That's it. That's all. That's all that is. And our main event, where Medusa defeats Misty Blue cementing the finals for Wrestle Queendom, which will be Medusa versus Wendy Richter. Boom. And we're going to call that storytelling. Just going to go ahead and call that for that show. And I meant to do a stare down or something after that. It's fine. 57 rated show. That's what we wanted. Wendy. No. Who wrestled? No, we're going to thank Ray. Cool. 15,000. Alright. We're not going to see the end of the year today. We're going to see that beginning of the next episode. Because I'm up way later than I should be. So, forgive me for that. We're just going to get to the end of this, and we're just going to go straight into those other two shows. Luckily, they're back to back, but I need to make sure that WCW is not going to be there for that second one. I don't know why they run on Tuesdays. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense to me. Yeah, I got 25,000 viewers, and yeah, I know. What's WCW doing? I think we're on the 21st for that. So 21st be hold on. 21st is a Thursday. Okay. I don't think we can move that to any other day though. We can move it to the end of the month, but I don't want to do that. Kind of have to though. Okay, 27th, 28th. No, this don't. You know what? We're just gonna keep it as is. If Raven isn't there, he's vacating the fucking title. That's the rule. All right, I'll see y'all there. Okay, we're at Wrestle Queendom. I'm starting to regret making two shows for this. Luckily, this one's just an hour. I can just throw a bunch of matches together. Yeah. This will be 3,000. Dang. Pick best option. Cool. Freeform. There, yeah. Max selection. There we go. Okay. Okay. We're gonna try to speed through this. Cool. Well, let's do team. Do an open forum. And then, yeah, that's it. I'll see y'all when this is fully booked. I'll be quick. Yeah, I was not lying. This was not going to be very quick at all. Or this is not going to be very long at all. So we're just going to go through it. 47. That did better for Dan Severn. Yeah, we put these two in a match. Terry Shane won. Put these two in a match. They didn't click at all. So great. Open it up with a triple threat match where Rusty Thomas wins against Yukari and Tasha. 49. 48 rated match where the Nasty Girls defeat Misty Blue and Kai. That's another non-tag team. And in the main event, Medusa defeats Wendy Richter for the women's championship, and she's going to celebrate in the next segment. 78. Damn. I got a 52. So that was good. Thank you, Medusa and Wendy and 60. Damn. Damn. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna go to the next show. Sorry for being so quiet. It's just late. Like we're almost there. Talking to myself, not y'all. Yeah, that did really well. I'm very happy with it. Showing the women can do their own shows. So I have a season finale event planned. I don't know why it's not. This is the company season finale. What? Hold on. That's weird. Season finale. Whatever. That's weird. Okay. We're just gonna go to it. Oh, we don't gotta skip to it. That's right. Okay. Cool. Just pick out best venue. Automatic selection. Spend creative energy. I probably should have used these, but I didn't. Okay. It's fine. And get rid of the Chris Jericho one. But we have all of these now, so we're gonna do good. Come on. Cool. And we're going to inspire. They're fired up. Awesome. It's just like something, thank God. Yeah, we're spending a lot more money on the show. So I will see y'all when this is fully booked. Okay, we got it done. We're just gonna go through this and we're gonna be done. That's it. Alright. 10-man grand rally with everybody who wasn't on the show previously. That's it. Uh no, we're not doing this here. Wait, stop that. Okay. Jericho promo leading to his match, which got a 59, with Kid Cash winning, and these two just losing. 37, where Los Villanos won the tag team titles from Just Incredible and Brother Dick. Blitzcrank defeated Billy Kidman in a pretty good match. Um, Team Coco Beware defeated this team. I'm not going through it that much. Um, the face women's team beat the heel women's team, or yeah, whatever. Got a 58. Chavo Guerrero retained his championship against Brother Spike and Shane Helms. Dan Severn defeated Taz with a Beast Choker in a 43 rated match. Did better. In a 66 rated match, Raven defeated Rey Mysterio with an even flow DDT, where Stevie Richards ran in and attacked Mysterio, changing his gimmick and turning him in the process. And they both stand tall after that match. Got a 64, which might be our best show yet. We're gonna thank Chris Jericho, Rey Mysterio. Cool. Did pretty good with that. That was awesome. Next time I'm just gonna save it for Fridays. Yeah, but that is it for the video. I hope y'all enjoyed. I will see y'all next week, earlier in the night. Goodbye. Actually, let's see. Let's see how many people we got first to watch this. Okay, it was like 4,000, but it's fine. All right. Goodbye for all this time.